Ulako, Biconi, and take and do bush is wire. On your Denaka, on your Papalayamba, on your Papalayaka, on your Jukuleba. Ochobola Pia Mubiron, Boya, to go down to Ringin or Pata. On a letter to Tom, or not talk or Patasi. Don't know some other but I want to see more. I live in this Fezrica was our resort. Not a Gajama Aminis. Not a Gaga Aminis. Not a Gaja Biafra. The Kiyuma don't want to reason no matter Metaziburi. I took on the meal. Or cannot talk. I thought no terrorists at the night now. Cannot talk. I thought not to do him everywhere and I have everywhere under 24 hours. Or on the Nishi. Biko, to avoid commitment. To avoid Sequasaqua. Sequasaqua, Sewasawa. So what's the word you could also quack? Pico Penny, Oya Papala, Oya Pequen, Oya Catapalebe financial office. Oya Catapalebe financial office that I'm a moyobo, a Tapanemoyana, Amapala makes oil moyo than Aka. But here my will voice here, reach any tondo to suppose you reach. Because come the conference would be the MMA, the whole church is in Ilonebana, Mande pastors in the Babla Hano. I na even I say not to really, it's good to really not go, it's good to really come by how many months for now. Because when you continue, I go on, we do the Koron. Oh, when you to a no Mabaya, out to a no Mabaya. Now you could stop at a to come star or 4. Because Ozana added Kibaya because I church you table. Or you have a mother. Oya bakuli bayoko na this administration. Oya bakuli bayoko na this government. So ya bala happy bayoko se around to the prime minister pata. Until the pata for clarification ogra. Bikoni. Oyam nyoko. Kada that table remain on now who remain. And no si may arrange yad now. Bikoni. Bikoni o butuzaloko.
They are crying. They will not cry in the public, but I watch their cry in the mirror every day. They cry. For the past few days, they have been having meeting. How to approach Simon Ekman. How to negotiate with Simon Ekman. I am saying it openly this evening on this space. I am not open for negotiation. And no Biafra person serving under Biafra government is open for negotiation. If I hear that you are talking to anybody back home, you are out of the government. Our talk with them will start by pulling the military out of Biafra street. Our talk with them will start when we see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walking freely out of DSS dungeon. That is the term and condition of negotiation. Apart from that, we will give you times 3 of what we have given you before.
Yes, my deputy PM, I want to ask this question as a Biafran. As a concerned citizen of Biafra, I also ask this question as a citizen who wants this government to succeed. And I'm also asking this question as a member of BWOC, Biafra Writers of Conscience. Before I forget, my deputy PM, you made mention of having a call with one of the administrators, or do I say brother to a governor in that contraction called Nigeria. And I don't know how that will sound in the ears of Biafrans. Please, is that wise to call or make call or allow your phone number to be with the terrorist Nigerian state administrators?
Yeah. Actually, this guy, he was my schoolmate. Actually, we were all in Uniben together. Pedro Baseki, so he's my friend. But the thing is that he's championing this Edo course and all that. And then he called to tell me that Urobo Isoko it shouldn't be part of Biafra. But remember, Biafra has Urobo Isoko state. So all I explained to him is that if he wants, I'm going to give him the administrator of the Urobo Isoko state, and they can have that chat among themselves. Yeah. But there's nothing to worry. We're schoolmates at Uniben, and we reach out to each other every now and then. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. If you oblige me, I have pressing questions that I believe Biafrans as well will like me to ask you.
No. She can't.
Okay.
They are crying. They will not cry in the public, but I watch their cry in the mirror every day. They cry. For the past few days, they have been having meeting. How to approach Simon Ekpa. How to negotiate with Simon Ekpa. I am saying it openly this evening on this space. I am not open for negotiation, and no Biafra person serving under Biafra government is open for negotiation. If I hear that you are talking to anybody back home, you are out of the government. Our talk with them will start by pulling the military out of Biafra street. Our talk with them will start when we see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walking freely out of DSS dungeon. That is the term and condition of negotiation. Apart from that, we will give you times 3 of what we have given you before.
Yes, my deputy PM, I want to ask this question as a Biafran, as a concerned citizen of Biafra. I also ask this question as a citizen who wants this government to succeed. And I'm also asking this question as a member of BWOC, Biafra Writers of Conscience. Before I forget, my deputy PM, you made mention of having a call with one of the administrators, or do I say brother to a governor in that contraction called Nigeria. And I don't know how that will sound in the ears of Biafrans. Please, is that wise to call or make call or allow your phone number to be with the terrorist Nigerian state administrators?
Yeah. Actually, this guy, he was my schoolmate. Actually, we were all in Uniben together. Pedro Baseki, so he's my friend. But the thing is that he's championing this Edo course and all that. And then he called to tell me that Orobo Isoko it shouldn't be part of Biafra. But remember, Biafra has Orobo Isoko state. So all I explained to him is that if he wants, I'm going to give him the administrator of the Orobo Isoko state, and they can have that chat among themselves. Yeah. But there's nothing to worry. We're schoolmates at Uniben, and we reach out to each other every now and then. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. If you oblige me, I have like 5 pressing questions that I believe Biafrans as well will like me to ask you.
No. She can't.
Okay, let me.
We mourn our heroes past and we celebrate them. And we celebrate our heroes fighting on to defend Biafra until we fight to liberate Biafra and restore it fully. Ise, Ise, Ise. Thank you to everyone that have joined and those that will listen to this program later on. I salute you all for keeping the fire burning. I salute all of you in the media who are making sure that the message of freedom continue to spread. All of you who are making sure that your freedom is heard of and that the reason why the Prime Minister sacrificed his life, the reason why Onyendu sacrificed his life, the reason why Wazirike took the same path, the reason why our heroes past had sacrificed their lives, the reason why the iconic men and women that have took the path of freedom of Biafra actually did what they did. I thank you all for not allowing the one Nigerian infiltration of the body of Biafra to overwhelm you. I thank you for still seeing your eyes on the rising sun. We have declared Biafra. We have declared the restoration of Biafra, and that simply means that we have declared Biafra. And what is next? What is next according to and how other nations and countries have gotten their freedom is that after you declare, you come back to base because declaration is declaration. Declaration is a binding document, is a pronouncement that has given you the mandate of the people to use everything that you have within your disposal to forge ahead and to expunge the remaining existence of the terrorists of the occupational army that has come to wipe your people off the surface of the earth. So what you do is that when you finish the official declaration or the formal declaration, you come back to the drawing board for the informal handwork that you have to do. You have to come back and start removing the remaining particles of the terrorists in your territories. Until you finish remove them, until you finish dismember them, until you finish evict them from Biafra land, until you remove all their structures, until you send them packing from all their terrorist barracks of Boko Haram, their terrorist barracks of the police Boko Haram, the terrorist barracks of the Naval Boko Haram, the terrorist barracks of the Army Boko Haram, the terrorist barracks of everything that has to do with the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom in Biafra land. All their secretariats and their offices has to be evicted. Those template that you saw Prime Minister initiated few months ago or few days ago, this is the time for it to come to full force. That template of evicting the Nigerian Zoological Republic court premises inside Biafra land. When you had Prime Minister say the court of Nigeria needs to close down indefinitely in Biafra land, this is the time. This is part of the template of eviction. This is the time and the real moment that you have to implement all these things. But you see, those that are wearing black and white uniform claiming to fight for Biafra, they will not go and make any pronouncement of evict the court of the oppressors from Biafra land because they don't have the balls. I want all of you to go and check Madam COS that has come up with a new illegal government to deceive Biafran people. Throughout the time that Prime Minister is here with you, all the wotos that we give to the zoo terrorists, right from when they are kissing the sand inside the bushes, and those that are kissing the sand on the road, those that are kissing the sand everywhere, when the Biafran Liberation Army goes in to buy all these terrorists that have come to rape our women and children and to kill all of them, Biafra Liberation Army deals with these terrorists. Go and check your Madam COS. Go and check your Madam Deputy Prime Minister of our new illegal government. Go and check if there has been any time that she even share any of those posts that Prime Minister will post. This is to tell you people that they don't agree with the ideology that Prime Minister is using to fight for this freedom. I want all of you to go and check her profile. Go and check, scroll down and show me one place. One place. I'm not talking about she tweeting it. I'm talking to repost or to reshare the one that Prime Minister has posted. Like all of you here will go and be sharing Prime Minister's posts, especially the ones that we give woto to the zoo terrorists in Boko Haram uniform and one Nigerian Army uniform. When we give them the woto, all of you here that are not even in the cabinet, huh? All of you that are not even Deputy Prime Minister, all of you that are not even COS, you share everything that Prime Minister will post. Madam Deputy Prime Minister will not share any of those Woto Pro Max and results of us taking down the terrorists that have come to kill our women and children. Why? Is the question you guys should go and ask her. Now, for the past how many days? The zoo terrorists since in convention have been doing what? Coming in to come and do their show of force. When they come in, the Biafra Liberation Army cuts them down. Biafra Liberation Army cut all the terrorists down. And all they do is to pack their body bags and go. They'll come in the night, we cut them all down. They come in the morning, they come and pack their body bags and then do another show of force where you see them standing before the red line and they'll be doing pow, 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 pow. Cross the red line and enter now. You cannot cross in. I want people to go and check whether your Madam COS has posted any of those out. Oh my God. Or is it even the ones that the zoo terrorists now, after they come, that Biafra army defeat them, they now go and start burning innocent people's houses? Go and check whether Madam Secretary, Madam COS, Madam Deputy has posted anyone. And maybe after you finish hearing me speak now, maybe you now go and start posting some of them. You see, many of you who come out and shout, "Oh, Batobie, oh, Batobie." You give him all the names. You call him all the names. But you don't agree or buy the ideology or the template that he is using for this freedom. So when he is making 100 steps backward, you are shaking your head and say, no. This man is causing insecurity. You are the one opening your mouth to say he's causing insecurity. But you are saying it behind the scene. You cannot come and tell him to his face. So you're just praying and working hard so that the day you hear that he is not here, he's in for questioning, for interrogation by the Finland police. Many of you were jumping up and down that the Finland is going to repatriate Prime Minister to Nigeria. People that were walking all around him. That is why they set up panel to inquire Prime Minister of accountability while he is away to Finland police to give accountability for the Biafran people and for the same Biafran government. So the question you should ask is, who is doing who? What kind of evil has come to be that you will now set up a panel to ask Prime Minister to do accountability for you while he is away? You're calling the representative that he put in those offices and say, come and do accountability of what Prime Minister has been running with our money, how he has been doing it, the purchases that we have been doing, where it goes, and the company we used to buy things from. You see how evil you people are? And you come out to be shouting Obatobie. You people use the blackmail and excuse that men don't get things on ground in time so that you drag Minister Success out. I want to ask all of you, are you yet a country with sovereignty? You are not yet a country with sovereignty, right? Okay. You are on freedom fighting mode and you just form a government. The Prime Minister formed this Biafra Republic government in exile not quite long. He set up all the templates, and then we are still in exile fighting. We just declared Biafra yesterday, and then we have to now fight to restore our nation, to liberate it fully by taking off all the terrorists. Let's say that we are like a baby nation that is coming up. Now, the zoo Nigeria has existed as a nation with their independence since 1960, right? How many years to this day? But they are still not having all their supplies of weapons on daily basis. You hear the chief of staff, you hear the Senate, you hear the army, all of them every day are saying they are not still getting all their armament available. Not even available in time, and they don't even have the money to afford all of it. Let me now not even use the zoo as a case study. Let me use America. Let me use Russia. Let me use Ukraine. Let me use even Israel. Or let me use UK. Israel don't have all weapons available. Israel are still building and developing on daily basis. They don't have it all available at the time and when they need. That is why they continue to procure and to look for more every day. Okay, Ukraine, that has been a country for how many years? They are fighting war now. And then Ukraine is still looking for weapons. They don't have all. They are still begging to get, they are still raising funds to get, and they don't have it all at their disposal. When they fight with the ones they have available finish, they now come and start begging America again to give them some more, to give them some support, to give them some money. And America just released another one to them again. This is countries that have had independence for years standing. Every other big countries that have had independence for years never and has not have all their armament available, or will you hear that the men on ground or their army personnel will not have one complaint or another? Now, the complaint of people using to come and blackmail and give a bad name to those that Prime Minister gave work to do. When ESN was formed by Oyendo, did we have everything? Did we have everything? When PM was here since 2021, when he took over from Oyendo, when Oyendo was kidnapped, did we have everything? Has there ever been a time that we have everything on ground? A freedom fighting body that is fighting for freedom, that you have not gotten your sovereignty yet, how do you think that you will have everything? How do you think that there will be no complaints? Where is your factory that you're manufacturing it? Or where is your money coming from? Your money is coming from the contributions of everyone. Do we have everything? There has never been a time that you will think that we need to make supply of weaponry to our men on ground, and then you will have it now. No. You will have it now. No. It must take some more time, because the money is not in the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom. The money is raised here in diaspora. You have to go through some logistics to send the money over. You have to go through some logistics to get to the person or the dealer where you have to get what you want and pay and carry. And it will also take time to dispatch before it comes to you. You know that you are not using your Biafra currency yet. You're yet using the Zoo currency. And so you're sending this money to go to ground zero, and you want it to be used for some procurement of some things that you need. There are channels you have to use to send the money. There are ways and manners the thing has to go down. You don't listen to all this madness that when people want to kill a dog, you just go and look for a bone of chicken that was eaten by a human being. You bring it, you tie it to the neck of a dog. Then you carry the dog and tie the dog to the village square. So everybody that walk past will see that the bone is hung on the neck of the dog. So whoever had committed the crime has committed crime and gone. But because of the fact that you carried the bone of the dog and hang on the neck of the dog now becomes an endangered species. Everybody will now come and start stoning dog. Everybody will come and start stoning dog. And if by the time the dog now goes crazy and then brings the demon in, all of you will now start saying, oh, the dog has gone wild. Be careful. Be careful. Now, let me come back to the fundraising that we make. Since you people we're using that excuse that, oh, men on ground say they don't get this, they don't get this. General Butuzo, that is the prime commander of this general army, did not come out to make video and say, we are not getting this, we are not getting this. The audio that I played, which General Butuzo made and sent online, the audio was telling you that they have been getting what they need from the prime minister through the persons that he put in place, and that success has not had a bad image to them, and that the finance has been coming through the right place, the way PM has put it. They should not change anything. They should leave it like that until it comes back, because they don't want their lives to be endangered. They don't want their security to be breached. They don't want anything to come in that will come and destroy them, because they know what happened when all these changes were done that led to the death of Ikonzo. But you people now go and look for those that will do blackmail and propaganda for you, and then bring them to come and be the topic of the day. You know, we have had this kind of propaganda before. There was a time people from my own side were doing this same kind of propaganda. They put my name, they put Mary's name, and then they put Vicon's name, and they were circulating the video. I allowed them to circulate the video for like few days. Later, when I called them and then warned them and talked to them and asked them, who paid you people to do this? Who sent you people to do this? Do you know what they said? They said we were misinformed. It is what we were told. It is what we were told. I said, oh, it is what we were told to come and do. And you did not care to come and ask questions. You just decided to go ahead with the propaganda, to use it to blackmail people that were actually sitting down planning of your welfare, thinking of how you can go forward, bringing out their sweat money that they work day and night just to help you without you asking for it. They were sending you tips and sending you whatever you needed. But because you have been brainwashed, you came out and then you were saying salary came from here. We were taking your salary. Taking your salary. When I am contributing money to make sure that you people in Ground Zero have money to eat and be able to do your work well. And somebody is now sending you to come and blackmail Sonny. So if people from my own end were contracted and they sold this kind of lies to them, how much more those in the hinterland that they were contracted and they use it against success and the Minister of Finance? So there's nothing new in this liberation. You know, we have been in this liberation fighting for long. Many of you said you were in since Uwasirike, but you have not learned anything. Many of you said you were in since Oyendo, you've not learned anything. Me, I started listening to Oyendo in 2015. Then I now came into play when Oyendo was kidnapped, and then I started working with PM Chikina. From that time, come reach now. That is how my own have gone. But within this time, I've learned a lot. And I know how to point evil when I see it start coming. I know how something is trying to come and destroy what we have built for long. You guys were using blackmail and propaganda that when money is sent, men don't get the thing that somebody eat the money on the way, right? People use it to blackmail success, use it to blackmail the finance minister. You even put my name inside. Okay, let me ask many of you. When we gather for fundraising on Saturday, and then we do donations, we come out, we make the announcement. We come out, and then we call the money. You hear people call 3,000, you hear people call 2,000, you hear people call 1,000, you hear people call 5,000, you hear people call 300, 150, 10, 20, 40, 50. I want to ask all of you, how many of you remit that money that you donate instantly? Or how many of you remit the money before you even make the announcement? How many of you remit that money before you make the announcement on the Zoom? Some people will do, some people will not do. So that means out of 100% of people that you hear their names on the Zoom announcement that they donate 5,000 or 2,000, let me say that 5% have remitted that money before they make the announcement. Then another 5% will remit the money after they make the announcement within that day. The remaining 90% will remit that money when they receive their salary. Maybe their salary is to come in 10 days or 20 days. Maybe their salary is to come in 15 days. But they have the conviction, they have budgeted their salary and know that, okay, if I'm receiving 500, okay, I will put 200. They have budgeted it and then they know when their salary is coming. And they are now awaiting their salary to come so that they can use it and redeem their pledge that they have made. Many of you are on salary basis, while some of you are self-employed. Those that are self-employed will now just wait for the next day. If they have sales or income coming out from their businesses, they will use it to redeem. But for some of you that are on salary basis, you are waiting for the month to end so that as you collect your salary, you can redeem. Some of you redeem it in 2 weeks, some will redeem in 3 weeks, some will redeem in 1 month, some will redeem even in 2 months. There are many of you that made donations in December last year that you have not redeemed till now. There are many of you that made donations in July, August that you have not redeemed till now. There are many of you that made donations when PM visited Africa the last time. Up to now, you have not redeemed that money. There are many of you that made donations when PM visited he hosted the last town hall meeting in USA before he was taken in. I'm not talking of the last one that we made sure the fundraising hosted in his absence, so because they wanted to scrap that fundraising. That USA town hall meeting after PM was in for interrogation, they wanted to scrap it. They wanted to scrap every town hall meeting that was pre-scheduled. I said no. Every town hall meeting that had been pre-scheduled before PM was in has to hold. It is the media and the finance department that will host it. So you people should not have a problem with that. Just go and relax yourself. The media will host it. with the finance department, and we will be there to make sure we coordinate it. The sole aim of it is for the money to come out. Yes, people come to hear update from Prime Minister and ask questions. But where are we there for that town hall meeting? Is it so that as we come and engage people every time PM talks to you, you will get convinced and get to know what you want to know. You ask questions, you see his presence, you come around. But what is the sole aim of being there is for us to raise fund, raise fund. That is why PM, through the Prime Minister, approved that periodic town hall meetings. And every week to any state or countries that wants to do their town hall meeting so that we can raise money. Yes. So many of us will come out and then make donations. We will not have the money to redeem that time. But we budget according to our salaries that in the next 1 month, the next 2 weeks, the next 3 weeks, the next 1 week, in 5 days or 4 days, we are going to remit. Majority remit almost in a month's time, according to their salary that is coming. While few remit before they make the announcement, while few also remit after they make the announcement, but majority redeems after their salary. But they have come to promise that they will make the payment. So, calculating all this and putting all this together, how do you all think that when we finish pronouncing the fundraising, and some of you, there are many of you that are good at accountability. While the fundraising is going on, some people are just there, pressing the calculator and working with the spreadsheet to do all the calculations, to take it down. At the end of the day, you have calculated and said that this fundraising, that we raise 30,000 HMA. Because it will shock you to know that this is what the zoo terrorists have been doing. They set out some people in this IPOB1 Nigeria to be seated down and watch all our fundraising and to take records of how much we raised in a particular fundraising. Were you not shocked when they gave us the statistics in 2023? They gave us. That was when they used the video to make against us. That this is how much we raised. This is statistics. This is the population. In this month, this is what we raised. In this month, this is what we raised. It's not that they came into our account to get that information. No. They sit down to monitor our fundraising, watch all our faces, and then calculate everything. That is how they do it. So when you now calculate at the end of the day that in this fundraising we raised 15,000 HMA, in the 1 week we don't see that 15,000 HMA coming to the account because everybody have not received their salary to redeem. I'm not saying that they will not pay at the end of it. They will pay, but that fundraising within that 1 week, everyone have not redeemed it. At the end of the day, maybe it's just 3,000 that has been redeemed. The rest of them now will redeem it later based on when their salary expectation is coming and based on when the money will enter their hands. So when you now go and then we need logistics down ground zero and it doesn't go in time and you're coming back to come and shout and you're coming back to come and use Minister Success name to say Success eat money. Success don't deliver logistics in time. Success do this, success do that. Come and do accountability to us now that PM is not here. You are the real enemy and the biggest foe. Because if a country that has had their independence and existed for many years cannot have their supply of their armory handy 24 hours, is it us that we are now relying on contributions of every Biafran to be able to acquire every weapons that we need to fight the terrorists, that we will now have all our armaments 100% available 24 hours? Go and think. Go and think. Go and think. Don't allow people to use emotions to brainwash you. You need to understand something. We are not borrowing money from any country. We are not getting money from any country. All the money that we are getting for our armament is from what all of you come to make donations in fundraising and town hall meetings. There's no country that we are collecting money from. So there must be delay in transmission of funds. There must be delay in transmission of logistics. There must be delay in everything. There must be delay in everything because we have not gotten full control of our territory. We are not using our own currency. Had it been we are using our own currency, we have established our Bank of Biafra in the homeland, the Central Bank of Biafra based in the homeland. We don't need to go through one Nigeria sending the money. We'll just wire the money from here to Biafra Bank of Biafra in the homeland. The same time that we wire the money enter. The same day, the same moment. And the thing we want to procure will be used to procure the same day. But now you are going through the zoo to use a third party way of sending your money so that they will not put the people that the money needs to get to in trouble. So you have to go through steps by step. In as much as you are fighting for this freedom, you have to be careful in ways and manners you go so that you don't endanger the lives of many people. You don't try to do the right thing and then you end up doing the wrong thing by endangering the lives of all the people that have put themselves in the line to fight for you. That is that for many of you that do not understand when they come to deceive you and give you all lies that success, mismanage funds or eat money or did not deliver money in time or this and that. Go and ask yourself when you make fundraising, does that your money come that very day? Does that your money come in 3 days? Does it come in 1 week to the website? Does it come in 2 weeks? Does it come in 3 weeks? Like tomorrow now is fundraising. You will hear every announcement. It is not every announcement that you hear that they have made the payment yet. Many of those payments will be made after a week or 2 or even 3 or even in a month. But yet, the finance minister will see a way of making sure he uses his brain. He uses number 6 as the finance minister to see that everything needed will get down to when and where, no matter the things that are concerned. Then he will know how. That is why he is a finance minister. A finance minister should be able to find a solution to those financial problems and to sort it out within his capacity. Then thereafter, you will know how to handle the check and balances and then know how to come up to report to your boss. And he has been doing that well. But those that can never see good and appreciate the prime minister will tell you that he's not been doing anything and that in his absence, he should come and start giving them the accountability. You were here with him all this while. You saw every accountability that he has been doing, whether upside down accountability or whether the accountability was looking awkward, but you did not drag him to the Biafran people and say, come and kill the prime minister now because he has eaten Biafra money. No, you did not. You waited until prime minister was in for questioning for another accountability of the same Biafran people. It's now that you are calling him to the table to come and give accountability through his finance minister. Una evil. And I was surprised yesterday to see Juke Survivor. Media team, Biafran people. When last did you see Juke Survivor appear with us in a fundraising or a Zoom meeting or a town hall meeting? Anytime the Prime Minister is going on air, anytime we are going on air for fundraising, anytime that we are going on air for any program, we will call a meeting. Media team will call a meeting, the cabinet meeting will call a meeting, and then I inform everybody we are going live. This is what Prime Minister said we should do. This is what we should do. And this is how the program will be run. Chook Survivor will tell you that he doesn't have time. He is not disposed because of his country or location, or he cannot make it. He will never make it because he doesn't want to come and identify himself with the prime minister on the screen so that they will not see him as a terrorist, right? But yesterday, didn't you people see Chook Survivor balancing, seated down? Ask me, what is the time of Chook Survivor as at that time that fundraising was going on? The time of Chook Survivor is midnight and early in the morning in his time. But he was able to sit down there because It is where he loves. He did not love to identify with Prime Minister. He did not love to come out and then stay with Prime Minister in a program so that people will not see him as a terrorist. Aha. But now, he loves Madam Boss Lady. He loves Madam Deputy Prime Minister. Nah, man. You people should be looking at the handwriting on the wall. Let me go to another one. Yesterday, they brought Attorney Levy. I want all of you to go and ask question. Why didn't you bring our lobbyist, Attorney Elias? Why didn't you bring Attorney Moran? What happened to the people that Prime Minister just gave contract recently? And then, when last did you see Prime Minister bring Attorney Jonathan Lewy? And when you listen to the man said, I have worked with the predecessors. The man just spoiled the whole thing. When he started by, I have worked with the predecessors, and now they have brought you back. You guys should go and look at the video so that when I'm laughing, you understand. The last time you saw that man that they say Attorney Lewy was, I think, in 2021 or 2022, thereabout, when Prime Minister needed the service. And when we did not step up the game of this Biafra to the highest level, that was when you saw Prime Minister bring that man to introduce the Biafran people. Since then, Prime Minister has have stepped up the game of our lobbying, our political and diplomatic engagement in America. That man you saw yesterday that they brought has no power to reach the American Congress. The man that you see Prime Minister brought, Elias, and the Moran that he just hired newly, all of them, those are the people that are making Biafra to go and see the Speaker of the American Congress, which the Finance Minister went to see. You see, when Prime Minister has gone 100,000 steps in this Biafra liberation and gone to speak with the Speaker, the Congressmen of America, and then led the foundation using his Finance Minister as a delegation, and he has gone thousands. And the lobbyist Elias, Attorney Elias, is doing the work well. His team are working with the new big attorney that the Prime Minister just hired newly before he went in. You see the height that we have attended. And now, yesterday, they could not bring those ones because those ones are not bowing to their nonsense of scrapping the government and new government that they set up. They now go and bring Anthony Lewy from the back so that it will seem as if they now put attorney or lobbyists on the road for you guys. Now, make una wake up now. Make una wake up now, I beg. Make una wake up. Make una they see the handwriting on the wall. You know the big cry will make me laugh yesterday. They say, we can't do with what we don't have. Sonia Barawa, Minister of Finance, Ajare, and the rest of them, they have blocked us out from IPOB in USA and BIAFRACOIN website. They say the finance minister in the homeland has also blocked us out. Minister Success have also blocked us out from the defense. Now the cry yesterday was too much. The cry was so interesting. If you are in control and if you are pure, and if you are working for the Biafran people, if you are walking the same path that the Prime Minister was walking, why would the de facto in the homeland reject you? Because the de facto in the homeland is the ground where we are running this game. Why would the de facto in the homeland finance minister reject you? Why would the de facto in the homeland director of finance reject you? You came on air and then you were calling his name to the zoo so that the zoo can go after him. Say yes. They ask you, why did you call his name in full? Say yes, I'm calling his name so that the zoo can be able to go after him. You're calling his name because he refused to give you full access to come and enter where Prime Minister said don't enter. Can you see the wickedness? Minister Success, please come up and give us a situational report update before your network takes you out, please. So you guys should see and listen to these people and then laugh. If Prime Minister was asked a question and say, Prime Minister, how do you coordinate the Biafra de facto that they obey an instruction that is given to them without shooting a gun, and everything works in a synchronized manner without any problem? And how come it is so coordinated? How come? Prime Minister said, we have a chain, and these people are well coordinated because they have the template that I give them to work and they obey that template. And then, what was the next question that this man asked Dr. Damage? Dr. Damage and said, how do we connect to them? And how do they do it? That they do it so successful? How is it possible that they do it so successful? How do we know them? Prime Minister said, you cannot know them. We know them. We know how we communicate to them. We know the channels through which we communicate to them. They know themselves. And they know how they carry out their duties without getting into trouble. Because he has to protect their interests. As the Prime Minister, he has to protect the interests and protect their security and keep them intact. But this one was yesterday online, calling out the name of the finance minister, the finance director in the homeland, and he called the name in full so that the zoo government can go after him. The other day, he was telling you that he's going to give the phone number of the Urobo Isoko state administrator to the zoo governor's brother so that he can go and call him and look for him and know where he is. While the prime minister was telling Dr. Damesh, when he was trying to carve out that information from his mouth, that one said, we cannot give you his contact. Prime Minister said, we cannot give you his contact. We cannot tell you how we reach them. We have our channel of communication, and it is only known to us. But your purported illegality of COS, Deputy Prime Minister that she makes herself, she is calling out the names of the administrators online. Not just administrator. This time now is what? The finance director, the finance minister in the homeland. You're calling it online so that the entire zoo, Nigeria, world media will go after him. Our Minister Success, please take the mic and give us stational report of how the Biafra army are destroying the terrorists and those that are crying so that they could continue to cry. Take the mic before your network will slap you, please. They will from here, my minister. Unmute yourself, sir. Mr. Success, we can't hear you.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yes.
I can hear you now.
Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. Good morning and good evening. Good night to some of you. And I must appreciate my Minister of Information and the Communication for the Greek government, Mazi Sonia Parawa, and his deputy, Rafa Jere, our Minister of Finance, and all other members of the cabinet who have worked assiduously, Professor Choma, and every other one that I may not be able to mention here. All of you have demonstrated willingness to serve the government of Biafra without reservation. And I'm not good at the Bible anywhere because I'm not a religious person. But I read it as a book, and I read a particular place in the Bible that said the enemies may come like a flood, but the Lord will put up a standard against it. So I'm a natural believer. I believe in everything that is right. So at this very point in time, we all understand what is going on, and I don't want to give the vivid details of what transpired until the return of the Prime Minister. But to you, who is heating up the politics, this or that, this is a criminal, this is this is that, this is this. Judge by yourself. If all these guys that are criminals were actually criminals, why would the PM sustain them for more than 2 years now? 2 good years. In fact, their office came into full force on October 20th, 2023 during the passing and the voting of acceptance of the Biafran Charter, which is the highest valid document we have. There's no other. The proposed constitution has not been invoked into force because there is no country yet. We just did declarations. And there are other things remaining. That is practical liberation and the diplomatic phase, which works in pari passu before we can now call for a constitutional conference to amend and to add in the constitution and finally adopt it. When the constitution is now adopted, the constitution can now have the power to call for an election. These are in phases, and we have a stipulated period of time of about 4 years to make this happen. And all of a sudden, the table was overturned. Anyway, not our table, their table. They are setting up their government, their own government. And I want to tell fellow Biafrans that we are no longer in agitation phase where we need the masses. Don't misquote me. We are no longer in the era of flag bearing, littering the streets, begging people to hear our cries, and so on and so forth, or in the era of gathering people on social media and you felt you have arrived. We have gone beyond that level. The level we are now is the level where the agitation or the liberation has been handed over to those who knows how, technical know-how. Those that were elected and trusted by the Biafrans. During the elections of the ministers into office and the office of the prime minister, they were elected. They were not even appointed. They were elected. People voted for them. Do you wish Sonny to become our Minister of Information and Communication? Yes, your votes. People voted, they count the votes. Those who vote no, vote. Those who vote yes, vote. And after counting it, the majority carries the votes. Automatically, he became the minister. Same thing goes to every other elected ministers. And in the same way, there are those that were appointed by the prime minister himself to work in his office, in his own office, to work in his office, to take care of the paperwork in his office, and to take care of the distance work outside his office. And they're doing well. They did well, marvelously well. I don't know what happened to Prime Minister. Was it orchestrated from inside? It's an allegation. I don't know. But if it was orchestrated from inside, then this is the result we're having today. And I just praise Elohim Chukwu Kikabiama that have gone beyond the level of social media gathering. We are now in a diplomatic move, which Chief Elias, I'll address him as a chief, because it's one of the highest honor we give to recognized elders in our land. I will address Elias as a chief and our international attorney, Professor, or let me say, called Attorney Dabiri, who have not made a statement, but also working within the insiders to make sure that things get better. It's not about social media making on noise making. So use your tongue and count your teeth. Use your tongue and count your teeth. Those of you who plan to defund the Biafran Defense Force, you're only adding to your sorrow. You're only adding to your sorrow. They are carrying this thing, not stickle. So, and their brothers have died in this journey. So you don't bring them out and mess up with them. So if your plan is just to defund them, please think twice. Retract your step. Because so the situation now is that they thought that this thing that is happening is a distraction and it will affect. And then they came in their usual way, more than they used to come. And they are having it a very dirty day with our people. And I must tell you, in also, we have not lost a person, and they have lost a whole lot. They ran away from us. In Owerri, 3 days now, they have been there, and they are packing their men out. In Oli, the same thing. It has happened 3 days ago. So our men are intact, unshakable. This shenanigans that is going online is not their business. They have a prime minister, a commander-in-chief, Simon Ekpa. Is the commander-in-chief of the Biafran Defense Forces. There is no other. They pay allegiance to no man except to him. And they have not one day been starved. If there is no money, we'll know how to manage the little that is there for all of them. And they're not complaining. And they will not complain. Because we have gone beyond the era of bring it, let us destroy it. Oh yeah, come, let's call for phone. You know, they know the repercussion and the consequences that is attached to mutiny. So they are pure military. They are not quasi military. They are pure national military. So those of you who have betrayed PM, now that he has not come back, retract your step. Retract your step. Those who are still going to betray, retract your step. And those who stand on the truth, continue to stand. PM doesn't look face. He doesn't know what you do, and who you are, who is following you, or who is not following you. PM does not look face. So before you even commit sin against him, you need to go inside and ponder about it. And ponder about it. I will give vivid details of what transpired any day we appeared on space with the PM. It's going to be a life on space. And it's going to happen very, very soon. And those of you who betrayed him when he was not around, you will come begging and there will be no room for you. So those who stand, continue standing. It is not all about the noise making. The noise age has gone and can never return back. Only 2 phases remaining and Biafra will be fully restored. This shooting of gun that our men are doing now, and the diplomatic work that Elias and our gas representative, Oga appointed Dabiri as his representative in Washington. I don't know if you people know. So if they're like, they should go and bring anybody, they should go and bring Bruce Fane and everybody to come and speak on a Twitter space or on a Zoom. It doesn't shake us. We know those working for Biafran restoration. Whether you pay them or not, they are consistent doing what they are doing. We know those who came for our money. So we keep those behind. And those who are doing the work, we put them in front. So it does not matter whoever you bring to come and blackmail and all those things. Before this era of this dissolution of government, the advice of dissolving this government to form a new government came from this very levy. I got the details from a right source, even before they went to Finland. And that is why I have to overturn everything that anybody is saying. Even when I was talking with Sonny, I was even skeptical talking with him because I don't know who is who until I got his mind. I got the mind of others who I spoke with. But you see those ones that were in the business after 6 hours of the announcement of August, and this in pure days after that Thursday, just 6 hours, an interim Greek government was put in place. And they were inviting us to come and join. I was the one that read their
success. Success. Thank you, sir.
Rage, please let him speak first, please.
So I was the one that even opened people either this is interim Greek government, and I'm not part of it. The government that our prime minister formed is still there. Why would you go and form another interim government to overthrow his own government? It is a coup. Understand by that. And I limit my communication with people following them, even in Finland. So I will tell the full story the day Onishi come out. But those of you who think Onishi come out and start beating Sonny or start splitting on a Minister of Finance, you are a liar. You are a liar. You will be the wrong person. And very fortunate they will be the right person. So follow who know roads. You are in agitation up to this magnitude. You lost access to communication. You lost access to defense. You lost access to the Biafran security and administration. You lost access to finance. And the account. What are you doing? You are purely running a new family and continue running it. If your intention is good, you succeed. But if your intention is bad, then they will put you where they put others. This is what I have to say this morning. Thank you very much. I have a lot of things to do. I may not stay here with you, but I will stay a little to listen. God bless you all and bless the United States of Biafra.
Thank you, Minister Success. Minister Success, you don't blow another thing. You say
Minister
6
Barao,
hours. Yes.
please, Success, before you go, there is something that I want you to address. I will play it. Abrava, continue.
Minister Success said, I even put in my topic 3 days after PM was inside because he already set up a new interim government. Minister Success is even telling you guys that it was in 6 hours. So, so that means Sonny got the message now in 3 days, while the thing already existed in 6 hours. And that was when they tried to drag Success inside of it. Hey, away. Please play the message that you want to play for
Okay.
Minister Success.
Okay,
But
let me play it.
we know what to address, and we know what not to address. So when you play finish, if it is something that should be addressed,
Yeah.
I will let Success address. If it is not, we will bypass it because at this point we don't address everything. There are some things we bypass.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Bring David back.
Thank you so
He's
much.
having network issue.
My CEO is standing for my prime minister. I think this is a matured cabinet. I am happy about that. I am the one that have raised issues on the charter and then on the new dimension. So it wasn't that I was confused, like you said. I just wanted clarification. So I want to thank everybody for what you're doing. All I want is Biafra. All I want is Biafra. That's all. That's all. So please, the defense, are you in touch with our men on ground and you have your way of delivering materials to them? Then oil and gas, please, you will come around again and then let Biafrans know, some of those who are saying that where Biafrans are coming to take their natural resources, so that I can be able to throw more light on the issue of East State
taking control of their resources. The other thing I want to ask is, Uche, you see, you are there, you are in Finland. Please give me an answer. I hope our Prime Minister is in tune with what's going on here. So I thank everybody, my CEOs. I thank you so much. You are a very strong woman, and I think the mayor of Israel was a prime minister, and he fought wars and gotten victory for Israel. So all I want is Biafra. Like we've been on it for years, since 7 till now. So thank you so much. Please, the questions I've just asked and the comments I've made, let me receive an answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable Buche. I know you asked about you called Honorable Buche. Honorable Buche, are you here? Are you still here?
And Defense Minister, Defense Secretary.
Defense Secretary, Honorable Solomon, are you here, please?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, to answer your question, yes, I'm able to communicate with our commanders on ground. And of course, we are providing them with all the resources that they need. They are very strong, they're motivated, and they're good to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Honorable Buche.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm here. He asked some questions about the Prime Minister. I think at this point, you cannot worry about somebody who is fighting his battle from his own front. What should be worried about is how once the Prime Minister joins us, he expects to see people that he left have continued on the path that he set for all. So at this point, let us focus on what we have to achieve while we await the return.
Let me bring Success back.
Yes, let's bring Success back.
Yeah, I hope you get the point.
Yeah. They tried to run away from the question that was asked. They refused to address the question. Success, I think your network is showing blue. Okay, let's see.
Success.
All right, Success. You're on now, Success.
Okay. No. Can you get?
I jumped into a place where Solomon was called on to clarify some issues, and Solomon said
only the answer.
That he has contacted all the commanders on ground, and they are providing them with everything they need. Solomon, it will never be well with you.
He said,
it will never be well with Solomon.
He
said, who and who did he contact? They should. When I said you contact person, you mention who you contact.
Minister of
let me be open to Biafra before Oga left.
Before you go on, this is before you go on. This is the same Minister Solomon that told them they should remove Success and let the money go through me now.
and let me make it open to Biafrans today. Let me make it to Biafrans open today. BDF money does not go through me. It goes to each and every one of them direct. I don't have access to it. Ask Solomon if he is aware. There are some people he gathered somewhere at Nsukka that defrauded the Prime Minister of almost 18 million. And PM refused to give him anything again and ordered him not to contact anybody on ground again. That was 6 months ago. Never to, and he abandoned that commandment until PM went in for questioning before he came out again. He was banned from not contact anybody on ground. Ask Solomon, he will tell you. 6 months ago, not 3 days ago. 6 months ago. And he abandoned that principle. So Solomon should be able to clarify to themselves who is the person he contacted. Because as long as I know, I'm not sure he contacted those working with the PM. So maybe they have their own. And this is why I'm asking Biafrans to be very, very careful of who they give their money. You don't know what they're doing with it. So their money should be going to him. Money doesn't even go through PM. Money doesn't even go through General Butuzo. Money goes to the logistic department of each
Minister
base.
Success, please don't tell them how the money goes or where it goes.
No. Because they are saying it is going through me. Okay, no problem. I will stop here.
Let them continue to wallow in ignorance. What do they
I
know
will stop here.
than them?
Then all I will say is that it is not going to be with Solomon for he to openly lie against those who have deposited their life, blood and sweat to defend this land. It will not be well with him.
Thank you, Minister Success. And I want Biafran people to connect what Minister Success said about Solomon now to what Finance Minister said. Was it yesterday or the day before? When he advertently told you people that PM had won this success, Solomon. PM had won this Solomon to desist from interfering with men. Now, Minister Success have just confirmed it now because of his misconduct. So when he's now saying he's communicating, it should be those men that he recruited that defrauded the government. Could be those men. So those must also be the men that he went to go and do the propaganda and blackmail and lies. And then they brought it to come and lie against Minister Success, Minister of Finance, and the Prime Minister. So this is how you people should get to be hearing and know what is happening. Because they'll go and sit down and cook the lies, bring it up for those that do not know what is happening. And when we don't come out to come and speak or clarify it, many of you will take it like that and say that is the way it is. Now, did you hear European Rep Uche that a bona fide Biafran was asking about the concern of the Prime Minister and said, can you tell us the welfare of the Prime Minister? If he is okay. What did he answer you? He said you should not be bothered about Prime Minister, that you should focus on this liberation. How reassuring is that? When I came online, when you asked me about Prime Minister, I told you that he is doing fine and that the last message we got from his attorney that he is okay, and this is the situation report, this is the laid down procedures of the court ruling and how it is going, and the next time he will appear, that he appears in every 2 weeks. Now, a Biafran is asking you, tell us something. You say, don't bother about PM now. Forget about him. Focus on this, our new government that we have set up. He wants to come back and see you pushing this, our new government to go front. Make one the listener. Who has another question for Minister Success before he goes?
I have.
Okay.
Okay, if you have a question, just wave your hand so we know you have a question, please.
Okay.
Stella, go ahead.
Sorry, sir.
And please,
No,
we will be selective of the questions we will answer. So it's not all we will answer. So don't be
Yeah,
angry.
my own is
If we don't answer all.
the question and the contribution. Thank you, sir. I salute you, our information minister, Success, our minister. I salute you and all the ministers in the house. I salute all of you. And I just want to appreciate the job you're doing, all the ministers with our PM is doing, not this rogue new government. So, and yesterday we also played the video because they're now saying that that she didn't dissolve the government in exile and de facto government in homeland. Yesterday we played a video where Ngozi dissolved government in exile and de facto in homeland. We had what's her name again of Egedege said yes. So I said okay. See, they even planned it even before now. You understand? Because the way she was echoing, yes, like they planned it, they've been waiting for it. Okay, so what I wanted to say is that Biafrans, hearing what this guy said, Ngozi need to be stopped at all costs. Because soon now you will hear that she is, we now have another Biafra military again. Because it then means that she is planning to have another military of Biafra or whatever. She needs to be stopped, sir. At all costs. She needs to be stopped because what she's doing, she's threatening the lives of our own military in homeland and the women and children lives, because they now want to use it to, because we know the modus operandi of these Fulanis. They will bring these brothers here, hit two of you together. You guys are busy fighting yourselves whilst they are doing what they came to do. Sir, it doesn't need to be stopped. Because the only law we have is the law stipulated in the charter. If not so, we're not doing away with the charter. Then we are running away from Nigeria to enter back into Nigeria. That's what it means. So Biafrans, we must stop Ngozi before more lives in homeland will be taken again. How many times will we continue to do correction? We have corrected it. What happened during Mazin Nandekanu? We want to correct it again? That's my question. Thank you, sirs. Whoa, did somebody hear me?
Is the question for sources?
Please,
Yes,
I have
I
a
think
question for sources.
the host
Sources.
is hearing, or the co-host. Are you there?
Yes, go ahead, sources.
Success, that wasn't a
Okay.
It was a contribution.
To who it may concern.
Yeah. Thank you, Minister Stella. That is noted. And it is the Biafran people that will invoke the powers that be in the Biafran Charter. We are coming to that point. Let her expose herself first
I have
and
a
dance
question.
in the market square first. All right. Yeah, we can be taking questions.
I have a
Okay.
I have a question for sources.
Rage, ask your question. Please wave your hand if you want to ask a question. I will call you.
All right, thank you. Yes, sir, I wave my hand at that. So thank you very much, sir. Sources, Ogadega Lewis, Honorable. Thank you very much. This is to the great Biafra. My question before I make my submission, sir, not to waste your time, sir. I have a worry and a very big worry. There is this guy that comes on air. He calls himself Idaboski, and he said he's part of the Biafra military. And if it's true that he's part of the Biafra military, it's going to be a very big threat to our military. Sir, if it is possible that this guy should be, is there any way that this guy called Idaboski can be called by the leadership of the military of Biafra? So order, because from the way it sounds, it's going to be an easy link to sabotage our men on ground. Thank you very much. Is anybody speaking? I've asked my question, please.
Yeah, wait, sources will answer you. Sources, are you there?
Remember, it's the same guy that said he has reached out to sources to back out. It's the same guy that said when our Minister of Information hosted this
Rage and
said he has reached out.
Rage and Fury, and to everyone listening to.
Yes, sir.
You just had Minister Success explain that Solomon had some people that he gathered that used to defraud our government, and these are the same people that they use to gather to make the claims that we are mismanaging funds, that Success is mismanaging funds and eating money, diverting money to here and there. So when you had the Indaboski guy came out and say, he sent me a message that I should back down. He sent Success a message that he should back down. This is part of the people that Solomon mobilized, which they had wanted to pave the way so that they can come and be destroying what we are doing. And then they have tried and we are blocking. We have tried, we are blocking. That is why he will come on air and say, he sent Success message to say he should back down. That he himself is part of the group of Solomon. He sent me a message to, I ignored him because when I saw it, I know this is another mole. You are not even part of any Biafra army, because if you're part of Biafra army, you should be in the battlefield. You should be carrying the barrel and moving around. When you listen to the audio of General Butuzo and Holy Ghost when he's speaking, you can feel the ambience of the battle. You can feel that he's in the battlefield. You can feel where he is. You can feel the fury. You can feel everything that happens around him as a man in the battlefield. But you were hearing someone that is walking in the street of Biafra, maybe selling kerosene or selling moi moi or selling one thing or another to make ends meet, telling you, I told you to back down. I told success to back down. So if someone is telling me to back down and tell success, So for now, let me explain something to you people. Success is like the chief of defense staff of this Biafra liberation under Prime Minister. Because every command and everything that has to do with defense on ground, Prime Minister put it through him to come. Before you that is in diaspora, before you that is the defense minister now will come to communicate anything out. Prime Minister will approve everything through success, that is the eye of the defense. So it's like the chief of defense staff of the Biafra army or the Biafra government under this prime minister. So when you hear all these people coming out now to tell you, I told him to back down. Back down for what? Back down so that our men can be infiltrated. Back down so that our security can become porous. Back down so that they can now come in and take us unawares, slaughter our women and children, hand over our army to the terrorists of one Nigeria, invade our places. So someone that does not mean well to you will always say, back down, so that the place will open, so that they can come in, and destroy and take over. So this is not even a threat to us. He was one of those boys of Solomon, just like you had Minister Success explain. And he has nowhere to go close to where General Butuso is, or where our General Olugos is, and the rest of the super generals that are there doing their work. If he wants to be part of those doing the work, let him go and be inside the bushes. Let us see his face from inside the bush, not to come out here and be making noise in the media. Please, we need to, those, if you have spoken, you come down so that we can bring Minister Success up, because the microphone is filled up.
Okay. Shall I use the opportunity to make my submission before I eat? Because I just wanted to ask the question.
Yes, make your submission. Make your submission. Yeah, make your submission.
All right, sir, I come down. All right, thank you very much. First of all, greetings to Honorable Minister present here, to all the great Biafrans all over the world, to my DM, Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, this Prime Minister, the defender of our children and women, especially wherever you are, and our able leader, Man Kano is from the front. For the record, he was kidnapped from Kenya and what have set the Nigeria from the front after that man, and whose army the Biafra Defense Force comprising of the Biafra Liberation Army and every armed group that defended the children and the women of Biafra, defended the land. We appreciate you, we adore you, and we, as a matter, there are no words enough for what you are doing. And going straight to the point, my people of Biafra, I've seen this coming for a very long time, this woman, because during those days that Kelechi Ambrose used to interview her, you know, whenever Kelechi throws a question to her, instead of mentioning Biafra, she would mention Nigeria. Instead of mentioning Biafra, she would mention Nigeria. So when the first issue came up, and she was involved in the issue, I was asking Kelechi, is this not the same woman that is always mentioning Nigeria? He said, yes. That's a matter of fact. This has been coming for a very long time, Biafra. One thing you need to understand is that if this movement for actualization of Biafra is hijacked at this moment, it means that Biafra will never get freedom again. It means Biafra will never get freedom again. If this movement succeeds in hijacking everything before prayer comes out, believe you me, that will be the end of my freedom. That will be the end of my freedom. So let us stand, let our heart lead us. Let's not be carried away with with emotion. Let's not be carried away with the fact that the woman, she's giving us emotional blackmail. That is what she's giving to us. In the name of she's a woman. Why can't a woman be in charge of leadership? When we restore our independence, we are not segregating against anybody. Be you woman, be you man. Everybody is qualified to be there. You understand? Not this one. This one has an agenda. And I tell you that she is the most happy person in the world right now for causing this decision that she has caused. Just imagine, after the declaration of the restoration of our independence, we are supposed to be happy or celebrate for a week or two. Then what happened? She took advantage of our emotion because we are happy for the fact that we have declared. She took an advantage of our emotion. And she brought this Nigerian devilish memo out just to divide us. Look at it now. Back in the days, me and Ugoju, we used to be brothers. Me and Christopher Kewa, we used to be brothers. Me and Fogger, we used to be sisters and brothers. Just look at it today now. She has divided everybody. Some are at her place and some are on the side of the charter, which is the side of the family. You understand? So my people, let us be wise. Let's not be carried away with our emotions. Don't let anybody to deceive because they have the money. Let me tell you, whenever they hold their space, you might see a lot of people there. Most of the people that are there, they are Nigerians. They are one Nigerian. But because they know that she has succeeded in carrying out their agenda, they took into her space to defend her. Because defending her is defending Nigeria. Defending her is bringing down my freedom and your freedom. Let us be wise. Let us be wise. Go to the constitution. The duty of the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in homeland are clearly stated in that place. Why did this woman dissolve the Biafra Republic government and the de facto? And today she's coming up to lie that she did not do it. Why this thing is in video? Like our dear mother, Stella said, it's in video. Biafra, let us be wise. Stand by Prime Minister has played for her. He has fought for her to give her this freedom. This is why he said before he went in that they want to remove him from the way. They want to remove it from the way. The target is not him. The target is me and you that are here. So please let us be wise. Thank you very much. Simon Ekpate for my soul. Simon Ekpate for my Simon Ekpate for my Biafra. Simon Ekpate for my Simon Ekpate for my woman. Simon Ekpate for my Simon Ekpate for my roof woman. Simon Ekpate for my Isoko Gurubu Ole. One no. What did you one and I say Prime Minister na Awonorogu onye Minister of Information and so Tony Akparawana and a success. You understand? The Minister of Finance na so Oge Kere. Apu gozi ora boze gozi ora bo oji nye yoro oji den yoro oji Isoko Gurubu. Wa da izonye wa lele owo no lele ma fi okere owo ufo mama na no obe Prime Minister orewo ro ke Nigeria. Nigeria the soldier is the more a moment or a Lucas Rapes or will you know or Brani Isoko Kuburobo Waroviaro a Biafra Bobby Coco Waroviari Godomikodo Igede Idoma Ika Igala Waroviaro or Wegre or Lu Desiaman or Wegre. Thank you very much, my people. I yield the mic from here.
Thank you. Please, before the next speaker go, let the website manager of the Biafran government in exile under the Prime Minister take this stage so that they can brief Biafrans for you to know that the Biafran government website set up by Prime Minister is intact and all your payments are intact. Nothing goes wrong that you need to make use of the recommended two websites. Minister Joseph Okpara, over to you, sir.
Yes, greetings from here. I greet everyone on the space, and I want everyone to know that the website is intact.
Minister, just for
Yes.
small touchlight. Yesterday we had Madam COS crying on space on a Zoom that Sonia Akbarawa, Minister of Ejema, Ajare, and the Minister of our website has knocked them out of the website, and they cannot have access to IPOB in USA, BiafraGov website. Please, can you help us to clean our tears before you go on with your submission?
Well, the truth is that we are operating the way that we have operated when the PM was here. You know, and I tell everyone that nothing has changed, and there's no need to change anything. The website remains what it is. You know, our bank account remains what it is. There is no change at all. All Biafrans need to do is do what the PM demonstrated for us while he was here. That's it. I've been in this struggle a long time. I joined in 2017 under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I have seen many different situations like this. Whenever the leader is not there, there will be someone that will come and they will try to turn everything upside down. You know, but as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu explained to us, it is our job to remain consistent. That's it. When the PM was here, we do our fundraising once a week. You go to that website, if it's IPOBinUSA.org, or if it's the if it is Biafra Republic GOV.org, and you pay your liberation tax or national tax, because that's what it's called now, is national tax. That's it. Support our men, give them what they need so that we can secure our land. It is only when Biafra land is completely secure, when we have swept out all the jackals and the terrorists and every evidence or presence of the zoo, then we'll be able to move our nation to the next level. And that is my contribution. I don't know if anyone has any question.
Minister, I have a question for
Hello,
you.
sir. Please, I have a question. I'm at work. I'm
Chinedu, wait.
information minister. Please, can you give me a second?
Chinedu, wait. You come with your question. Let me ask my own first. Minister Joseph, during our leader's time, or after he was kidnapped, was there attempt of this kind for people to come and change things in the website, just like they have tried to come and change now? And what was your stand?
When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped the first time, this kind of thing happened. Back then, I believe it was, it was the DOS that was there at the time, but it was a completely different administration. It was, Clifford, I believe, was there, and some other people. And this type of disconnect happened, where there was someone amongst the leadership that was attempting to take over and to turn things in a completely different direction, And I remember personally when I got more involved with this movement, and later it was Madam Oyibo and Nelly, who for a time maybe they had some they may have appeared to have some good intention, and then before you know it, it was nothing but chaos. But the main thing is that our prime minister, while he was here, he put everything in place. He put all the key roles in place. The people that need to interact with our men on the ground, they're the ones interacting with our men on the ground. The people that are managing the money, they're managing the money. Our website is what it is. And our enemy knows that everything boils down to this. That's why if they come with an intention to take this movement in a different direction, they know it comes down to this website.
Wow.
Eventually, I was in Finland, and I know what I experienced. I know what I saw. I know who came to me and spoke to me and asked me and what they asked me to do. And when the time comes, I'll talk about that. But what I can tell you is that our Prime Minister has demonstrated everything. There's no need for anyone to shift in what they're doing. Consistency is the key. Consistency is the key.
Thank you, my minister. Does it mean that you swore an oath to our leader, our supreme leader, because he found something in you that others did not find, and then handed over that website to be under your control since 2017? And since that time, several attempts that they have tried to take it or to turn it or to change many things, you have always remember that you had a promise to Onyendu. Till Onyendu said everyone should allow PM to take charge. And then you did not fall this website into the hands of the DOS and One Nigeria, even when they played all the games. You still kept on to it. How did you get to know that the Prime Minister is the right man when PM came in, for you to be able to align with him in line with the mandate of Onyendu, our supreme leader? Because you have protected something since 2017. It's like there is something you and Onyendu, our supreme leader, had that nobody else know, but you and him alone know. And it's only where he tells you to go that you go. Maybe it's a spiritual thing. Can you please enlighten Biafrans? What is that connection that makes you to understand so well that what Onyendu said is right, and you are standing to it to this very day, protecting this website since 2017 with all the several attempts to have been taken out from your hand and to hand over to the Zoo Nigeria and to use it to destroy us?
So the website IPOBinusa.org, it was actually built in around fall of 2018. I joined the struggle in 2017, and so for between 2017 and 2018, I was just contributing and observing and all those things. When we built the website, Mazinam Dikanu approved it. He approved it because he knew that finance is key to what we're doing. And the way we will bring more money is by making it easier for people to contribute. So he approved it. He went to the website, he looked at it, and he approved it. And from that time till today, I've been managing that website. When Mazinam Dikanu was kidnapped and taken away, and our PM began to play a more prominent role, there came a time when he tested that website just to make sure that everything was working. He made a donation there, and I saw his contact information. And because of some of the things that were happening at that time, I spoke with him, and I contacted him, and from there we were able to rescue the situation that was unfolding at the time. And then when he began to build the government in exile, he came to me again. He asked me to build that website, which is what I did. And we decided that we wouldn't do anything with IPOB and USA.org because there was a way, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu approved it, and we said we were going to leave it the way that he left it, or the way that he approved it. But we built this government in exile website to take this effort to restore Biafra to a new level. And so the PM went about, forming the government. And one thing that he told me is after I contacted him, this is before we built the government website. After I contacted, the prime minister, well, then he was not the prime minister, but when I contacted him and we were able to secure the website, the IPOB and USA website, again, he told me, never allow anyone to do anything with these websites ever again. And we're not, as I said, we're not shifting 1 inch. When the prime minister was here, he demonstrated for us what we need to do. We fund our men on the ground. After we secure our land, we build a transitional government in Biafra land that will operate openly. And then we take our nation to the next level. These are the things that people should be focusing on. But it all boils down to security on the ground. So anyone that that is coming along and is changing this person, changing that person, dissolving this, appointing this person to do that, they're focused on the wrong thing. We need to be funding our men. That's all. We fund our men, we secure our land, and we move forward.
Thank you, my minister. I picked something from what you said. You said PM warned you and said, never allow anyone to do anything to this website. Never allow anyone to change anything. Never allow anyone access to this website. You see, when they come out and tell you that whatever you were doing with PM, that you should count it with PM, that she's in charge now, that you must obey our own orders. You see how contradictory it is? Because you're not going with the template of the PM. Imagine you say you are the one in charge. So whatever you think you were doing with PM, that was with PM. Now I am the one in charge. And then you're telling the website manager, go and change this thing for me. There was a standing order. PM said, never allow anyone to touch this website. That is the biggest of all commandments. When God said, love your neighbor as you love yourselves. And for those of you listening, please cut this part out and circulate it. This is the biggest commandment that the Prime Minister had given. And there is another thing you said. You said that the Prime Minister also said, let us not touch anything on the IPOB in USA website the way our Supreme Leader built it and kept it. But let us set up another one and then continue to use it like that. So let us not change anything. Let us not scrap it. Let us not turn it upside down. Let us not do anything to the way our Supreme Leader had kept it, had approved it. And now we obeyed that. And then we set up another one under his own supervision. And then he still gave another commandment again. Let nobody touch anything, because this thing has been ordained into your hands. Oh my God. Hey, are you people connecting the dots? We should not touch the one that Supreme Leader had burned down. Now, after then, he said, let nobody also touch this one that we have. The way you protected the one that Supreme Leader brought about, do not also allow anyone to penetrate this one. So protect the two of them with everything in your blood. I just want to say a very big thank you to the Minister Joseph Okpara. Biafrans may have more questions for you, but it's not all questions you answer.
Please,
So
can I ask my
decide which
question?
one to answer. Yeah,
This is a
Chinedu,
very.
Chinedu.
Can I
No,
ask my
Sir, please,
Minister
I'm
question?
at
Jones go.
work. Please
Minister
let me
Jones
answer
go. Wait,
first.
Chinedu go first, please. Chinedu go first.
Well, my name is Magic Kinebag. I am the assistant admin of Bridge Cyprus. Liaison. Mazi, please, I noticed in my MetaMask wallet that the Biafra coin on my own, the Biafra coin has been removed. Then I went to portfolio to import it back, but my coins are safe in our website site, usb.bankofbiafra.org. All my coins are there. But coming to the MetaMask wallet itself, our Biafra coin on my own, no, I don't know for that. It's no longer there. Then I have made several efforts to go to the where our bank website to import it back. When I add it back, it will not reflect in the MetaMask wallet again. That's I don't know what is the cause. But that's my question number one. Then our Minister of Information, sir, please. Last the fundraising, I made a donation of $200 and I gave it to my admin, Magical Multiparty. He gave you, but I waited and listened to the program up to 3 hours. It did not come, sir.
I announced your fundraising from Cyprus. So it was announced. If you listen to the fundraising of last Saturday, you will hear donations from Chinedu, from Cyprus, Biafra Lizen. Thank you so much. Minister Joseph, over to you.
Yes, yeah. What I'll say is that two things. One is that there's a way to hide tokens in your MetaMask wallet, and that may have been what happened. But what you can do is I will give you a phone number, and then you use WhatsApp to message that line, and then you'll receive the help that you need. But there's a way to hide a token, and that may have been what happened. Another thing is that sometimes MetaMask, um, all of these wallets, whether it's Trust Wallet or MetaMask or this, Exodus or this one or that one, they are constantly being updated. And so sometimes they can have bugs that need to be fixed, But what I'll do is if you send a message, if you send a WhatsApp message to the number +1 919 627 2134, then someone will help you to solve the issue. But all it means is you just need to manually import Biafra coin into your wallet again. But you don't do it through the Bank of Biafra website. You just import it as a custom token in your MetaMask. But if you send a number or a message to the number I gave you, then someone will help you do that. Thank you.
Okay, sir, please, I'll be invoiced maybe to give you number because I'm at work. I can't write now. Then I copied I tried to give you the same way you said. I copied the wallet, our address, as in our wallet, our bank of Biafra address, trying to import it manually, but it didn't reflect.
Yeah. I think you may just be doing it the wrong way, because there are two ways that you can manually import a token, and you just have to make sure you do it using the custom token tab. But like I said, you just send a message to the number +1 919 627 2134. And if you don't have the ability to write down a phone number now, then what you need to do is just go to the BIAFRACOIN X handle, and the number is in the biography that's on the X handle. So when you go to the X handle and you read the description or the biography, you'll see the phone number there. You just send a WhatsApp message to that number, and you'll receive help.
Can I ask my question? Honorable Minister of Information, can I ask my question? Can I ask my question? I don't know if somebody's hearing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Co-host, please control from here, co-host, so
Okay.
that everyone can ask their questions. Thank you.
Yeah. Greeting, Honorable Minister of Information. Greeting to the co-hosts. Greeting to our Minister, Honorable Minister Joseph. Thank you for what you guys are doing and for standing on the path of truth. This is a very important thing that has been really bothering me, because this aspect of our liberation, one of the things that our PM holds very dear because of the type of nation we're trying to build is the database system of Biafra. And I was very, very flabbergasted that when I was watching the so-called unveiling of the COS cabinet, and I saw the guy who is the administrator for the database on that cabinet there. So my question is, what are you guys doing to make sure that the database of Biafra is safe? Because it seems like he's not on our side, he's on the other side. So what are you guys doing to make sure that he is, like, the data of Biafrans are not being compromised?
Thank you, Minister Ekwensu. The database of Biafra is not being compromised. And when there is anything that is not going well, we will talk to Biafrans. For now, the database of Biafra is not questionable for now. Our ID cards that were processed, some of you have collected it. And if your own were printed out and you were informed that it was announced in the convention, because not all that were printed out is those that had made their submissions earlier before now that were printed out in time. So get to your reps and admins and find out. For now, there is no doubt about our database. Let us not start raising those on the database until when there is any issue, Biafran people will know. Thank you.
Thank you. I just want to make sure that everything that our PM is working for is well protected and secured until he comes back, because he's worked so hard to get Biafra to where it is today. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Chukwuma Ekwensu, for that wonderful submission. Mazi, are you here?
Yes.
Okay, I want to use this opportunity first of all to appreciate our information minister, Mazi Sonia Kwarawa, for setting up the space. I as well appreciate you.
Minister David, please, before you take the stage,
I
want
wanted them
Biafrans
to
to
ask
understand.
questions first.
Yeah. I want Biafrans to understand something. Please, before we go into our own submission, let those with questions through their question, because Minister Joseph will be off in any time soon. I want everyone to understand something. If you have a responsibility to work for Biafra in any department that has to do with intricate matters like the website manager here, and then you decide to play to the enemy, you are doing yourself more harm than good. Those informations are not in your hands. If you're part of the database system, if you think that because you're part of the database department, you can do anything, those informations are not in your hands. And the website is not for you. The data of Biafra are not for you. You don't have control over anything. This is for the government of Biafra. You guys should understand what it means to sue somebody for impersonation or for sending out private informations of people. Those that have worked with the CIA or work in CIA or CIA do investigation, or even when a CIA agent sells out information from inside and to the outsiders, when you are caught, you will spend your entire life in jail. So don't think that because the Biafran government has given you access to manage our confidential information, if the Minister Joseph Okpara here had that evil mind to destroy the Biafran government, right from when Supreme Leader gave him the mandate to manage the Biafra IPOB website, where would we have been? And if he had also fought in one way to sell off the information on that website to anybody, you would have also known what he would have stand to face today. Because when I make payment to that website, my Visa card is there. My names are there, my phone numbers are there, my addresses are there, and every of my information are there. But that website is protected. I made a video some time ago showing you there is SSL security attached to this website. For those of you that understand a bit about IT or internet, web, you understand what we mean by SSL. So no one can penetrate that website to take any of our information, not even your card number or your PIN or your address or your telephone number or anything. So I am talking to many of us that the Prime Minister has saddled with the responsibility of working in some intricate areas for the Biafran people. If you think that because you have the privilege to sabotage, you are facing the Biafran people, you're not facing Prime Minister, you're not facing Sonny, and you're facing the law of Biafra. You're facing the law of humanity. Wherever you go, we will get you. So do yourself good by not becoming inimical to the Biafran people, not even to the Prime Minister, not even to me. Don't become inimical to the Biafran people, because this is about a nation, not about a personal affair. I leave it here. Please, let's take more questions first before we now go to our submission, because there are many hands that want to ask the website manager question.
Yes, and please, Aparawa, I have sent you the link to the BiafraCoin X profile. Please post that on the jumbotron so that people can see, and they can see the phone number that is there to send a message to using WhatsApp if they need assistance. Thank you.
Thank you so much. If you can go ahead, sir, or do I bring them in?
Yeah, you can call them, but we'll start with, from Chibuike first.
Okay, Chibike, you unmute yourself and ask your question. Just make it snappy so that we can take the hands available. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I greet you, our Minister of Information, and our ministers here. I greet all of you, sir. This my question is, since all these things boils down to finance and our defense, so the flyers for our donation, we have not seen anything, because a whole lot of people are asking me, especially in the homeland, in the group, and this thing, so that we can be able to to be sharing it. That one alone can make people to know the account we put the money, because now the other side of people, Ngozi Arabueze, is introducing a new account, and they are brought this thing.
Yes,
So
Chibike, just quickly, the flyer will be posted out in a few minutes' time with the Zoom link.
Then the second, okay, thank you, sir. Then the second question is, our charter, although you made a statement about it where we activate the power of the Biafra. Our charter in page 40, section G, was saying about the authority, the power, the activation power of Biafra. If the government or the governance is if they are not doing well, we have the right to, to question them and to dissolve them, something like that. It is there in chat. I think I can post it. So with what is going on with Ngozi Orabuezie government and the treasury, she have been against our government and again against the Biafran Charter. I believe I'm suggesting why not we, make it a time, maybe 1 week or 2 weeks time, so that we should organize ourselves. Then we can activate that power of the Biafran so that we use it, because the more we delay, I think the more she's confusing people and confusing Biafra, the more a lot of people are falling into her trap, especially Biafrans that are in homeland and Biafrans who want to contribute. So I'm asking you that when will we prepare for the activation of the Biafran powers against her government, because she has violated the charter, the only guidelines that is guiding us now. Yes, sir. Hello, sir. That is my question.
Thank you. Your point is noted, and Biafran people are listening. Please, we want people to throw questions to our minister of the website before he leaves, because he will not be here with us for too long. Throw your questions to him at this point, then we will continue. There are some hands up there that have questions for him.
And one thing I just want to point out is that, when the fundraising that we do every week, and the sharing of this link for the IPOB and USA.org and the Biafra Republic government website, that is for people in the diaspora, because if you are in the homeland or if you are in the zoo, when you make a payment on these websites, Biafra will show on your bank statement. So we don't want people in the homeland or anyone in the zoo to contribute in this way, because it can put you in a difficult situation. So instead, what we encourage people to do is, if you're in the homeland or if you're in the zoo, buy Biafra coin. That is the secure way to contribute and to be part of what's happening. Thank you.
So yeah, Minister, thank you. So it means our people in the homeland should start sharing the message that all of them should buy the Biafran coin, because there's most of all these states, de facto administrating states, they have some of them have different accounts that they make their payments. Some of them make weekly payments, monthly payments, and they have a channel of sending the money. So right now that Ngozi Orabuezie government are coming, and she's threatening all the administrators there, especially the finances, the accounts, that is giving them a different account for them to be putting money there in the homeland, and they are threatening them. So with this, your suggestion, I think we have to fly it, that Biafrans in homeland should stop putting money in any account there, that we should have a Biafran coin that we can put our money there. I think that is a very good suggestion. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Chibike, go ahead. Chibike, you have a question now.
I have asked, finished. I'm the last person that spoke.
Okay, Code Artisan, commit yourself and ask your question.
Yeah. A question for the minister handling the website. The question I want to ask is actually with the regards to the security of the website. If proper security measures are taken on the website beyond just the usual encryption that happens between the browser and the server, like do we have proper firewalls that can prevent intentional hacking of the website to try and breach the website? Do you conduct things like regular penetration test, which is something that some of us BFRs can help with if they need be?
Every security measure is taken with our website. Every security measure. And if if there are things that happen that are uh, uh, that are major, there are larger IT uh, consultations that we have access to. So no one needs to worry about our website. Since 2018, there has never been any incident. So the website is secure. It's intact. Thank you.
Okay. Ellen Peters, you can go ahead. I don't think David is there. Ellen Peters, are you there? Please wave your hand if you want to ask questions, so I will know the people that want to ask question. Even if you are requesting, wave your hand. I will know that.
Hello.
Yeah, you can ask your question, Ellen Peters. If you want to
Thank
ask
you
a
very
question,
much.
wave your hand. I can bring you up, so you ask your question, please.
Yeah, mine is not really a question. It is my submission because I've been following up everything as it goes. I wanted to just give my submission. So if you don't want that, I can stay behind while others ask their questions.
Okay. Let me give them chance to ask question first. Then
All right.
after you can go. Thank you.
Okay. Then.
Queen Beauty. Queen Beauty, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning, sir. Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, good morning, everybody. Good morning, our ministers
You want to
in
ask
the
a question,
house.
right?
Yes,
Okay, go ahead.
I greet everybody. I have a question for two people, the one that is handling our website and Minister of Information, sir. Minister of Information, I have a question for you, sir. The way Ngozi is going right now and all that she's doing is not from the power of the people, sir. What are we going to do before it's too late, before it do damages to our freedom? Because we don't want anything to happen to this freedom and our Prime Minister. And the second question to Minister Joseph, sir. Please, sir, I want to ask you. I believe you live in America. I also live here too. The new dimension account which Ngozi brought out for the people to donate money to, is it legal to use charitable organization account to fund our defense? That's my question, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Joseph, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. And nonprofit organizations, they have their role, at least here in the United States where I am. When you have a 501(c) nonprofit, that means that your nonprofit is tax deductible, and because of that, there are very very, very tight requirements that the government has about which organizations can be a 501(c) nonprofit and what those organizations can do. I believe that there's a reason why when we push, when we have pushed for fundraising in the past, it's always been the government website and the IPOB and USA.org website front and center. PM had a purpose in mind for the New Dimension website. I don't think he intended for it to be used to be the primary account that we're using to fund our men on the ground. So no, I don't think that is an appropriate use for a non-profit, for the bank account that's owned by a non-profit. I think PM had another intention entirely in mind for that bank account.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Kwarawa, are you there? Mr. Kwarawa. Okay, Queen Beauty, when Kwarawa come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Queen Beauty, worry less, because you have men that have risen up to see that what Onyendu and Prime Minister built and what the Biafran people believe is right. Just like you are.
Oh, sorry, please. Sorry, please. I just want to point something out. Joseph is my Twitter profile. My name is Azubike. That is my name. Joseph is just the name on my Twitter profile. Thank you.
Minister Joseph Okpara, we will prefer to call you the one we see on the Twitter, because you are important asset to us. So remain like that. Minister Joseph Okpara, we take that one on the media. Mhm. So, Queen Beauty, like you just listened to the minister of the Biafra government website, he is one of the men that God has brought to see that your freedom is not played with and toyed with. So if he had succumbed to those that had wanted to destroy what Onyendu built, that website, and then if he had also succumbed to those that want to take over this website, which Prime Minister warned him and said, do not allow anyone to go in there. In my presence and in my absence, except I am the one speaking to you one-on-one, and then you hear it. So worry less about the shenanigans that we are seeing. It is not just us, because it seems that some of you only hear my voice and Ajare and Minister of Finance, and now you hear the website manager. There are men of calibers there. The men and women that are actually the brain behind this success of Prime Minister for the past 3 years, with all the projects that he has carried out and brought to fulfillment. When you saw the convention in Finland, there are men and women that work behind the scene to make things happen. And those men are there. Those men are not in that shenanigans that you just saw that they were talking yesterday. No, those men are there and women. You will be seeing them. They are not coming to make noise because they are not here for power. They are not here to carry minister or deputy or secretary. No, they are there to do things. That is why they don't come out to make noise. You will only be seeing them on fundraising. They will come out on fundraising. They will talk to you. They will encourage you before fundraising starts or as fundraising is going on. And if need be, a day will come that they will decide to come out en masse and you will see more and more and more intellectuals. So all we need from all of you is give them all your support, because our defense, our finance is the principal thing. Then every other thing will follow. It is not pushing this one away, sacking this one, calling this one name, writing Sonny's name inside all the WhatsApp group and say Imebo should not talk to Sonny. Don't go and meet Sonny. Sonny and website minister. They have a hijacked account from me. I cannot use it again. I can only make do with what I have. I cannot touch what I don't have. Imagine someone that is about to take us to the next level is already crying on the very first day of address after forming a new government. It's a shame. I salute you all.
Yeah, thank you very much. All right. The squash is out. So please, if you want to ask question, just wave your hand. Okay, that guy, go ahead. That guy, go ahead.
Thank you, thank you, Minister, Honorable Minister of Information. Thank you, Biafrans. And please, the question I want to ask is not referring to the website guy. Actually, the question is going to be directing to the Minister of Information. I don't know if I should give chance now since he doesn't have time, or should I go ahead?
Go ahead, let's see.
Yeah. All right, Honorable Minister of Information. Yesterday, as you all know, we have been trying to canvass, to make sure that peace and unity is restored. So yesterday, in this regard, we were in a space with Ugo 247. All right, and this is a very public space where an accusation was raised against you and against Ogenkere, which is the Minister of Finance. Most people here can bear me witness because I have to stand my ground to ask question because it's a ridiculous accusation. So, in quote, Ugo 247 said that it was a coup, and this coup started even before our Prime Minister was invited to the police by Finnish police. All right, he said that 2 days after the Prime Minister had been invited, there was a memo.
Wait. You said he said it was a coup, and this coup had started before Prime Minister was invited. And now he has not given the evidences, and now he's now going to 2 days after. He should have started by giving the evidences of how he started
Yes.
few days before.
Just hold on, because I stood my ground. I stood my ground. I said all these things you guys are saying to blackmail our conscience does not stand ground. I need evidence. I need something to hold my hand and say, okay, because of this, I can now believe it's truly a coup. Now, he said that there was a letter purported by you and Ogenkere, and this letter was circulated by all the members of the cabinet. That this letter is stating that, in fact, with his summary, he said that the letter is designed like you guys trying to get favor from other members of the cabinet in order for the coup to be executed. I then asked him, can we see the letter? Because there's nothing hidden again. And he forwarded the letter, and he even tweeted the letter. So after going through the letter as a student of contemporary history, I am not saying that letter linking to anybody. I then went back to the space and then asked him, sir, you said this letter was actually the letter that actually made sure that Ogenkere and Minister of Information is doing what they are doing. I want to ask you, sir, this letter did not state so. He said, yeah, but he's trying to explain that this letter was in the mind of these people. It was after this letter they started acting, the way they are acting now. That this letter was actually, if I should read meaning into the letter, that I should understand where they are and I should understand where the government, are. I then asked him, sir, and I want to ask you again, Minister of Information, is there any, before all this saga, has the cabinet sat before to in decision dissolving the peace and conflict resolution or dissolving any cabinet member, or has there been any meeting or vote? I asked him. He said, yes, that every decision that the COS is taking now has been voted in the House. Sir, I want to ask you, because most of us, we have conscience. I want to ask you, are you there? Are you guys there when the vote was going on? Or I want to ask again, has there been any vote or sitting? Have you guys sat before to vote on how the government will move forward and whom to expel and whom not to expel? And if there is such meeting, you guys have ever sat, did you guys participate in voting to what she is doing right now? That is my question, sir.
Mr. Kwarawa. Kwarawa, can you hear me?
So I
Thank
think
you.
Aparawa may,
Okay,
okay,
yes.
never mind. Go
He's
ahead.
back. He's back.
Minister Joseph, wait, I had a call, so that's why I delayed. Thank you so much, Tech Guy. First and foremost, the person that started the blackmail and propaganda said that there was a coup and a plan to take over Prime Minister before he was arrested. Can you listen to that? And then he could not give evidence. If there was something like that, then give us evidence now. Minister University here is part of the cabinet. Minister Joseph here is part of the cabinet. Please, where has there ever been a coup to topple the Prime Minister before he was arrested? There is none. So these are all lies. Okay, let me go to the letter that they're talking about. And you can see the idiosyncrasy in the level of his understanding. The letter is talking about a leader emperor, and then that letter stated specifically the role and the meaning of this leader emperor that he's talking about. He said, we are implying that these persons are persons that PM had saddled with the responsibility of overseeing the affairs of our defense on ground, on how to send money to them, on how to take care of their logistics, and on how to plan the day-to-day running of our defense, to work in line with Minister Success that has already been aligned in the homeland there. And then the letter implied that this letter is brought to the cabinet to do what? For the cabinet, for the entire cabinet, to now know these persons. We should vote and give a vote of confidence to these persons so that they continue to do that work. There are people that PM had ordained for this work before now. So now he's not here. So we want to give vote of confidence on these persons to continue to do that work so that there will be no breach of conduct in any way in our defense and in our finance. And also for the cabinet to know that these are the people that have been saddled with this responsibility, with the vote that we will now throw on them, then these persons will be accountable to this government and to Prime Minister when he comes back. All of you can see that letter that Ugo posted out. I did not post it out myself. Ugo has it. So if you go and read that letter, you will see everything there spelled out black and white. The meaning of the implications of the leader emperor that is there in quote, and what we implied. And it's not even what we implied, what CRC implied. Now, CRC is supposed to be the judiciary of a government. Now, when you see that things are going wrong and that there is already an interim government that has been set up 6 hours after PM's gone in and nobody has been told, and then we are here in a cabinet and someone is muting everybody in the meeting. You cannot talk when you want to talk. If you say anything, you say, I'm the one in charge. No, you cannot talk. I mute you, I block you. And then Adade Rama had already gone out to do a broadcast that was projecting this madam, that she's the one in charge. And then the message got to CRC according to that letter. CRC was calling on the attention of the cabinet that we need to caution our media team of what they push out there to the media, because this will be misinformation and we will be projecting danger to the government that PM has built. I want all of you to go and look at that letter and then read it verbatim to verbatim. It is not so hard for one to comprehend. Everything there is explained in simple terms in that very letter. And then the chairman of CRC that serves as the judiciary of the government, which PM set up, so that when there is any issue that is going somehow, you can easily point it to them, and then they will look over it and then call the cabinet to order. When this chairman brought this letter, and this letter was to be addressed in the cabinet, Uche had already called this CRC chairman and said the letter should be tamped down. He has seen the complaint and it should not be addressed in the cabinet until later on. But we have noted the point. When we finish convention, we will look into it. Okay. So the chairman admitted and said, okay, I listen to you. Are you getting my point? So the chairman now, with that notion, was not available in that meeting because Uche had already discussed with him and said, Uche is the European rep who is in Finland in the same city and community with Prime Minister, the one that is organizing the event that we were supposed to go. So since this communication between Uche and the chairman of the Conflict Resolution Committee, the CRC, had already had an agreement that we tamp the letter down, but we have noted the point, and when we are done with convention, we will look into it. The CRC chairman didn't make it to the meeting, knowing that we are not coming to that meeting to discuss that letter again, because they have already had inside discussion and taken decisions on how it will be handled. The CRC chairman was not there in the meeting. So when we now assemble in this meeting, Madam COS brought the same letter to the meeting, questioning the entire house why the letter is coming, and the letter is to come and topple Prime Minister. I want to ask all of you, where in that letter did you hear that somebody wants the position of Prime Minister, or wants the position of COS, or wants the position of Deputy Prime Minister, or wants the position of even the Secretary General of the Federation? There was none. The points were clear there that we are looking for these persons to come out and identify themselves in the entire cabinet so that we give vote of confidence so that they can go and continue that work, so that we all in this cabinet will hold you responsible and accountable for that office and those works. When Prime Minister comes, you hand over everything. And that when Prime Minister comes, as you hand over your accountability to Prime Minister, you cease until Prime Minister says, continue your work. That is the implication of that letter. But you see the Tibori boss. The Tibori boss misunderstand. You see, when they say when you put something in the book to confuse a black man will turn the head upside down because you know go one go read. These are people that claim that they go to school. Oh. Some of them say they have doctorate degree, PhD, many degrees. But when they read something, they turn it upside down to suit their narratives. And then what did Madam COS do? Madam COS turned the narrative of the letter to block their brains that the letter is about taking over the government. And this is the same Madam COS that already set up interim government and keep to herself 6 hours after PM is gone. I'm just hearing today that it was 6 hours from Minister Success. It got to me 3 days later. And then none of you hear about it in the cabinet. And then when somebody raised the issue and then say, Madam, you are talking about the letter, and you're taking the letter out of proportion because the letter is pointing about our security. You're now turning it to become topple government of Prime Minister. That there is already interim government that was set up by some persons in this cabinet few days ago since PM went in for interrogation, and none of us here know about it. Can you tell us? Madam say it doesn't exist. They asked Madam say it doesn't exist. Sonny here, carry mic, ask Madam, did my PM sanction this group that you set up Before he went inside, Madam said no. Sonny asked again, did PM inside there now send message for you to form this group? Madam said no. Okay, did you form this group? Madam said no. Now they hear me? These are 3 points. Then the next thing that I did is that I asked again, is anyone in that group or you are there and then you keep quiet? Everybody keep quiet. What I did was that I laid a course. I said, any of you that is inside that group and have decided to betray the work of PM and you are here and I've asked this question for the past few minutes and you're denying, the God of Biafra will disgrace you. That was the cause I laid in that meeting. After I said so, Madam, carry mic and say, let me explain. Let me explain. Let me explain. A few days after PM went in, I thought it wise myself that I should form this group, and I added this person, I added this person, I added this person, because he's the chairman of this committee, he's the chairman of this committee, he's the chairman of this committee, he's heading this one, he's heading this one. That is why I added them. The next question I asked was, after you added them, and how many days ago? Since then, we have had meeting in this cabinet. Did you care to come and inform the entire cabinet? Madam kept mute. The next question I asked was, Madam, why did you now deny at first and lied that that group does not exist and that you did not form it? Madam kept mute. Now, the next thing Madam did was that Madam carried, because Madam was the only one that was managing the host of the Zoom. I think he gave the host to, I don't know, a co-host, I don't know who also. Madam carried the mouse and then muted everybody and then started passing a judgment. This is Biafra government cabinet. Oh. Madam is passing a judgment on top of the cabinet. This is a COS, oh, not a minister. Oh. A COS that is appointed by the prime minister to serve as his own direct secretary or his own direct PA to coordinate every other report from other ministers. Madam is already taking power on her head that time. Madam carry mouse, mute everybody. Madam say she's the one in charge. Madam say, with the power invested on me, I hereby dissolve CRC. Why? Because CRC, as a judiciary body, came with a point of order to protect the integrity of the men on ground and our finance. Now they hear me, but Mumu people don't carry the thing, can't say we form a coup against Prime Minister. And they even say we started it before Prime Minister was inside. Hi! And then I ask for evidence. They can't give any evidence. So in your widest dream, Prime Minister will be here, and then he will see that Sonny is forming a coup against him. Prime Minister will not bring out Sonny to the media. Prime Minister will not expel Sonny from his cabinet. Prime Minister will not tell the Biafran people. Okay, when Gaddafi was suspended, was it a coup? No. When Madazuka was suspended, was it a coup? No. When Attorney General was suspended, was it a coup? No. So if you're not talking about a coup, and it is before the very eye of the Prime Minister, will Prime Minister allow you to remain in that cabinet for just few hours? Prime Minister will summon emergency meeting to put you on the spot for you to tell the entire cabinet why you are planning a coup. But do you see the kind of media that they have built in their new government of illegality? They are building a media of propaganda, blackmail, lies, and deceit. This is what they are coming to come and tell you. From the first madam down to the last, propaganda and blackmail, propaganda and blackmail. So this is what transpires. As Madam carry mouse, mute everybody, stand up and then pass her judgment as the boss lady. And then she say, if you are in support of me, raise your hand. The cabals that she has, all those cabals that you now see now, that are part of the new group that she has formed, they all raise their hand to give her support. So those ones that did not raise hand to give her support to scrap the judiciary, those ones were few. Did you get the point? And then the remaining numbers of persons that could not raise their hands, no count. Did you get the point? According to Madam, to her own understanding, she has scrapped the judiciary. When there is no law, when there is no rule of law in a society, what happens? It is this kind of anarchy and this nonsense that you see that is going to come to play. If you scrap the judiciary in a democratic settings or in a place that you're trying to bring law and order, what happens? What is the work of the CRC? The CRC is to bring you to order, try to resolve conflicts, try to point out things that are going wrong so that it should be looked into. And then when you say, I'm scrapping them, that means you have ulterior motive. You have where you're going. You have to face, just like one Nigeria will pocket the judiciary first so that whenever they want to use the judiciary will not have a voice. So it is the same thing that you're seeing playing out here. So there was never a time that somebody planned a coup against PM. That is one big lie. And there was never a time that we planned a coup against PM after it was taken in, another big lie. And there was never a time that the people came together and said, we want you to scrap the judiciary, which was the CRC that PM set up. No. It is something that Madame Ngozi did on her own. So when she did it and then she used the ignoramus to now get to the result of it. And also you must understand that anyone that has been to the law court before and the law court does not favor him or her will always be endemic to the law court. So those people that you saw that raised their hands when Madam Chief said, if you are supporting me to scrap CRC, raise your hand. Some of them were aggrieved in the past of the CRC, which is the judiciary, in one way or another, which their cases were not treated to their favor. Moreover, there are some of them that still voted without even knowing what they are voting for. Like Minister Otunwamanya was here to tell you people that I voted, I did not know what I voted for. And another person later called me later and said, do you know that I only voted for that thing that Ngozi did because I was aggrieved with CRC, but I did not know that there was disadvantage of doing that thing. Because when you take out the law, when you take out the law court or the judiciary, you are paving way for anarchy and tyranny. But later on, they came confessing because they did not know. Some of them just raised hand because they saw the way Madame turned the narrative of the letter of CRC upside down. And so the people now went in like that, like chickens that were just directed to go into their nets. I don't know if I have explained the propaganda and blackmail that they leveled against us.
Yeah, thank you. Tegai, are you okay with the answer?
Yes. I have listened to our Minister of Information, and I just want to give my own overview for what I think we should do going forward. But I have one question again, Minister of Information. Meanwhile, thank you so much for your
And
announcement.
please, before you go ahead, no one should buy into the idea that you scrapped the CRC.
Okay.
The
So,
CRC still exists. The
all
Good
right,
CRC
sir.
morning,
still
All
please.
right, sir.
exists.
I'm going to
And it is
sleep.
the CRC of the Prime Minister that they instituted. So the CRC still exists
All
because
right,
you
sir.
have no power to scrap the CRC. You have no power to even stand on the pulpit of the convention and say, you hereby dissolve this cabinet. No, you don't have the power. All those things are supposed to be done through the cabinet meeting where we will come to a conclusion and then a resolution will be passed. An act will be adopted. And the first act that will be adopted is the institution of a new structure first. Because if I cannot scrap myself as being part of a government and then I now stand as a nobody to now adopt another act to become a government. I should transcend myself by adopting another act first that now gives me power to stand to be able to dissolve a former act. So first is adopt a new act, then I stand on that existing act to be able to dissolve the former one. So you can't come and dissolve or scrap my prime minister, and thereafter you scrap my prime minister's office. You now elect yourself, you and yourself alone, as deputy prime minister and whatever you call yourself, and then you now institute a new government. Who gave you that power? What did the Biafra Charter say? Is it that when it comes to doing illegality, you now clap hands for yourself and say Biafra Charter does not exist? All the people that are calling themselves doctors and PhD holders, doctorate degrees in that place, they should ask themselves the questions. Is this how government are being run? Or is this how law and order and legality is read in school? I did not go to school to go and have a bachelor in a law. I don't have PhD. Oh. I don't have master's degree. Oh. What I only have is
Wisdom,
this.
wisdom.
God bless you. You don't even allow me make I call the certificate where I get. Okay, make I leave up there.
Okay, okay, my honorable minister. Thank you so much. I want to ask one one question more before I will give my own overview and yield my mic. All right. So the question I have again is, okay, now that the situation is like this, we Biafrans, there was a day we passed vote of no confidence to what is going on, meaning we are going to take the citizens' right according to the charter. We saw it there in the charter, and we now decided, okay,
The
we
People's
have
Council.
we have to vote and to have a delegate. That we should have a delegate.
That guy.
So
That
hold
guy
on,
is
university.
the
Heady,
People's
hold on,
Council.
university. I'm coming.
It's the People's Council.
I'm coming. So we selected, we were able to nominate 15-man delegate, right? This 15-man delegate, which our brigade, mid brigade is inside. Some of us here are inside, including Dr. David and Nana. So we decided, okay, that these delegates should call both sides so that Biafrans, it will be like a debate. And along the line, we started hearing that, that even the delegate we are nominating is not going to be recognized, that nobody will question the government. So since I heard that, my hands are tied. I feel like, so all these people who voted for these delegates are the people who want peace to reign, and now they are saying that nobody can question the government. Now that it is like this, I think my own overview before I go, my own this thing is, if our delegate is not working, then let's call the CRC to do their job. It is the job of the CRC to tell whoever that is misbehaving, in the government, in the cabinet, and in absence of our prime minister, that, see, madam, this is the law did not permit you to
Take
do that.
guy, take guy. Biafrans should not allow the narrative that the government is not questionable to trend. We are not in a government of criminals. Haven't you people questioned the prime minister before? Haven't the prime minister opened pace down for questioning and answers?
Every
Like
time,
you
every time.
ask him questions, you ask him if someone goes against the Biafra Act, what will happen? He answers. If this goes wrong, what will happen? He answers you. It was on that same vein that Prime Minister was addressing the matter of, if I see any of the cabinet member communicating to any governor or anybody in the zoo, you will be out of this very government. It was on question and answer that people pointed something from there, which Onyendo had said. And then he had to reiterate that in his own government, this will also happen for as far as we are fighting these enemies. Because it's like someone working in the FBI now becoming a friend and being in good communication with the ISIS. Or you're working and talking with the Russian government now, when the American government are against the Russian government. And they don't want to see any connection between any of their officials. Why did the American government sanction many company owners in America who are from Russia? Did they mine? Did they mine the money, the workforce, the employment that that company is creating to the citizens of America? What they mined was the interest and the integrity of America. So they said America first. America first. Because they know when there is a loophole from that Russian person that is still in their territory, that anything can happen. So they say America first. America first. Before they will
Sir,
even and look
sir, I
at.
want to ask one question, sir.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'll give you the mic.
Okay.
So please, Biafrans should not allow that narrative to trend that the Biafran government cannot answer to the people. Are you ruling yourself?
Exactly.
Or are you leading yourself? Without you as a government, can you be a government? Or without the people, can you be a government on your own? Now you are in diaspora as a government in exile. Who are those making things happen? Is it not the Biafrans in the homeland de facto? So if they tell you that I don't want to carry out your order again, what will happen to you? Will your government in exile be functional again? The people that are holding the ground of this liberation, this Biafra, are the de facto government in the homeland. What we do is like we are the engine that is starting. We start the engine, but where the work is done, we start the engine. Then the propeller now that is doing the work is in the homeland that is propelling everything. But we are just on the engine room. Start the engine, but the propeller is in the homeland. And without the propeller working, you can start your engine and the engine will just be making, but propeller is not spinning. When the propeller is bad and it's not spinning, it is giving no output. So there will be no resultant force at the end of the day. So Biafran people, please, nobody should tell you the voice of the people does not count. Biafran people cannot call you to question and ask you something. Biafran people have right. The kind of Biafra that Prime Minister is building for us is the one that you can come talk to your Biafran people. I don't know if many of you have observed me. With all this thing that is going on, I don't block anybody in my comment section. I don't block anybody. You will write everything you want to write. I post something, I'm online. You write whatever nonsense you want to write against me. I don't block you at this time. This is not the time for me to come and block you. No, I want you to bring out whatever you have in the comment section so that I will be seeing, so that I know the people that they have recruited, and also understand those that understand what is actually happening. I don't block you. But go and see those that will not want to hear the truth and to listen to you as a citizen of Biafra and your opinion. Before you finish type one thing, they'll block you. Then the question you should ask, is it that this madam is now a class prefect on the comment section of Twitter? That whatever somebody say, you block the person. Whatever somebody say, you block the person. So you have become a class prefect on the comment section of Twitter. So Biafra that somebody can speak their mind, freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of worship, freedom of association, freedom to ask you question, summon you to the table and then ask you question, you answer, you explain things to them. That's the Biafra we're talking about, not a Biafra of tyranny, not a Biafra of dictatorship. I beg. So, Biafrans, I want to applaud your gestures on how you are mitigating to see that there is litigation amongst things and things to be sorted out. Yes, things are being sorted out in the right way. The one thing you should understand that you don't have to try to keep cancer, you cut off cancer. And that first cancer was the cancer that was trying to go to the website. And when you succeed in going to the website, going against the warning of our supreme leader and our prime minister, when you go against those two warnings that our website minister just said now, you have destroyed the defense. So that kind of cancer, we will cut that cancer off from that end, but we will look at the other ends. But that the cancer that is trying to go that two sides, that defense and the finance, that one will cut them off. We'll cut them to pieces. We don't go even allow the cancer to breathe anymore. So every other thing is in place. You have men and women that are standing. The CRC of Prime Minister is still in. I said the cabinet of the Prime Minister is still active. They did not scrap the cabinet of Prime Minister. They only went, because we did not allow all this to happen, so they went and formed their own illegal new government. Anyone that was working with Prime Minister and you know the good roles you play, keep yourself. I want to see all of you in the fundraising tomorrow. In the fundraising, I want to see all of you, starting from the reps and admins, If they have threatened you in any way, ignore. They can only threaten you on phone and say they will change you, remove you from this position or that. Ask them, are you paying me salary? Am I working for you or I'm working for Biafra? So they don't command your money in your bank account. They don't command your life. So you are the one to use your money to make donation to the website to support Biafra. It is not their money that you're using. So if for you now that they will now change another person and carry you and put, remember that you are working against the prime minister and you're working against the Biafran people. Yes, because you are power monger. You want to be the one to carry them. Can't somebody come and call you and say, come, I'm removing this person now because I asked them for accountability in the absence of PM and they said they don't want to give me. I want you to come and be the one to be there. Can't you tell them? Go and wait for prime minister to come. Then you ask for the accountability. Don't come and use me as a tool to satisfy your urges. I'm calling on all Biafrans. You are part of the cabinet of PM. You have been doing good things under PM, and when PM is here, PM is still here with us. He will be back. So don't go and join forces to destroy what he has worked for. Asking for accountability of prime minister's work for the past 3 years when he is just inside in some days, but you did not ask for it while he was here. It's treason. It's treason against this government. It's treason against prime minister, and joining a new force to gang up against him and the website that they form and the defense that they form that they want to penetrate. If not that Minister Success stood his ground and say you cannot penetrate this defense. Prime Minister did not say I should give you. Why didn't you, or why didn't Prime Minister made it public and made it open when he was here that he's entrusting you with the defense? By that time, when he is now in now, I will not have any problem, as you will just come to me. I will just say, okay, Prime Minister has been working with you, introduce you to me to align defense to you. But now, not now. Go and wait when Prime Minister come back. So if you're aligning yourself with these people to destroy what PM has built and our defense and our finance, no, don't try it, please. All of you should show up in the fundraising tomorrow, and everything will follow up in line. Everything will follow up in place. I just want you guys to be calm and then be watching what will be happening. There is time you allow some people to come out and wash their dirty lineage outside. Continue to wash small. When you wash finish, you gather all the rubbish where they don't wash, pack and put inside one bag. You carry and go put for waste bin. Pack them. All of you have seen the attorney and the lobbyist that Prime Minister hired for all of you. But yesterday, did you see them present any of those attorneys? So make una know what is happening. Those attorneys are still working the work with those that Prime Minister selected to continue to work with them. They are doing the work. And that is why they want to come and destroy everything. No, it can't happen. I want you guys to open your eyes and watch and see what is happening. Follow the right template that PM set up for us. We move, nothing spoiled, and we are going where we are going. Tomorrow fundraising, we want to shame the enemies of Biafra who thought that they can come and destroy finance and defense so that our men will not get what they need. Please don't pay your money to the wrong place. IPOB in USA.org/donate, BiafraRepublicGov.org/donate or tax. I've seen some Momo people writing that I have changed the website, that before it was /donate and now it is /tax. You see how useless and how silly some of you are. For the past 3 years or 2 years now, I don't even know when the donate changed to tax. When that website was launched by Prime Minister, it was donate before. Later along the line, we edited it to change the donate to tax because we now started working with Biafra Liberation Tax. Liberation Tax. Tax. Changes was made when Prime Minister was here from donate to tax because it was a time Prime Minister said we have to be it has been coming out like that long time before now. Your receipt would now be coming out as tax. No more donate on the Biafra Republic Gov website. So All these architectural people that are just jumping around, that don't know their left from right, they just come out because they have been hired to come out and make noise. You did not see them flaunt the media when PM was not taken off to go for questioning. It's now that PM was taken for questioning. It is now you see them flood the media to come and support. Will always come to clap for those that are trying to pull you down. It's only your friends that are standing ground that will be coming to give you support, but your enemies will be clapping when they see that another big enemy has come to pull you down. So rise up and watch. Let us see all of you in tomorrow's fundraising. That's what we are trying to do. Create this awareness and let Biafrans be of the know. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. And I want to correct one impression, please. A statement or a suggestion made by one of us here that since the Homeland account is this, there's nothing that is wrong with the Homeland account. The Homeland account is still up and running. And I want to advise all our admins and those in charge of finance back home. You know, you are not like Ngozi them that is very far. You are very close. And the Biafran military has all it takes in terms of templates that is guiding them, which is what they are operating. Do not allow yourself to be used. Otherwise, your state will be taken by the military. The martial art will be activated in your state if you allow them to use you, because we cannot afford to go back.
Saide.
Sheepishly. That's the first question. You declared a nation, and there are some purpose of immunity that's supposed to cover you.
Saide. I think it's network. Judith, go ahead.
Greetings to the house. Greetings to my people, honorable and peculiar people. Good morning from here. I want to ask all of us, all those people that went in Finland 2023, were they not the one that signed the charter? Were they not signatory to the charter? I think most of them didn't even read the charter, because if they do, all these things that is happening is not supposed to happen. And again, what is supposed to be on social media is that we have declared our nation and we are happy. We are supposed to see people celebrating. Most people that went to Finland with their own money, most of them are disappointed because of what is happening. Coming to the podium of Finland to come and say you have dissolved the government that have been working without error, I think that is the highest mistake anybody can do. I thank God that I have taken my decision, because Prime Minister nominated me with the cabinet voting. All of them voted for me to be Minister of Art. I was not nominated. So that is the reason why I decided to not accepting the Minister of Arts, Minister of Arts, Culture and Ndutia. I didn't, because I have my reasons. If there's anyone that acknowledged the coat of arms in Finland, is my minister Akmarawa. He was the only one that told the world that
Please,
I'm the one.
Honorable Judith.
Sir?
Honorable Judith.
Sir?
Please, can we clap for Honorable Judith before she continues? Please, please, everyone on the mic, can we clap for Honorable Judith? Oh, please let the clap continue. Let the clap continue. Let the clap continue.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate. The coat of arms was fought. My prime minister told Mr. Sonny to find a way to make the coat of arms to get to Finland. I'm still going to release the audio. Thank God the audio was divine. It seemed as if my prime minister know what is going to happen. He wrote a message to Prime Minister Sonny. I told him I don't know how to read though. Sonny have to make a voice note to me to tell me what is the content of the message of my prime minister. To tell you that my prime minister knows everything about the coat of arms. My prime minister knows the value of the coat of arms. The coat of arms, they fought me tooth and nail. People were rejoicing when the first one get broken. They told me that the coat of arms will not go to Finland, that they are happy that it is got broken. Believe me, I first attack spiritually and otherwise on that coat of arms. I went indoor, top secret, and molded the coat of arms. The coat of arms is a divine message to the world. That was what God told me. And that is what I saw in the altar of Finland. And I appreciate God because of that. The people that make me Minister of Arts, they didn't even talk about it. I was crying that I will speak. It was so difficult for me to stand on that altar of Finland to tell the world the value, the meaning of that coat of arms. When they now give me opportunity to talk, I was carrying the way. The only thing that comes to my mind is to appreciate God, because it is only by his grace that that coat of arms went to Finland. So my brethren, I want to encourage each and every one of you. My prime minister knows that the media controls everything. That is the reason why he put the people that he trusts on the media. Try and imagine if Sonny is not there, if Van is not there, if 557 is not there, what will have happened? If our financial minister is not there, what will have happened? Our financial minister might be somebody that don't know how to express himself, but I can tell you that he's an honest man. Believe me, he's honest. Because the question they are asking now, they didn't ask it when our prime minister was around. Nobody asked. And my prime minister was trusting him in everything he was doing. Let me give you another tip. Dr. Sam was about to pay my hotel for 2 days just because of to support my prime minister. He told me that he cannot be able to help me. He used the money he was about to give me to support my minister because it was difficult for him to find money. Difficult, so difficult. That is the reason why people should acknowledge that man. You know, sometimes when somebody is doing good things, we don't acknowledge it because we don't know the value. I will be on the fundraising, but I don't have money. But I have a project in hand. As soon as I finish the fundraising, the project, I pray that God will give me money to finish it. I will bring it on the fundraising to raise funds by the grace of God. I want to encourage each and every one of you to go and donate, because the security is what is going to give us assurance of the declaration that we have declared in Finland. God bless each and every one of you. I want to acknowledge each and every one of you that is following the truth, that know the value of our men on ground. Those are the people that matters in all this saga. Thank you, sir.
Oh my God. They say you know carry a big certificate for school. Say you know be doctor, you know be PhD holder, you know be master. But you speak and there is sense of reasoning in what you say more than people that carry doctorate degree. But they cannot reason that you cannot summon the prime minister for accountability when he is in the hands of the police, also doing another accountability.
Sir, there is another thing I want to say. What is accountability? Accountability is when you ask somebody to come and give an account of what he is spending. Which type of accountability our financial minister is going to give? That he bought a stick, he bought granuts, he bought food for our gallant men. How can you state that type of accountability? Don't you know that it can be using against our prime minister? Don't you know that?
God bless you. God bless you. That is what they want. That is what they want. They want him to come and start splitting the statistics of the account routing and everything so that they will use it against him. Thank you, Ada. Ada Biafra, God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Co-host, over to you. Please give another clap to our minister, Judith. Give more clap, give more clap, give more clap, give more clap, please. Give more clap.
Please, you people should follow me on Facebook. We love you. I love you too. I love you more. Please, you people should follow me on Facebook and on X, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Before you speak, I want to use this opportunity to appreciate Sister Judith for a very wonderful handcrafted, designed minister. Okay, Minister Judith, for a handcrafted, well designed coat of arms. Look at that exceptional handmade craft. That is wonderful. I was asking myself, is it machine that did this or is it a Biafran? But I know it's your handwork, Sister Judith. I am so happy that Biafrans are so talented to the extent that you can use your God-given talent to showcase to the world the innermost creation that Chukwu Okike Abiama put in you, Sister Judith.
It wasn't me, sir.
I appreciate you.
It wasn't me, sir. God knows that my PM will not be in Finland. And he gave me this task. And I was able to carry it to the end. Overcoming all the temptation, I was able to carry it to the end. That is a tax, a divine tax.
So thank you so much, sister, for meeting up to the PM's demand. Very, very important. Biafrans, you can see how committed a lot of our women are towards this freedom. And this freedom have eluded us for a very long time. But this time that we have declared our restoration, another evil hands want to come and derail the sustainability of this our freedom. It's not going to happen. Not while we are still very much alive. Like I said before,
I want to ask Minister Sonny, can I expose the voice record you sent to me, the one that's PM?
No, please, don't don't expose my voice record. Allow it, please. That is confidential. My PM will slap me if you do that, so don't do it.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Sister Judith. And once again, if you are there, there's somebody here, ND Best. I want you to bring that ND Best up so that if he has a question, let him ask his question.
He's here now. He's here. I never wanted to bring him up.
Is he on the mic?
Yeah, because what he said yesterday, the guy.
No, bring him up. Let us hear his line of thought. Bring him up. Please, wonderful Biafran that their hands are up here.
You guys have many hands requesting for the mic.
Yes,
so
those
that are finished speak can come down.
If I'm supposed to go next now.
If you finish speak, you go down so that this place will be open for others to come up.
Yes, because we have many requests.
Okay,
but
so thank you so much.
Let him ask his question before Ifeanyi will go. And the best, ask your question.
Okay, greetings everybody. Hello, am I coming out?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. My question goes to the Minister of Information. Please, Mr. Brawa, I want to know exactly what make you leave the side of COS, the actual problem. I want to know the actual problem because me, I have not understand the actual issue.
There was no side before now. There was never a side. Akbarawa never knew whether there was going to be any side or any side to follow. He just decided to defend what he felt is under threat.
Okay. What brings the division exactly? That's what I want to understand. please. Or because something brought the issue now. Something there's something conspired before.
Were you here? Were you here
Is
when Akbarawa was speaking? When
I
Joseph was.
I did not I did not come here earlier. Enter this. Not enter this. I did not enter earlier.
Minister Akbarawa, are
So
you
I
there?
don't.
So, wait 1 minute. Minister Akbarawa, are you there?
I thought you guys said you had this ND yesterday,
Yes. No,
and
no.
then
Let him
it's
just ask
here.
you direct. He said he want to ask you.
It's here saying that
Yes.
you don't know anything.
No,
Um,
I don't know. I don't know what brings the issue. That's what I want to. And I have not heard when you clarify the issue. I have not heard it at
You would
all.
have asked the
So
same
I
question.
want.
You would have asked the same question yesterday. That is when you will get exactly what is going on. The question
No,
you yes.
what I asked yesterday is what you people are discussing. Then I follow up with my own understanding. Understand? That's why I asked that question
Okay.
yesterday. But now, yeah,
What do you
okay,
want to
now
wait,
I
ask him
want.
again
wait,
now? Just
wait.
ask. Just direct it to him now.
Let me attend to. Let me attend to him. ND best, mute your mic first. You don't know anything according to you, but you are sharing posts that they say Sonny Ajare and Minister Okere, they are gone forever, not with United States of Biafra anymore. And then you're sharing the message of Adajarama that the Prime Minister called us for accountability and we ran away. You're sharing all the posts, even the one that Ugo was misinterpreting the message of the interview that Ajare granted the man in Finland, where he said, I saw Prime Minister in the last autumn, where Ugo now interpreted it to be last night.
Yeah, the person said last night, please. I have a proof for that.
But
The
guy,
person said,
if you don't know
last
something,
night.
you keep quiet. He said last autumn. I played the video here
No,
the
he
other day.
said last night earlier.
Not
I can
last
prove you.
night.
I have.
What is the meaning of
Okay,
last night earlier?
can
Have you ever heard that
please, can
English
I
before?
Now,
can
because can you guys just remove this guy and attend to real hardcore
No, no.
Biafrans
Well,
who are on the course?
wait first. Have you ever heard last night earlier in English?
okay, okay, please let me explain myself
No, no, no. You
very
tell
well.
me now. I just want
Last
to know.
last last night earlier. Last night earlier means
It
in the
was
evening.
last time earlier,
Last
not
time,
last night.
That
earlier.
please
Last
last time
time.
earlier.
You know go school. You know go
What
school.
type of English is that? Last time earlier.
Do you want me
If
to
he's
play? Do you want
if
me
he
to play the
said
video? Do you want me to play the video?
Wait. It was not even last night earlier. It's last autumn. Last autumn. Last autumn. Autumn is spelled Autumn. Autumn. Go and type it on the internet on Google so that you understand what autumn means. It's not atomo. It's not atomo as a chemical that
Sonny,
they say no.
Sonny, what
It's
he
not
said there,
atomo.
he
It's
said
autumn.
last time autumn. That is what the man said.
Okay. Okay.
It
So
is the season between summer and winter.
God bless you.
Exactly.
So brother that understands autumn to means last night. That means you are also having the same ear problem as Ugo 247, or you just got brainwashed by him. So please, when the teacher is teaching something in the class and pronouncing autumn, you try to listen very well and don't go by what you are told. So if you have listened to all their narrative and you're posting all their videos and yet you say you don't know, then there is another post that they mark my face with bang 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 bang. They mark my face with bang bang. Mark Ajare bang bang. Mark Minister okay bang bang. You have posted it. So you post all these things and then you don't know what is behind the scene, and then you're posting everything against me and Minister Oge and Minister Ajari. My God, why can't you guys be so truthful to yourself for once? Okay, to help your idiosyncrasy, the main issue why they have given you my face to post and retweet, is because they are asking for this, our very Prime Minister's government, who has suffered since 2021, put his life on the line, put his face. They have taken his head and body and everything to shrine to see how they can kill him in many ways. They have done sacrifices with many cows. They have gone to many, many juju and babalawo masters. They have stood in rivers and places. They have even stood naked. Women have stood naked and opened their in-between to do sacrifices so that they can kill this man. And now, this man is in to go and answer questions for Biafra. And then, and now, and now, the people that he has been fighting for are calling his head for accountability. Let me explain something to you if you don't understand the area of the accountability. If you are my boss and you put me in office to work and give reports to you, then the day that I now go on leave, another person comes and then say you should come and do the accountability of everything that you did under my watch when I am not gone out of office. So I am just away for leave, for vacation, to come back. Then you say I should come and bring all your report to the table. Come and do your accountability. Or that you should come and do my accountability. I am your boss. Then you are the one that I put to work. Then I am away for leave. They now bring you the new person that comes in just to serve for the meantime that I am not there. He comes and says, you should bring all my report of how I was running the government. What do you call that? Is that not treason? Why can't you wait for me to come back? And it is the same reason that this man is inside police custody of Finland. Finland police is asking of him for the same accountability of Biafra, why Biafrans are fighting for Biafra, what they have been doing with Biafra, how they are raising the money, where the money is going to, what the aim and objective of fighting for Biafra is. Then the government that is set up in the house also came together to say he must also give us accountability in this side. Then Sonny now is telling you, you cannot ask for such accountability on his head in his absence, while he is standing before the police for the same accountability, that it is treason against his person. It's treason against all the sacrifices that he has done for this very government. That is why you hear that Sonny and Minister of Finance and Ajare, that you have been given my photo to write something on it and post, are doing it. You're doing it because you don't know, but they lied to you that I have collected money, I have tried to destroy this, I have tried to destroy this. No, I've not tried to destroy anything. I only stopped them from trying to destroy anything that the PM put in place. I say, wait until PM comes back. He is not dead. Wait until he comes back. When he comes back, you can come and ask him whatever. And let me shock you, why didn't these same people ask this Prime Minister for this accountability for the past 3 years that he is here with them? Why now? Why now? That is just in to answer for the reason why we are fighting for Biafra. And then it's now that you now set up panel that he must give accountability. Now. So there's something fishing. And there's something they know that they don't want to know. That's why they are rushing to, he must come and give account. Like the last Minister of Arts said, you asking for this accountability, is it how many sticks we buy, how the sticks are bought, or the place we buy the stick, and the routing number and the account where we transfer the money to, if the sticks were supplied to the right place, or how it was, how the logistics went? So when you get all these informations, what do you want to use it for? Why do you need those informations now? Why this man is in detention, trying to answer questions for us? So if you are a Biafran, you should go and reason and think deep. Sonny is not here for position. He's not here to answer names. He's only telling you, do not do something that will hurt the man that has sacrificed all his life for Biafra. Do not do anything that will hurt the entire Biafran people. Because when you go and ask for this accountability now, you end up attacking the finance, you end up attacking the defense. And it's not all about all this talk on the media and all this saga. Where the Biafra liberation stands is in the homeland defense. By the time you shrink that defense, make some changes, and anyhow, all of us that are back home, we will all die in the hands of the Fulani terrorists. So if you don't understand this, go and check what is happening in Samfara. How the terrorists have bombed Samfara for the past 1 week, 3 times, 3 consecutive times in 1 week. Nobody is speaking for them. This would have happened in Biafra land if the defense of Biafra land were not well coordinated by the Prime Minister. And if in his absence, he did not put it in the hands of people that know what to do and how to keep it tight. So, brother, I forgive you for posting my photos and video and all the nonsense they are putting against me for what I don't know or what I don't do. I forgive you for that. But if you know what is good and if you are a Biafran, think about sabotaging the Prime Minister when he's not here.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, my minister. Sorry. Wait. Sorry for interjecting. Thank you, my Minister of Information, for that wonderful clearance. Unfortunately, I don't know whether ND is a Biafran. I don't really want to know. But the reason why I asked that he be brought up to speak is because of this kind of way of asking questions, even when he knows the truth. Although, despite your explanation to him, he may not take it as if you have spoken to him at all or you have cleared the air. But the reason why I brought him up is for him to know that the minister that we have will respond to any issue, that any question that you come with, we can respond to it. Unfortunately, them on the other side, they cannot respond to you. You see the patient we had, you see the patient that our Minister of Information had responding to you. Even when we are interjecting, when people were trying to tell you to hold on, you were interjecting, but in their space, they will never allow you to make such statement in case they don't give you mic. I was in a space with them, Clara Ding, that have been a colleague, Ugochukwu, that have been a colleague. I requested for mic, even there were only 7 speakers. They never gave me mic. They didn't give me mic at all because I wanted to ask them some questions. Could you imagine that I was in a space, in a platform this morning where they put me, and immediately this space came up, I sent the link of the space to that platform. Organiru Biafra removed me from that platform. Today, they removed me from that platform. And this is to demonstrate to you, for you to know actually which people are ready to make sure that they stand their ground for the freedom of the people. If you started this space from the onset, go through the submission that was made by this our Minister of Information. Go through the submission that were made by Success. You will understand all that you need to know about the reason why you need to stand your ground to defend Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko. Look at this, whatever you have been sharing on your X handle, and you have no confirmation, you have no proof of following people who are actually here to destroy the legacy of our Prime Minister and to put him in trouble and to put our government as well in trouble. It is very, very unfortunate. Unfortunately, I cannot speak for you. You are left with a decision to make yourself, but you have to refrain from all the things that you have been indulging yourself into, including statements that you cannot substantiate. I just want to put that out. Thank you so much, our minister, for responding to him. And I yield my mic to my co-host.
Okay.
No, allow him to
Thank you
say
very
something.
much.
Let him say something before
Let him
he...
speak. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And when this thing started, what Mr. Barawa first said is that problem is fundraising. She corresponded fundraising from fundraising to men on the ground, from men on the ground to charter. So, and because I'm very sure that Mr. Information Minister is not the finance minister. He is the one that started with the problem is fundraising. Nobody is straightforward with the thing because I have checked myself very well.
Wait,
I have checked.
I'm coming, wait. I did not in any way say I am finance minister because I know where you're getting that from. Yes, Your COS, when she was talking,
No,
said, wait now, wait. Your COS, when she was talking, said, who give the power to Akbarawa and Nigeria and finance minister to do fundraising? But these are the people that Prime Minister had given power to do fundraising right from when he instituted his government, even before when we were in autopilot. These are the people that will do fundraising before even a government was instituted, and then we now have a finance minister. There have even been a time that even the team that would take records of the fundraising were not there. Only the media team now coordinate fundraising, and then they will still take records. At the end of the day, we table the records to the treasury team. You were not there, or you did not follow up, or you're just here to pick the ones here now. So I am not the finance minister, and you say I don't have the power to do fundraising for the Biafra liberation. Can you listen to yourself?
I did not say
But
so. I did not say you did not have power. I said that why you are the first person that brought it. You are the first person that brought the she postponed fundraising. What I said,
wait now,
you
wait.
are not finance minister, but you are the first person that said that
You
the
still
problem is
said it now. You
she
still said it
postponed.
now. You still
Yeah.
said
See,
it now. I am
understand me
not
very well
finance
because I'm
minister.
very honest too. I'm very
Hold on.
honest.
You're not being honest to yourself. It is not about you
Oh
being
my.
finance minister before you can raise funds for your Biafra. So you must not be finance minister. As I am here now, I can call few persons here now, and then I show them the flyer of Biafra liberation. I show them what Biafra is all about. I talk to them, I converse, and then they will do what? Understand the reason why I'm explaining the Biafra to them. I need what? Their funds to support our liberation. They will bring their funds in. What I have to do is show them the website to make the payment. If they can't make, I collect the money and make the payment. Have I not raised funds for Biafra now? Am I a minister of finance? So you as a
Okay.
Biafran, you have the right to raise funds for Biafra. Prime Minister has been here saying, whichever thing you can do and whichever way you can raise funds. Listen, no, he did not say that you are not a finance minister. He said, whichever way any Biafran can raise funds, go and do it. And Biafrans will go about, create some groups, talk to themselves, go out for community counseling and evangelism. They will talk to people and then collect money from people and bring and come and donate. You will come to fundraising and then you hear GDWAC come and then announce that we raise 400 and something. Warrior Queen will come and say we raised 700 and something. Clara Deems will come and Ellen will come and say we raised 500, we raised this, we raised this. Are they ministers of finance? No. But they know the responsibility as a Biafran that you have to raise funds in whichever way and then bring to the government. So when somebody is telling you you are not minister of finance, you cannot raise funds, and then you are buying to it. Are you even a Biafran self? Let me understand you first. Are you a Biafran?
I'm a Biafran.
You are a Biafran,
And where I'm going, yeah,
but you're not truthful to yourself. Because if you're a
I'm
Biafran
truthful. Where I'm going is that no, where I'm going, yeah,
wait. If you're truthful to yourself, you will ask yourself a question that if Fulani terrorists have slaughtered your baby or your sister or your mother, you have a direct family member that you have been affected of the Fulani terrorist carnage. You will not be coming to argue who should raise funds and who should not raise funds.
No, I did not say who should respond. Where I'm going is that
No.
You did not start the problem. The problem, what I'm saying now, what the problem you people bring out to the table for the first time. What you people bring out to the table is that the problem is she postponed fundraising.
Yes.
That's why I'm going. I'm not saying that.
I am telling you that the reason.
But now what you are telling me is that the problem is that she's asking for accountability.
Wait now.
Listen.
You understand where I'm going
I want
now?
to give you the reason. You wait.
Andy, let me give you the reason. The reason why they tried to cancel the fundraising. It is because of this accountability. They asked for the accountability. I said accountability should not and cannot happen in the absence of PM. So they now use that, claiming that they have power. Instead of you to now go and wait for the accountability when PM comes, or you sort it out with the finance department, you now use your own power by yourself and say with that, because we can't get accountability inside house. Because I am saying wait for Prime Minister to come back, I am going to cancel the fundraising and postpone it till when I am okay with it. Can you see that? So I'm asking now, if, for example, Fulani terrorists were invading your communities, they're coming to kill you, logistics that were supposed to have been sent through the money raising and the fundraising, they said postpone it because they have not gotten accountability. That is why I came out and say, no, you don't postpone it. Go and sort out your accountability issues. Allow fundraising to continue. Yes. So that is how you get to hear accountability. Or that is how you get to hear postponing of fundraising. Something came about the fundraising postponement. So this thing that came about was accountability. So when I stood against the accountability thing, they now dragged to fundraising. So I said, no, you cannot. This is like using your own way and manner of decision to punish the defense and to punish our finance and to also punish the willingness of the Biafran people who comes in with open heart to make donations to give the Biafran government without you going to plead them, without you going to force them. By the time you now try to quench this fire in them and this happiness in them that you just declared a nation of Biafra, and you are supposed to come with the joy into the fundraising. That fundraising is supposed to be the best fundraising ever, with the joy of the declaration. No matter anything that happens inside house, no matter the issue of accountability that I say it cannot happen now, you should allow the fundraising to come, because that is where you come and see the joy and the expression and the happiness and the joy of people. You know, some people say they study sociology, but you don't study the sociology to understand how you should interact with people, how people will feel when issues like this should come up, when it should not come up, how you should be able to cohabit with them, what you should bring in to see how they will interact. You watch their body language and then see what should come in at a particular time, what should not come in, and what should not be allowed to come in so that it will not go and endanger something else. So, my brother, it was because they wanted accountability, I refused, that they now decide to cancel fundraising. And I say, no, you can't cancel the fundraising. Fundraising must go on because it is for something more important than the accountability. So the fundraising is more important than the accountability. So keep accountability and go and do it inside house. Don't come and cancel fundraising for the public willingness of the Biafran people.
Yeah, thank you very much. Andy, are you okay now?
And the truth is that only daft people will be the one that will not understand the kind of game you people are playing, because all game you people are is propaganda game. That is what I understand here. There is no any truth forward. He said.
How do you mean?
How I mean is that
This shows that you are not a Biafran. If you say that we are playing propaganda games, so that means Prime Minister has been playing propaganda games for Biafra. Where he is now, giving accountability for Biafra, is playing propaganda game. And then the people that are coming to call him for accountability while he's already doing accountability on the other end, which is his own government that he set up, they are also doing propaganda games. So, brother, thank you so much for your submission. We just understand you now that you are not a Biafran, because if you're a Biafran, you will never in any way say that what Prime Minister has been doing or our fundraising or stopping accountability when accountability is not supposed to come up, or stopping fundraising when you're not supposed to stop fundraising is propaganda. You don't know anything about. Maybe your family members have not been direct or indirectly victims of Fulani terrorists. So that's why you're yabbing your mouth. So just enjoy the yabbing and the drama until when you come out from your dream.
Hello, my honorable minister. I want to clarify this. Let me clarify this young man, please. I'm very sorry, sir. Please.
But please, please, we have about 35 people still requesting. What we are going to do now is we are going to.
I'll be very snappy.
Wait first. We are going to make it just, let's say, two minutes, please. Just two minutes, so that other people will ask their question. Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right. Greetings to all Biafrans. And To you, mostly, our Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa. I want to thank you for your doggedness, for your strength, and your wisdom. Only God knows that if we were in Finland, a lot of nonsense wouldn't have happened. Because I see you as the only match method for that woman. Then to my brother who is asking this question, I want to tell you one thing. If Ngozi Oraveze can be in contact with Edo State former governor, younger brother, what makes you think that she's not in contact with Bianca, Nnamdi Kanu wife, Uchechi, and DOS? Sincerely speaking, if you are a wise Biafran who reasons with a original Biafran brain, there's what to call original Biafran brain. There's a difference between education and edukuche. Educate sense. If you have that sense, you will understand that these people have written a petition against our prime minister. What they need now is someone who can quickly give them evidence from inside. And that evidence is to give, is only going to come through accountability that the finance minister will make, which will contain the process and means of expenditure, which includes so many things that can be presented, and our prime minister will remain wherever they have planned to put him. What makes you think that recently now, Nigerian government who have put that petition through their foreign minister, which is Bianca Ojukwu, they are now withdrawing terrorism charge? They are only using the only case that our prime minister now is facing with them is a kind of cyber the disinformation or cost. What I don't know how to put it. You understand? Now they have withdrawn terrorism charge because they cannot get any concrete evidence. And someone was supposed to get that evidence for them, which is prompting to all those rush you are seeing. But when this evidence was denied, she go gaga. Let us reason. Let us think very well, Biafrans. There's a reason for everything you are seeing that is going on today, and whatever you see that is happening or that happened to our PM, the planning did not even start since last month. They started this for a very long time. For a very long time. You heard Sosa saying that 6 hours. Sonny was even thinking it's 3 days. 6 hours. Immediately the local police invited our PM. They have started planning an interim government without the knowledge of other ministers. To tell you that she is not in this game alone. The only thing is that the gullible ones who have been convinced already are busy singing the Hosanna, Hosanna, Hosanna without even looking down. Just like you are busy posting all sort of nonsense against our ministers and all sort of rubbish. Now your eyes is cleared. Just because you are daft, you don't even want to see the light. Let me come out from that place. When a blind man or a blind woman decide to lead its fellow blind people, you and I know where they are going to fall into. I want to say this directly to you. Yes, I'm coming down. Directly to you, Mazi Abarawa, to all the ministers, all the admins that Obatobie put in place under his own structure to remain firm. Come together, have your meeting, have your cabinet meeting as usual, put up together. Sometimes make an emergency appearance for parents to see. Keep doing what you need to do. Don't listen to anybody, no matter what they're saying. Keep that particular structure our leader kept intact. Tomorrow, I want to see all of you coming out to showcase yourself, do your duty perfectly, innocently, without any looking back. At the end, we will see the truth. And the truth is the only thing that will set us free. Let us remain for the devil. Tomorrow, please, let everybody come out en mass to put the devil to shame. All hail Biafra. Airborne. Airborne.
Thank you very much.
Airborne.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, Bridge Finance Minister Ogenkere, do you want to say anything?
Okay, I just want to greet everyone. Greeting from here. You guys, lately I have been following close. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've been following closely on Twitter Space. It's amazing that you guys are awesome. Thank you all, and Biafra, we always be grateful for what each and every one of you are doing. But yeah, it's so sudden and it breaks my heart when I see young Biafrans, men and women, being misled, and some of them don't use their common sense. Like there's what his name is, that our Honorable Minister of Information addressed, that are posting videos, propaganda, saying all kinds of evil things about me. I will rest assure you that what goes around comes around. Be careful. Don't hurt your generation. And whatever you're doing today, I will reassure you that it will come back to hurt or affect your own generation. I pray that you will not pass away. By then you will live and face the consequences and suffer it because you caused it. Don't do anything that will later harm your children, your children's children, your grandchildren. I pray that you will be alive and witness what you have caused to yourself. I don't know why people are so evil. Sometimes, I don't really want to go online to check and see what other media outlets, what they are pushing or what they are saying. There's one of our sister, is still our sister as long as she's a Biafran. She's a Biafran by blood, unless she have a contaminated blood from our enemy. But this lady live in France. She's not doing good. She's not financially okay. Her lifestyle is very bad. It's somebody who has learned that she have different kids with different men. Somebody who has learned that she have been in jail for several reasons. She have break the law of that country. And she parade herself as somebody who speak for the gods. Ndembo na Ndengede. I don't know what God this lady represents. Is it the normal God? Is it the God I don't see? Is it the evil God? And this woman in question have been to the public of Biafra, asking them, begging them to help her when she's trying to buy a laptop, which I, Mazi Ogechukwu, I hate to always come to see what I have done financially. I'm blessed. I thank God for the privilege of life. I thank God for all God have done to me. And I'm not selfish. From my own community, actually my community, I'm their favorite son. What I have done in my community, nobody from my entire community that have helped my community more than me. That is a fact. They have been who I am. I am a cheerful giver, even way before I joined the struggle. I have a soccer team. I have both ex-professionals and professionals that have played for my team. I have carried on my soccer team members. I do that I can. We are like brothers. Everything in my life. who we're supposed to be as a people. I don't know, I don't see the reason why we come to fight against Biafra. That's not who I am. That's not how I am brought up. I am brought up from a well-disciplined and godly family. I know what life is all about. I know the value of life. So this our sister I'm talking about, she still remain our sister until otherwise. During the time of our leader, our prime minister, just like all meaningful regular Biafrans, we always do, to appreciate those that are forgetting and preaching the gospel of Biafrans, we always do what we call super chat, or to appreciate them in any way that you can, whether it's through super chat, whether it's through paper, it doesn't matter. It's normal in society, in the world that we live today. I have done the same to our prime minister, not one, not two, not three. I can count it. I'm not doing it to bribe our prime minister. I'm not doing it for any other reason than to support and encourage and say, thank you, boss. We love you. We love what you're doing. And for everyone preaching the gospel of Biafra, if I find out that you are doing what you're supposed to do, the best I can do is to appreciate as well. And in the world we live today, without the media, there is no world. Without the media, there is no government. Just like the same way without the defense of the land have a problem. The media play a vital role in trying to, pass the message from the governing body to the people at large. Without the media, we got a problem. And we have to always appreciate them because they can always shape in the narrative for the people to follow. That narrative is just like the evil ones that have sold their soul are shaping the narrative, trying to paint me black, trying to, lie, trying to make it seem like I'm evil. I'm not. From the formation of the Biafra Republic government in exile, I'm a stakeholder there. I'm one of the pillars and the foundation of this movement. Why will I, after all I have worked, labor for, I will not turn around and destroy it? It's not possible. I started the government from day one with our prime minister. So I'm an insider that knows everything that goes. And I'm insider that is working hard to make sure that we actualize our freedom. This our sister in question. I have sent her super chat or paper several times trying to help, trying to say continue at a time. When I find out that she's lied too much, she's not steady, I desist from even watching her program for almost a year now. I was so heartbroken at the time when I found out. I asked myself, so is this who this lady really is? There's a time when her daughter want to go to Canada. She called me, say, oh, okay, that's how she called me, to help her sponsor her daughter to Canada. I ignore her. She called, disturb, I ignore her. Then I refuse because one, you don't ask me, you don't beg me money. I don't. Whatever I'm doing out of my heart as the spirit led. I'm not bribing anybody. I don't pay anybody. I can't do that, and that's not me. If I appreciate you through by super chat or PayPal, it's from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you because I know you are working for the Biafran people. I know that if the Biafran people have the opportunity to appreciate everyone, just like the media as well, they will do it. I'm a blessed person, just as I'm not the richest man on earth, I'm not the poorest man, but I'm comfortable, I'm okay. And I'm blessed, and I believe God kept me for this day. God knows my heart. That's why Let people go and ask your God. Mandene Faronsi, boy, God, whatever you call your God, I don't care what it is. Go and ask question. Who is this man? Who is this man that every day and night sleep, I'm thinking about Biafra? When I'm dreaming, what I'm doing, how things will be better. Go and ask your God. I don't want to know what God you watch. Who is this man? I said this almost a week ago till now. I don't know if some people have consulted their oracle or their God and come out and say, yes, Abaramafa, this is who Omazio Gechukwu. They should stop this castigating lying against me, because at the end of the day, no one will go free from all this mess that they are causing to the Biafran people, deceiving our people. Some of this, what they are doing, they are actually discouraging those that will voluntarily bring their money to support our liberation, because our liberation, our defense is our task. Whatever, anyhow, we speak our grammar from heaven to down earth, wherever, anyhow we claim we are smart or we are not, without our defense, we're going nowhere. Anyhow, we decide to create a new government and make it look so beautiful and nice in the eyes of the people. Without our defense, we are wasting our time. The most important thing and what to focus on now is our defense. And this sister in question, before I lost my line of thought, she begged me to help her sponsor her daughter to Canada, which I refused. Then about a week or 2 weeks or so, I sent her a super chat, just as I've been doing. No one forced me. No one begged me to do it. I do whatever I'm doing willingly. Yeah, Osimmadenobi. From the bottom of my heart, God knows me. God knows my heart. Then you know what she said? She said, okay, you don't tell me when to help you. That's a fact. If she can say the truth. I felt some kind of way when she said it and offended. I'm like, did this woman think because I'm giving her super chat, she will just call me, tell me what to do for her? I don't do that. And there's one of our media personnel. I hope this person is listening. This person have come to me for problem. If I can help him solve problem. Hopefully what I'm saying, if this our media personnel is listening, I want you to use this to do program. When you approach me and ask me for help, what do I tell you? I told this our media personnel, I'm not going to call this person name, that I don't do something like that. That what I'm doing is just to help when the Spirit led me. That my priority right now is what I will do to help the men on ground. This is just about 3 months ago. I'm not sure, it's up to 4 months ago. I told this our brother, I'm like, my priority now is whatever I can do to help the men on ground. Because when some of them hear me come and make donation, and they think that whenever they can just come and ask me, give them money and do this away. I don't roll like that. No. You don't tell me when to do what I want to do. You don't lead me. It's the Spirit that lead me. Tell me when and why. And after I find out that this our sister is so deceitful, she's not straightforward, I desist from her. I stopped watching both her program, and that very moment, the way she actually castigate me and kind of question me, why didn't I help her when she asked me to help her sponsor somebody? She cut this place and sent to her. Is there any time she asked me to help her sponsor her daughter to Canada? I refuse. The attitude start changing, and I found out she's not stable. Sometimes you don't know where she stands. And for somebody who lies and lie and lie, I keep asking, where is this God called Ndembona Ndengede? Are they the God I don't see? Are they the God that are not of just? Are they the God that don't know what to do? Let her go back, ask her, and then get a question if that really exists, if they are really doing what they're supposed to do. Please, my fellow Biafrans, stand your ground. I know me. I know who I am. You know who you are. And for those that are lying, just trying to give a dog a bad name to kill that dog, be careful. A lot of us Biafrans that are not doing so good today, the reason why is what their forefather committed. Some of them, their forefathers sold their hand sold their hand in a bad way, that whatever the generation or the children are doing today, it follows them. So this karma that is roving like a water that's to drop, please be careful that you don't partake of it. Please wash your lip, wash your mouth, know what you speak, know how you, what your stand is, and make sure that you don't stain your hand with the blood of the victim, because whatever we are doing today, we have to account for it. Like our Honorable Minister of Information stated earlier, he asked this young man question: what about if somebody have invaded, or the terrorists invade your community and he affect your beloved ones? Are you going to fold your hand and say, okay, let's have fundraising in 2-3 weeks time? No, we will sweep to action immediately. If it is fund that can stop that, we will do it. And let me ask everyone, do you all remember that 2 weeks ago, we did not have our regular fundraising? That is the fact. 2 weeks ago, we didn't have our fundraising because we had Finland. And if we have stopped last week fundraising, which is Saturday, that would be 2 weeks. And if we say, okay, let's do it this Saturday coming up, that could have been 3 weeks. Do you know how much we'll be losing for that 3 weeks? Do you know how much, if we have done our fundraising that straight 3 weeks, how much that will be coming in? How much that money will save a lot of life? That money will equip our men. Our priority now is not how beautiful we make the United States of Biafra sound and look. That won't take us nowhere. What will propel us and move us forward is finance to defend our land. I'm happy that our honorable pointed out that there's one of these, our so-called levy of attorney, that I don't know his stand, but he don't really matter like the attorneys here in Washington, D.C. There's a clip that I came across where he pointed about what we need to do now is to defend our land. That's the fact. Everything boils back to defense of the land. Defense, defense, defense. That's why when our leader was called for questioning, the first thing these people that are trying to destroy what we are doing, trying to capture, is the defense. And they're trying to make sure they hold the defense. Maybe if they have succeeded, who know what they will have, what will happen. Maybe this will be another version of China Sanworu, disarming our military, handing them over to the enemies, the Nigerian Zoo territory. They want to make sure that they capture the defense. They fail. And in turn, the finance. Are they trying to indict the finance department? Are they trying to get some information that probably will be handed over to the Finnish authority or to whoever they're working for? There's something behind all this that is going on. We have to be careful. As Biafrans, we have to be smart. I know Biafrans are smart. We are one of the most intelligent people on earth, whether we are educated or not. That's why you will see a Biafran with that have no even school cert become a millionaire or billionaire. I can name somebody like Innocent. Innocent is not a graduate, but Innocent borrows even Imo State money. Innocent, Imo State, I believe former Imo State, I believe at the time, owe him money. Innocent have done so great, not because he's so rich, not because, not because he's so well educated, because he is smart. You will see a Biafrans that did not even finish their primary school, but they are millionaire and billionaire. How come? Because they have a common sense, because they are smart people. It's not all about the grammar degree that you have that will make you who you are. If it is about the grammar degree, how come a terrorist will be your leader? How come people that don't even know how to spell their name are the one leading you in that country? So, fellow Biafrans, let's use our head, let's use our common sense as a people. We are smart, we know what to do. The problem we have that I know, we are difficult to manage. Our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, say that clearly that Biafrans are one of the most difficult people to manage because Biafrans are self-enterprise. Biafrans people, they don't depend on government. They always depend on their self-enterprise because every Biafran is a government of its own. They always have mind of their own. That's why even in the zoo country that they find themselves, they are fighting hard. No matter that we don't have the government present in our land, at the end of the day, we are still watching good, we are still trying, we are still fighting, we still prevail, even after the war, and Biafrans are giving only 20 pounds. They still make nothing out of nothing because they are all self-enterprise people that they can go anywhere in the world and be whatever they want to be. And this destructive force that is roving around the whole world trying to destroy the Biafran people is because they know who we are. We are so resilient. We are so strong. We are tough people. We work hard. We don't beg. Please, we don't have to be fooled. We don't want to fight ourselves, especially when we know the truth. Stand on the truth. And if you want to just be somebody who will slander somebody's name, be careful. It will come back and hurt your family. I have a little story. My dad told us a story when we are just like little kid. I still have that till today. I have told this story several times. When he was once upon a time on his way back from work, he was driving, and there's this bank bullet van. Bunk of money fell down from this van. And what happened is that my dad picked up the money and chased after this bank bullet van. On his way, chasing them to give them the money, they in turn actually was so surprised what's going on. And they stopped. He said this money fell out of the bullet van. So what am I trying to say? In my family and the way I'm brought up, even if you put $1 billion in front of me, as long as that money don't belong to me, I will not touch it. We don't steal. We don't take what don't belong to us. My dad, it's not difficult for him to just go home with that money, but he still chase this van and make sure he hand over the money to them. We don't steal. We don't take what don't belong to us. Some family, they might have said, oh, God have blessed them with this money. It's not their money. No. What don't belong to me, don't belong to me. Especially as a spiritual person, I know that any money that was contributed to save Biafran people or to fund Biafran movement is spiritual and it's a blood money. You don't have to touch such money because anyone doing that might be hurt. Anyone doing that, the blessing of God will desist from such person. Because the money, if you are stealing Biafra money, you are hurting the people of Biafra. You are depriving the people of Biafra from their survival. So whoever is doing it, desist from that. And for anyone accusing me forcefully, I love Biafran. I don't want to start laying curse. Because if I do, I know who I am. I know who I am. If I do, if more than a quarter of people that are accusing me happen to die or something happen to them through laying curse on them, who will not dwell in the land of Biafra? Please, I want everyone to live and live in the land of Biafra and stay healthy. And we can always have differences, disagree, and agree. Please, for the evil ones, retrieve, come back, do the right thing, do what you're supposed to do. All this fighting is not necessary. All this power tussle is not necessary. I didn't join Biafran's struggle for what I will be. I didn't join because of money. Actually, I'm the one putting my money in what we are doing now. I'm not being paid. I'm putting my money. I'm having meeting upon meeting every day. I have put a lot that I'm doing it with joy because I know what I'm doing is to save life. My hands are clean. And for you that is listening to me right now, go to your gods. If you know how to do your fasting and prayer, go and do your fasting and prayer. Ask questions. God, if you are not doing it, you are an idiot. And don't say something negative about it. Somebody whose hand is clean. Don't let me open my mouth and say something that will affect you and affect your generation. Don't accuse me forcefully. This is a common sense mathematics stuff that if I have not been doing what I'm doing right, our prime minister could have summoned me to the government, to the cabinet long time ago. I know who he is. He's a no-nonsense man. He could have fired me or tell me step aside, but that never happened. Rather, he's pleased. We have been in several meetings where he recommended me, even at the cabinet. A lot of time we have been in difficulties, and I bail the situation financially. Maybe we have something we need to do. I will say, okay, what are we looking at? What is how much left? I will take care of it. They don't come and tell you people this, but now our story is coming out every day. So please leave me alone. Let me do what I'm doing. Let me do what I'm called for. I have a lot to worry about. Our prime minister will be with us shortly. I'm not in rush. We are not trying to overthrow him or form a new government. Everything still remains the same it is. The love we have for him, we can't even attempt to overthrow him because the other government, basically what they are doing to sabotage what we are doing and to overthrow him as well. He still remains the prime minister. He will be with us shortly. Please, let's exercise patience and wait until he joins us. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Please, let's make our men on ground proud. They can't depend on us as we depend on them. So, we have to do this romance together in a way that we give them what they need, they give us what we need. We want them to protect our land. They want us to supply them what they need. So it goes both ways. They depend on us. Our men on ground, they still intact. Ngozi and her group don't have any connection with them, don't have anything to do with them. So when they keep saying they want to do their own fundraising, you ask yourself question, what are they going to do with the fund? Are they going to send the fund to the north for charity, just like they send some of our palliative money to charity in over the north? The video surfaced last year when they was giving some people at the north the money that Biafran's people contribute for palliative. Do you all know that some of the money was actually spent to the Fulani Hausa people in the north, where we have people in Biafra land that need that palliative? Please, the question is that they are fundraising. Who, how, where is the money going to go? Since they're not in the one in charge. I repeat, they are not in charge of our defense. So what are they going to use this money? Are they going to send it to Ukraine? Their website clearly stated that they sponsor, they use it for international aid, Ukraine and all these other places. But the most international aid we need now is Biafra land. Our people in Biafra are suffering, where our land being terrorized by the terrorist Nigerian state. Please choose your fight wisely, donate wisely, put your money in where it can be accounted for. We've been doing this for over 2 years now. We don't have no problem. Why are we having problem now? And for those that stay in Finland, what are they still doing in Finland? Are they still cooking up some other stuff in Finland? I thought they said they have their own businesses that they are running. They are busy. Let them leave Finland before they cause more damage in Finland. Disease from your evil way, embrace the light. Stop deceiving Biafran people. We Biafran people, we are smart, we are wise, we know what's right to do. All of you in social media that are talking about Ogenkere, when Ogenkere will lay his curse on you, I pray that you will never die. I pray that you will remain and witness that curse, visit you, deal with you. I don't want that curse to transform to your generation, your children, because they are innocent. You, the one that caused the problem, I want you to bear it. I want that curse to be upon your head. I don't want it to follow your generation. Be alive. Don't go nowhere. So that you can dance the Ogele dance that you caused for yourself. So a man that you don't know nothing about, stop spitting evil against this man. A lot of you all that are not doing well both home and abroad, ask yourself question. Why are you not financially okay? Why is it that everything you lay your hand on, you never progress? But you all don't know that karma or evil that people do dwell after them or live with them. Keep your hand clean. Be careful. A lot of people, what they are suffering from is the sin. Some sin from their generation, from their father. Stay clean. Do the right thing. And especially those like somebody like Remigius, Adadio Rama, these two individuals, I'm just picking them out for reason. What they don't know, let them desist from it. Let them stop this saga lying. I don't see how a normal human who call himself normal human being will be lying, knowing that he's lying. There's one clip going at that diorama say, I pay him. I don't pay nobody. I have business. I have both white, black people that have worked for me. Thank God that I'm successful. That's fine. So I didn't start paying my employees today. I didn't start giving if I want to give today. I didn't start charity organization today. In my village, I'm not paying them, but I have done a lot in my village. I give a lot. I sponsor people, university, open little shop, trade for them. So if I decide to say somebody like Adadi Orama that I know that she's financially struggling, and I look at her with her cry at the social media every day, and I decide to support, can somebody ask themselves question, if I have committed a crime? It's not a crime. But whenever that person disease from preaching the gospel or doing the right thing, and I will disease from supporting that person as well. That's exactly how I flow. So if somebody is saying I'm paying that person, let that person go and I don't want to start laying costs now. That person should disease from it, and whoever it is, know that he or she is lying. Please, I don't know why we Biafrans, some of us have choose to just be on the evil side, to pave the narrative, to deceive the Biafran people. Karma is real. What goes around comes around. Anybody that want the land of Biafra to bless, if you want the land of Biafra to bless you, if not now or when Biafra is restored, keep your hand clean. Stay out of deceiving Biafran people. If not, even when Biafra is completely restored and our enemies out of our land, those group of people, mark my word, they will not do well in that land, because the land will reject them for the abomination act, all that they have done to our people. Thank you all. I'm really impressed how you guys are doing what you are doing in this Twitter space. Please stand strong, remain where you are, just be truthful. My priority now is to do whatever I can do to make sure that our men on ground are being taken care of, so that they can do the work that they have sworn that they will defend our land from the bottom of their heart. And kudos to our men on ground, our Liberation Army, and all of them. I really appreciate you all. Our Prime Minister will be proud that you all stand your ground. And thanks for all those that are supporting financially and otherwise. Please, I want everyone at the fundraising tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. And
Bishop, please, can I ask question? Because my break is...
Please, everybody mute first, please. I have to ask a question first. So I think some people want to ask you a question because many people are requesting, and sources, if they ask question that is something that you answer, you can request. I will bring you up. If you want to ask question, wave your hand. I will know that it's question you want to ask. Okay. The squash, go ahead. Then after you, Ben choose, we go.
Yeah, good day, everyone. Am I coming
Yes,
now?
only two question, please. Only two question. So there about 30 something people are requesting, please.
Okay.
But
Please, what I
I'm
want
just
to...
gonna take few questions. Okay, if we have 30
Yes,
something, I can
yes, you can just take the
ask.
one you want to take. Then you can go. Success is still here. Minister Akbarawa is still here too.
Yeah, what I want to ask the ministers is, now, they tried to dissolve the brigade government, which they failed, and it is evidently open. Everybody can see it because they don't have the access to finance, they don't have access to our media, they don't have access to our defense. So everything is intact now, because all these things every day we gather still talking about, the government is still there and they have said it. So we want to know when, and the plans, when they will present the ministers that didn't the come to the other group, because it's a group, they are not registered, they are not there, you cannot search for them and you see them. Please, when are you presenting
Okay,
them to us?
let me go,
Because
let me quickly go to this question. Tomorrow is fundraising. The ministers will be, any minister you see at the fundraising tomorrow is still with us. Anyone that is not there, maybe is not available. We're not making any changes now, and we are not nominating or trying to do otherwise. The government still remains the way it is. Our prime minister is alive and healthy, so he will be with us shortly. So we are not in rush. What we are after now is our diplomatic war and to fund our defense. Yeah, the defense. It don't matter how many cabinet member, anyhow you portray or you make the cabinet look nice and good with good names and all that. That's not gonna give us our total freedom. The defense, what we help, what we need now is fund. So this cabinet tussle power of that, we are not interested. The government still remains the way it is. We still have our office, our website, our media, and our honorable Barawa and the deputy. They've been doing a great job. Kudos to them. Thank you. Everything is still the way it is. We are not in rush. It's not about cabinet. Cabinet not going to do not. It's not what going to give you a freedom. We already have our charter, our laws and rules. What we need now is to fortify our defense, to make sure that our defense is strong, just like what is going on in Russia, Ukraine. Russia have a cabinet, they have a government. Ukraine have a cabinet, they have a government. The two cabinet cannot win the war. What will win the war is the men on ground. So everything boils down to the men on ground. That's the battlefield now, is the men on ground. They are our priority. Our priority is not nothing like cabinet or whatever. We have this cabinet for over a year to two now. They have done their job to declare Biafra. Now it boils down to the homeland where the battlefield, we need to defeat our enemy. And while we are doing that, we are going on our diplomatic war. When I call it war, is that you have to convince them, tell them, preach to them to be on our side and recognize us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Okay, Benchus, go ahead. See, please, once you speak, you drop, so I will bring other people up. And if you are
Thank you.
requesting, if what you want is question, you want to ask a question, just wave your hand. I will bring you up. But if it's not question, don't wave your hand, please.
Thank you so much, Mazi. If Mazi, Sonny, are you there? Because I have two questions for you and two questions for Ogere. One question for Ogere. Sonny, are you there?
Okay, ask Minister of Finance first. Later, Akbarawa is still with us.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mazi Ogere. We have heard all the things you have said. My question is for you is, hence you think that your heart and your mind is clear. You do not have any skeleton in your cupboard. Why did you decline series of call from COS? Thank you.
Okay, give me one.
Is that question really relevant?
Can I say something?
Just give me 1 second.
Let him
Before
please.
before the declaration of our country, before the declaration.
Finance Minister.
Yeah.
Let it not be as if you are the one speaking first to that question, so that the people will bear you witness. Let me speak first. As members of the government, before the declaration, about 5 days or 6 days, there has been reports from Honorable Uche, European rep who is in Finland. Series of report of our financial report of how we need to take care of it. Look at it, let everybody know in the entire cabinet so that we know the way forward. And then this came up. And then the finance minister told Uche, all right, present it, let us have a meeting. Uche said he cannot call a meeting, that the finance minister is the minister of finance.
Sonny,
That is in his office
please
to take care of. Can you hear me?
Bring David back, please.
Okay. That is in his office to take care of and to answer to finance or to present it to the cabinet. Then meeting was scheduled for the entire cabinet to be part and parcel to know our way forward and how we will get to Finland and to see that everything in Finland is ready for us not to go and stay outside or for the events to be curtailed. Now, meeting was scheduled, the Zoom meeting was posted in the official cabinet group. Your Madam COS wrote another message that nobody should attend that financial report meeting. Before now, she's privy to this information.
But it was okay. I asked this question. You are giving answer. Can I allow Mazi Okere to answer the question? I have your own question. I have two questions for you.
Hold on,
Let us hear him now, please.
Because
No.
you
I
guys
asked
are putting.
Okere is finance.
Benchus,
Finance. So your
you
own is
want
separate.
Can you respect the
Don't want to be here.
Shut up.
Do you want to be here? You don't want to be
Please,
here.
everybody,
I'm responding to
please,
question,
calm
and
down.
then you're telling me, okay, is the minister. Okay, is the minister. But hear it from me first before he will even answer you, so that when he will answer, you will know, it will not be like it's a one-sided report. because you have had one-sided report and you're coming here to say it's all about Oge. It's not all about Oge. So I'm picking the mind to speak first so that you won't see the narrative as all about Oge. This is about Biafra. This was about the entire cabinet. And then he put up a meeting for the entire cabinet.
Yeah, but my question was direct.
He put a meeting to the entire cabinet so that they will come and hear the report from our minister from Europe, Uche. Then our honorable COS wrote a message and said nobody should attend this financial report meeting. And not that she was not privy to this discussion of this financial report. She's privy to it within him and Uche and the finance minister and others. But we needed the entire house to hear and know our way forward and where we are going, so that we put everything in place so that we know if we have to do immediate internal cabinet fundraising like we normally do when emergency arises, we can do. And then she said no member of the cabinet should attend, that if you attend, you are not loyal to the government. So those that had their balls and can speak for themselves and know what is right and what is wrong, even when you are bullied, they made it to the meeting. We had the meeting that first time, and then another meeting came up again, and in all these meetings that came up, and whenever the memo is posted, Madam COS will delete the Zoom meeting. For finance report of the Finland that we are going, for you to know that before you get to Finland, that your hotel is well taken care of, your food is well taken care of for lunch, that the event center is well taken care of, so that you don't go and then stay outside. The people that had this contract had said, if we don't pay up all the bills, even if it remains 5,000, we will cancel the contract and then refund the entire money back. And in all these meetings, about 3 or 4 meetings called before that event, those that had their boss attended the meeting. At times, since we post the link in the general group, you delete it, we now have to be calling people individually for them to attend the financial report meeting. They attended, some made contributions, and at the end of the day, we now have to pacify the finance minister to see a way of bailing out the situation, the same way he has been doing it before Prime Minister and behind him, which Prime Minister has always been making recommendations on what he has been doing and how he has been bailing out the government on several cases. If you're a cabinet member, you have heard Prime Minister several times say this in the cabinet meeting, that Minister Oge has been bailing out this government on several occasions, and he sings praises of him for that. And then, in those meetings, he bailed out the government again for us to cater for those bills on borrowed ground, so that the money will be paid back to him later. As we speak now, he has not gotten his money back yet that he borrowed to the government for us to pay off those pending bills ahead of the convention. These are like 5 days to the convention that all this persisted. And then later on, you are now hearing a call okay for meeting, and then you are jumping in to say you were called for meeting, and then you nullified the meeting. If we had something as daring as the convention at hand, and then we called for a financial report meeting, and then Madam said, no, meeting cannot hold. What is it that you had the money in your hand and then you did not pay off the bills? And why would you say the meeting should not hold? That anybody that attend will not be loyal to your government again? Why? Is it that some people had wanted us not to have a success in the convention or something? Is there something that some people know that many of us don't even know? So let me stop here first. Let Finance Minister answer you the rest.
Are you ready to answer my own question? You have answered. You have,
And just wait now. You answer your question. Just wait first.
This
Okay,
Ben Chooks, I don't know
think,
what's wrong with you.
Allow
please,
Minister.
Can
please,
you just
please,
shut
if
up your
you
mouth
got,
and
if
listen?
you want me to say something, just allow me go ahead, please. Don't interrupt, please.
Minister of Finance, go ahead.
Yes. This voice sounds familiar.
Unmute mic, please.
Okay, am I coming out?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This voice sounds familiar, and based on the voice, I can say that it's not a baby that I'm speaking to right now. He's an adult that know what is right and what is wrong. Please, Mazi, always pursue what is right. And if you don't, whatever you don't know, nothing wrong by asking question. And if you do just that, the God that creates Biafra, that creates heaven and earth will bless you. And if you're not doing it, be careful. So, okay, let me go to your question, okay? I, Mazio Gechukunkere, I'm somebody that I don't want no one to bully me. All along in my entire life, I went through a lot before I become who I am. I'm somebody that my yes is yes, my no is no. It's been over 2 years that some people don't like me. They don't like what I'm doing. They don't like the way I'm participating and all that. I don't care. I didn't join the struggle to rescue my people to be fame or because of what Biafra will do for me or because when Biafra come, I will be a governor, president. Hey, no, I didn't join for that. I'm pure in heart. I joined to do what I'm doing now. Not for fame, not for position. And I'm an emotional person in a way that I want everything to go well because I know Biafran people have suffered a lot. These are a group of people or a country that over 5 million have been killed and massacred, and the rest of the world keep mute. They don't talk about it. I cry over it severally. Before Finland, I almost have a heart attack when I keep getting call from Finland, from Uche, about upset bills and all that. There's a time I asked God, why did all this fall upon my shoulder, upon me? I cry at my office. Yes, that's a fact. God bear me witness. I'm like, this is just too much at the time because it's a lot of pressure. We have back home, I have some assignment, things that need to be done for the men on ground. Because right after our prime minister was called for questioning, I'm the one they contact from our defense because I'm the one in position to take care of their need. And Finland, we still have unpaid bills. At the time, it's just too much. And at the day, I found out we have some money in New Dimension account. Then, when Uche called me trying to offset some bills, I said, Uche, reach out to Ngozi. Let Ngozi transfer money from there to the Gov. I pleaded with Uche to do that. Uche did. Your COS declined the request. Declined and said, oh, you can't wire no money to the Gov, this can't do that. I say, okay, if it is Zell it. Any amount, it don't matter. Any amount. She declined. Then Uche reached out back to me. I say, Uche, I don't want to talk to her because I've been dealing with her for the past 2 years. I know who she is. We are like cat and dog. That is a fact. She don't just like my way of what I'm doing. I don't know if I would say jealous, envy, or whatever. When you're doing something, especially financially more than her, she got a problem with you. Then I say, Uche, I don't want to call her. Then when I do call her, Risha, she declined that she's not going to do it. And I can see the money in that New Dimension. And I look at the money, this is Biafra money. And we need help. We need to offset bill that very day.
This is not even the one I brought to the cabinet. This is separate. That's why when I went to Finland, I called Uche. I said, Uche, you don't even care how I get here and how I live. I said, Uche, you are not a good person. After everything that this guy nearly put me at, for me to have, I get sick at the time. All right. I said, Madam Ngozi, please, I beg you, transfer some money from there. We need to offset this bill. She refused. Everything I said, she refused. That very day, I can just not believe that Biafra have money in that account and this woman refused. So if that money, if work will save the life of Biafrans, she refused to release it from the New Dimension, the same New Dimension account they are parading for people to go and put money tomorrow. I don't want to call her name, but she refused. It broke my heart that very evening. I couldn't just believe. I have no any other choice. And Uche told me that if we don't take care of that very bill that day, these people will cancel the contract. I transfer money from my own business to the Gulf account and I offset the bill and do the wire. Let's set that apart. Then there's another one our Honorable just mentioned here about that bill, because the occasion in Finland is a big one. We have 2 venues. It's not easy to get a place like that. It costs a lot of money, hundreds of thousands, hundreds, not 1, 2, 3. So it's a big project. Okay, I call a meeting to the cabinet to tell them what we need to do and the bills we need to offset. Ngozi delete the Zoom link from our group, the cabinet forum, and instruct every member of the cabinet, whoever attend this meeting will be removed. One, who is she? Are we in a King Jong-un, Putin, or this Cuba authoritarian government? Who gave her the goddamn power? Is she the government? Are we running a democratic government? Or what? She said whoever attends, she will remove that. Who? How did she get this power? Our prime minister never even used or utter a word like that she will remove that person. Then her group of cabals, they all refused to attend the meeting. I sent twice, I sent emergency meeting about our fund to give update and what we need to do. She deleted from our forum and instruct no one attend a meeting. This is all about how we successfully go and redeclare Biafra. And she knew that. For her not to attend the meeting and instruct no one to attend the meeting, what is that telling you? Not like she didn't know. And this woman in question has spit on me, pee on me, used her leg, marched me on the head because she create a Zoom that she will control that Zoom, mute you in a meeting, slap you front, back, kick everything. You can't do nothing because she will mute you while she's speaking. She will mute you while she's lying on your head. Is that the same person that will call me for a meeting for me to attend? A meeting that she only going to ambush you, disgrace you, insult you. Have you seen a government that is run that a cabinet member won't even allow to speak? There's a meeting we have, prayer before Finland. When I was speaking, she kicked me out 3 times. The members of the cabinet, sorry, members of the cabinet start complaining. Why was good? She kicked me out of the meeting intentionally 3 times. Then when I come later, she will not. When I log in back, she will not. She won't even give me the mic immediately. She will still want me to stay online. People will complain. Oh, let Mazio get finished. Is what she's saying. Then we know. Okay. Then when I'm speaking again, she keep muting me. To one of it even happened that Honorable Amobi start saying Ngozi should stop doing this. So all this bully, intimidation, I don't think you, Mazi, that is speaking, you will even like or want to attend the meeting with this woman that will ambush you. She won't let you speak. She won't let you express. And when she want to lie against you, there's one of our meetings just recently. She moved every members of the cabinet. Speak for like 15 minutes and end the meeting. What the hell? It don't work like that. And this person saying she's calling me for meeting to do what? To ambush and disgrace and insult me the same way she be doing? It's all about account. You want to know about the account. The same account that you refuse to attend a fundraising for us to raise money to offset the bill in Finland. And who is going to be in that meeting she's calling for? Adadioram. I don't know. People that will use the information from there to make a broadcast tomorrow. Two places you don't mess with: our account and our defense. These people will use whatever we discuss there and make broadcasts and tell the whole Biafrans. Our Prime Minister never let that our account issue public, and our Prime Minister never make our defense topic for discussion. These two places is a no-go area. And one of the member called Diane, she actually screenshot the account balance and post it in one platform. Biafra, a government account, you post screenshot, and I warn whoever have the privilege to view the account, don't post it public. The Nigerian government are fighting our account every day, every day. They always want to know what's the bank, the account number, everything. I know what I'm going through. I've been battling this for more than almost 2 years now. They are fighting our account because they know if they succeed, that's it. And this Achikate Ikwonu group want to come and bring it to public, want to come and disgrace what we are doing. The same woman, Ngozi, in Finland, 3 of our honorables trying to mediate, trying to set up a meeting between me and Ngozi. She declined it. I don't want to I mentioned their name yesterday. Three honorables that are well respected set up a meeting, physical meeting. Your madam declined the invitation. That's the same person that is calling me to come and do what? To come and tell account. She want to know about account and the fundraising that we're supposed to do in the government, and to give details of what needs to be done. She deleted from our platform. I'm not somebody that one can push around. I don't think our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will even allow that insult and be bullied and pushed around. I don't think our prime minister will even allow it. Is it because it's Mazi Ogesukunkere or what? I don't get bullied. I don't accept bully. You can't bully me. You can't intimidate me. Hey, no. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man that stands by principle. I'm a crazy man that you don't cross me. I won't allow you. That's why I make sure that our defense and our finance is secure from these people that I don't know if they want to use it against our prime minister. So please, before you go out and be saying something like whatever you don't know, be careful. Just follow the fact. And let me tell Biafrans again. Ngozi Orabeze is not actually a cabinet member. We are a new government that a lot of people don't know how government run and function. She's a COS of the Prime Minister of Biafra. That's the fact. Do your research, go to Google, find out what a COS. A president, either COS to the president or the Prime Minister. She don't have the power, the authority over the ministers. She don't. She only have a power within the cabinet, within those appointed by the Prime Minister. And the Biafra Republic government officials are not appointed. We are elected. Atoran you vote. Atukurumu vote. We are elected to that office. So all these power monger, somebody who is more superior than other, we have to be careful. If we don't know how government runs, I do. And people, we don't want the word, people start to mock at us or laugh at us like, what are these people doing? So please get your facts right. And if she call for a meeting, let me even come to this order. As a finance minister, do I even have the right to call for fundraising in the cabinet or for a meeting about our finance or things that need to, bills that need to pay? Yes, I do. That's what makes me the finance minister. So, but we have to choose which God we want to worship, which side we want to be. Remain resolute, remain in the path of the truth. Biafrans are smart. We are not dumb people. We are not nomadic people. Be smart. Choose your fight wisely. Stay in the path of the truth. Thank you.
Okay, Mazi, this is your grievance that made you. This is your grievance that made you to decline the calls she made to you. That's correct?
It's not a grievance. This woman will pee on your head. She will bully you and disrespect you. When during the Italian town hall meeting, I was speaking, she interrupted. Go and watch the last town hall meeting we did, the Italian town hall meeting. In the US town hall meeting, I have been kicked out, not one, not two. Why is she after me? Who sent her to destroy the finance office of the Biafran people? After everything, she personally knows, she is aware of what I stand for and what I'm doing. It's not about grievance. Why is she after Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere? Why is she after me? What have I done wrong to her? It's not the first time, even in public, she have disgraced me in public when I'm speaking. Once it is Zoom that she set up, either she mute me or she will start counting how many minutes I speak or try to control me. You don't bully or control me. I'm a man of my word. I stand where I stand. Why? Go and ask your COS. Why is she after me? Do they send her to make sure that she bring me down? Why is she after Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere?
Okay.
It's more
Because
than
you are
one
Okay,
thing.
thank you,
financing the defense of
Mazi.
Biafra
Let
people.
me ask
You are
Sonny
financing the defense
his
of
own
Biafran
question.
people, and they want to take down the finance. That is why they are after you, and they will not succeed.
Let me ask Mazi Sonny his own question.
And let me
Sonny, are you
correct
there?
something again. When she came online yesterday during whatever she did, you know what she said? She said our defense is intact. She don't have no connection with defense. Let her speak the truth. She have tried, she failed. Let her stop lying to Biafran people. Wake up. She have no connection with our defense. And the Solomon Nkwacha that she's parading, our prime minister have asked Solomon Nkwacha almost a year now to disease from our defense. I confront Solomon less than 2 weeks ago. I said, Solomon, it's just that I don't record people's voice. I don't record. If I have recorded it, I asked Solomon, what do our prime minister, what did he say about our defense? He said, ask him not to talk to. I said, don't mention any commander. Ask him not to talk to 6 people. I said, nothing like 6 people. He said, disease from them. Why all of a sudden, just because our prime minister is not here with us, Solomon is everywhere claiming he's the defense. He have no connection with the men on ground. They don't listen to them. Please, fellow Biafrans, listen to me. Ngozi Orabeze and Solomon Nkwacha, they don't have any connection, nothing to do with our defense. Don't put your money in New Dimension. Less than 2 weeks ago, there's money in New Dimension. When I asked them, can they send that money to the Gulf account so I can use the money to pay bill in Finland? They refuse. Don't put your money there.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far so that you don't touch where you're not supposed to touch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, Mazi Sonny, I have 2 questions.
And the Benchooks, you must desist from asking so sensitive questions that you are asking about our finances, exposing our procedures in public. Benchooks, you must refrain from asking some certain questions.
Benchus is not part of us,
Mazi,
you know.
in fact, I'm disappointed to you. I asked.
Hey, calm down, calm down, calm down. I'm here now. I will control questions that we will answer and the one that we will not answer. Yes. I'm here now. I was very busy before. I'm here now. So, Benjus, let me hear your question.
Mazi, I have two questions for you.
I'm listening.
Okay. In convention in Finland, the Biafran all over the world, all over the globe, give you a standing ovation, which is a wonderful thing.
We can't hear you again, no. Benjus, we can't hear you again. Can anyone hear Benjus?
I mean, there's nothing we can
You
do.
muted me. You muted me. That's why it could not hear me.
No one muted you.
Okay.
No one muted
No
you. The
one
mic was not
muted you.
muted.
Okay.
Maybe it's your network problem. So
Okay.
come again with
Can
your
you hear me
question.
now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. In Finland, in the convention, the whole Biafrans all over the world give you a standing ovation, which is a wonderful thing to everyone in this very movement. After 3 days, you throw that glory in the bin. My question is, can you accept that the broadcast you and Mazi Onkere did was a shambolic? Second question.
Benchus, this your question is irrelevant, okay? It's very, very irrelevant. He deserved that ovation. He deserved the ovation.
Dr. Nana, calm down, please. You guys should calm down. I'm here. I am not like the government that they set up yesterday, where they come and Dr. Nana was there to ask a question and then they did not allow him to ask the question. Dr. Nana asked a question and the question was, Madam, why do you have your phone number and communicating with the zoo agent? When we say Prime Minister had won against that. And also, Prime Minister was asked in Dr. Damage program, how do you communicate with your de facto administrators? How can we reach them? He answered and said, you don't need to know. We only know because this is our inside communication and we keep them private. We cannot give you their contact. But your madam was telling you on space that she is going to give the phone number of his friend, a brother to Obaseki, politician of Nigeria, so that he can go and call our Orobo Isoko state administrator. So here, we give you time to ask what you want to ask so that we can clear your doubt. Yes,
Sorry, can I finish my question or do you want to
answer the first
I'm still talking now. I'm still talking. Please, when you come, you don't make our house to be rowdy. Yes, we have orderliness here. I'm still talking, so allow me to come to your question.
do you want me to say?
Allow me to address your question now. You don't want to be with us? You don't want to be with us? You don't keep on talking when somebody already has the mic. Calm yourself down, please. Now, the Biafran people's ovation to Agbarawa Soni was not because he has done something exceptional. It's because of how the Biafran people appreciated him and they miss him in that place. Even when he was supposed to be there, he has my ticket number, my seat in that convention, my seat number was number 18. So that is to tell you that my ticket to Finland was ready. I was already on transit to get down to Finland. I was supposed to be in Finland on the 26th. Everything was prepared. I left my area to get to the capital to get my visa and passport from the embassy where they said I should come and get. So it was 2 days to. that they released my visa application, something that I had applied since, and they kept it down till 2 days to my departure date. That is when they now released it. And then what did they put? They now put there, we have analyzed your application, we now refuse you. On what ground? Excuse number one. They say the money I declare I am having with me to go to Finland, they have doubt that the money will not sustain me. I say, now money? Then the next one, they say, we have doubt that when you go to Finland, you will not return. These are the 2 points. I did not bring my visa, this thing out to everybody to see, but some of the ministers in the cabinet, they have it to tell them and to show them that I was on my way, but this is what has happened. So, getting there, they had communicated to all of them that had wanted to see me physically. As the planning committee, if you read the program, you will see that I'm there in the planning committee. The entire media team are there in the planning committee. We were having meeting, planning everything with the technical team there. So we were even supposed to have another meeting before the event starts. So it was to be made for everyone to know that something has happened that I could not make it. And then when Biafrans now saw me, because after they have been made known that something has happened and I won't be here, they now got so overwhelmed because they missed my presence, and I missed last year, and I made everything possible to come down this year, and all to no avail. And then when they saw me, they were overjoyed. You now that did not see that joy, and you now that did not like that joy, those that appreciated that joy and appreciated my presence gave that standing ovation. I know, say, from the way you're talking now, that standing ovation now don't depend many people. That standing ovation pain many people. They think say I won't come carry the position of prime minister because I came with the standing ovation. and did you people watch something from the convention? That from the beginning of the first day of the convention, there has been nothing like play the voice of prime minister or bring him to the screen to speak with his previous message. But when I was coming to speak, I had to enter with the welcome speech of the prime minister first. And that brought the presence of the prime minister back into that convention. So those of you that hated the ovation that the Biafran people gave me, when I go pee inside toilet, I think say me I come for position. I'm not here for position. I'm here to make sure what prime minister worked for is not destroyed in a single day, overturned upside down. So when you're talking about the press briefing that I gave with the finance minister 3 days after the convention, the press briefing was to address the cancellation of the fundraising or the postponement of the fundraising. They hear me so? Because they needed accountability inside the house, and I stormed that accountability cannot come when my prime minister is behind bars there answering the same question of accountability. And because I say accountability cannot come, that if you bring accountability on the head of prime minister when he's not here, that it is treason against his person, treason against the Biafran people, treason against everything we are doing, and that will go a long way to target our finance and our men on ground, our defense. I said, no, it shouldn't happen. Go and keep this accountability till after prime minister comes out, if you don't have a bad intention to shrink our defense and our finance. So when we came out on that press briefing, it is to address Biafran people that fundraising is not cancelled. You cannot cancel it. Please go and solve your internal accountability issues inside house. Don't use that one to come and cancel fundraising. Fundraising should go on, but go and solve the accountability issues that you have inside house. Don't use that to now decide to cancel or postpone fundraising. So to you now, what you understand is that for me to have come with the finance minister to brief Biafran people that we don't need to cancel finance, to you it is a bad thing. And to you now say that that press briefing has come to take the glory of the standing ovation. Did I come to speak to get standing ovation? I did not come to speak to get standing ovation. I wanted to make the enemies that denied my access into Finland
for them to understand that as you denied me access to walk with my leg and enter Finland, I am still in Finland today with my brethren, speaking and declaring this Biafra. So if I didn't walk with my two legs in, I walked with my spirit in. And I was there live and direct. In fact, it's like I even became more available there physically than those that were even there physically. I have not even gone to cut that video of my speech to come and circulate it on the media. I only cut a particular point where I saw somebody writing nonsense in the comment section. So I got just a particular point. But from what you have said now, that means that speech has caused so much havoc. So I will go and cut the entire speech now and bring it and post it out so that everybody can go and listen to me speak. It was to speak to Biafran people, to give them hope, to give them assurance, and to make them understand that our Prime Minister is inside there for our sake. And also, Finland may have done something for us invariably by averting what would have happened to our Prime Minister if he was there in that convention. Because there were many heads in that convention that were there to do evil. But God used Finland in a different way to take him inside so that we can have a free flow and a crime-free scene and nothing will happen and we will not record any issue. And all of you that can understand the dance of the spirit, you saw how everything turned out in that convention for you to see things the way they were going. So if you're not in the spiritual, some of you say you say what we are doing is but you don't use your head to see what is happening. So my brother, I don't come here to speak to Ghana audience or come to speak for glorification or gratification. No, I don't come to speak so that everybody will stand up for me, because I think that is what some of you are doing. So you don't need to connect my speech to that Biafrans have, or that the ovation I got have been destroyed in the speech that I made. My speech was for fundraising to continue, for our defense to continue. You don't cancel the fundraising, you don't go to accountability, you don't try to change anything in the website. The minister of the website management was here to explain to you that Onyendu told him, protect this website. That was in 2018. Oh. And then Prime Minister also told him, protect this website. And Prime Minister did not just tell him protect this website. He told him, do not allow anybody to make changes to the website that came to be under Onyendu. Then he now supervised the building of another website and then said, this one that I have also built, do not allow anybody to enter to change anything. He said, in my presence or in my absence, except I am the one sitting and talking with you and ascertaining everything before you do it. So in his absence, that minister of the website management is acting on the instruction of the Prime Minister, protecting that website so that nothing can be changed, nothing can be moved in or out, only
Sorry,
to
I can't
correct
hear you.
something. Yeah, I don't finish. Minister Ife, maybe I'll bring
Please,
you down, bring you up again.
can I say something?
Yeah,
Can I say
can
something?
I finish my question?
No, no, enough of your question. Let me say something, please.
Why should
No, no, no. Chukwumeze,
why must we control it?
Wait, please. I don't want here to be noisy. I'm part of the co-host, okay? Please, our sister Helen Peters has been here for a very long time, and she is one of our women. We have to give her that respect. Ben Chooks, you have had enough of your question. Your questions are irrelevant to me, okay? Because even when I was in your space, I saw you were there and assimilating all manner of nonsense, and you didn't talk. Even when people were asking questions, you haven't the balls to stand up and pick up my mic to respond to them. Even some people were not given mic to speak. And if you try to, speak out, they will kick you out. Here we are giving you preference and you are still badging on mic anyhow that you like. We will not entertain that, please. If you have any question, you stay on the line. When other people have asked, then you can come up again and ask your question so that we can as well clear your doubts. Because even as our minister has spoken to you, Your innermost mind will not reverse whatever you have in your head. And it's quite unfortunate. We can't help you out with that. Sister Helen Peters, please, you have the mic. Thank you. Sister Helen Peters, are you there?
Mute everybody. Okay, I've been on mute now. Thank you very much, my brother David Nana. God bless you for what you are doing. Our minister, Minister Sonny Akbarawa, appreciate your strength, and I appreciate your resoluteness, because it's not easy. For the good that you guys have done, and they want to turn it to evil, it is not easy. Of a truth, in those days, they said gray hair has a value for wisdom. But I can see that these days, this is our time. Gray hair has no value for wisdom. They reason from their anus. And that makes me wept. Because after
And
all this woman.
Ellen, please, let them hear this one. I am of the same age range with the Prime Minister. But we have people that are 3 times older than me and Prime Minister, but they are thinking from their anus.
Their anus. And I wept for that. I wept for it. Because this is not the time we should tolerate nonsense any longer. You understand? If you can be so economic with the truth, because it is only this truth that will help us to restore our freedom. It is only the truth. And you are so sentimental about it. You try to twist it. You try to use Connie because you have been brainwashed by a chronic liar. A chronic liar that told us that she's not going to change the account that we have been using. That account, the on space, she said it, everybody had it, remained the same, that we shouldn't worry about it. And we all agreed. The second day she went there and changed the account. And I was asking questions. Why do you have to change the account after your promise? I asked her, why must you force us to be using this your new dimension, which we don't understand? And my sister Clara D came to my inbox and told me that she did not change the account. She only brought her the new dimension, that the account is not changed. And I asked Clara D again, why is she now forcing us to, by all means, use that new dimension? Why couldn't she leave us to what we have been used to, if all are the same? Because that is what she asked, and she told me. She couldn't reply me again. That is my own sister. They have brainwashed her to use her against us. It is paining me. I am weeping every day. If this is the Biafra we are to fight for, that people will not be allowed to express themselves. People will not be allowed to ask questions. This woman came to us after telling us that, just to deceive. She came to us yesterday again in her outing that we denied her, that they have denied her access to the main account. So she have no choice than to bring up this new dimension. Are you for real, madam? You said you are part of the government. So how can somebody, they have not denied me. It is that same account I've been using ever since. It is the account that is still going through. IPOB in UK/donate. It is what I've been using, and it is what I have saved. And I will even ask my minister a question, because you were talking about /tax. Is this one still valid? Sir, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, is the WWIPOB in USA.org/donate. Is it still valid?
Everything is valid.
Because that is what I have to my account. I don't have that of a tax, please.
No. The tax comes out when you are using BiafraGov website.
Okay, but this is still valid.
Yeah, everything is valid.
Okay.
Even if you type www.biafrarepublicgov.org/donate. It will still take you to the Biafra
So
Gov
where this
website.
one is, you see now,
Yes.
because
So
I've
we
already saved
we
this one, so
only
I'm used to this.
listen. We only before what we had on the website Biafra Gov. When you enter, when you click on the options, you see donate. So you click. But later, when we now initiated liberation tax, the national tax of Biafra, we changed. Prime Minister approved that donate should be changed to tax because we are now on liberation tax. So that is why if you're typing now, you will not see the donate again. You will see tax. It is still the same website. This happened under Prime Minister. It is not us. It's just some mumu people that do not understand how
Thank you,
website
my
works.
minister. Save your saliva. Don't worry. So if I am not being denied of using this account, because that is what I've been using, I've used this since last 2 weeks that they said there is no fundraising and all that. That is what I used. If I am not being denied, somebody that call herself COS or deputy governor or deputy prime minister or deputy lord or deputy what do you call her, Idi Amin of Uganda, how could she say she is not allowed to use this same account? And she brought this one up. Nobody can ask her question. The man in Benchus could not ask her question about that same account. Man, the account that you told us is not changed. How are you not telling us they have denied you access? Or why do they even go there and make a payment and see if it will go through? How can a woman, yes, we are all women, lying on top of a chronic liar, because I can call her a chronic, she is the latest chronic liar in town. I am for justice. I don't care if you are my father, I don't care if you are my mother, and you are lying on top of your voice to me, I will challenge you. This is whom I am. I fear nobody. I only respect people for what I believe they are doing right. That is just the facts.
Thank you very much.
You cannot come up and lie to us. Nobody can ask you questions. Now you are telling us that we must bow down to your government. For the fact that you are the one leading us, we must bow down to you. Who the hell do you think you are? My prime minister never forced me to bow down before him.
Ellen Peters, it's good that Biafrans listen to that audio where she said, if you must bow, you must bow, you must bow. Nah, man. Hey, see Biafra government and prime minister set up. Now they are using the word you must
My
bow.
prime minister has never forced me to bow before him. He seek my opinion. He called for votes. Before he promoted every one of you to honorable, we saw it that every one of you, they cast vote for it. He did not force anybody. You can't tell me to bow down before you. I will only bow down before my God. You are nobody for me to bow down to. You are not. You carry lies and propaganda to be drawing people to your side. Going to their inbox and be asking them, telling them to come and take so positions. Is that what your prime minister was doing? And being in haste like this, can you tell me what is going on? Because if prime minister is just to stay there for a month or two or so, I don't think you running mad like this will happen. You should know that that prime minister will come and you will not force his people to bow down before you. You should have that in mind. But today, you want to act as the Indian me of Uganda in Biafra land. It will never happen. We are all Biafrans. We are strong-headed. Nobody forces us to bow before them. Please. So mind your speech anytime you are talking. You are not speaking to Fulanis, you know. Neither are you talking to Yorubas. We are Biafrans. We are the wisest people. Before you make your move, everybody is aware of where you are going. You should know this. This same you could not defend a COS that could not defend the citizen from a politician that she called her friend. She could not. John Pedro is your friend, and so what? John Pedro is a Benin man. He has nothing with we, the Uroboy Soko people. We have no relationship. Now this man is telling you that we are not part of our Biafrans, and you could not shut him down. All you said, you have the friends, you have the schoolmates from school, you are friends, so therefore, you are not going to challenge him. You will only give the numbers of, oh my goodness, of our men of ground to him to be tracking them and go and ask why they claim to be a Biafran. Huh. And you call yourself a deputy prime minister, a prime minister that cannot defend his people. You go on ground and be calling the names of those that are coordinators. You write their surname and their full names for Nigeria government to be tracing. You, the same you, that before your coming, everybody was talking about you, that you are a PDP woman, you are an agent. So tell me now how you have not proved that truly you are an agent. We all defended that. My voice wasn't out then, but I know my contribution. We defended it. We thought you are human being that stand with freedom, because we are living in a free land, a land where people really pay for them to have their freedom, and you are enjoying every opportunity from there today. We thought we are going to do that to our people. We backed you up. But today, all you could do is to work for the Nigeria government. Are you telling us that you are not communicating with Bianca Ojukwu? Or are you telling us you are not working with them? What
Ellen,
is your motivation in this?
Ellen, please calm down, calm down. Before you continue, before I forget, because update just came up, and I was supposed to have posted it out since, but because I'm here, let me say something. When I gave a speech in the convention, I did say that some of the suicide bombers sent to kill our prime minister in Finland flew in or came in, or they had to come in from America. And some people did not understand me very well. Now, today, from our BDF base, the Biafra Defense Forces, there has been a military-owned 81mm M37 mortar shell. This is a bomb that was supposed to explode in Biafra land. This is US-based, US-fabricated, US-supplied weapon that was sent down. So this is for you to understand how America government under Joe Biden is supplying weapons to Nigerian terrorists, and they claim they are going to use it on the terrorists. They now bring it to come and use it in Biafra land. So to all of you that will be seeing it posted out, you should understand how American government under Joe Biden is complicit in the massacre and slaughter of the indigenous people in Nigeria, and most especially in the Biafran territory. A month ago, when Prime Minister was here, we also showed you a shield of a weapon explosive that was used by the Nigerian terrorist government on the Biafran people. And on it, encrypted US, American made. So these are more evidences for all of you to see. And I don't know if Minister Success want to say something about that. Minister Success, you want to say something about that before I go on?
Yes,
Success.
yes, I want to say something, but
Success.
I've been attacked by, I don't know.
I think.
So if I receive the mic, I will cease hearing from you people. But on a quick note, let me
Speak
go
now.
on
Yeah,
this.
speak now. Speak now. Is he speaking? Can you guys hear him?
No, we can't hear him.
Minister Success, we can't hear you.
Bring him, take him down and bring him back up because they are like attacking this space.
Yeah, they're attacking. Helen Peters, round up so that.
Thank you very much. I don't
Yeah,
know.
please, I need to say something.
The fact is that this woman have done a lot. The same woman that said we are raising money for our prime minister, she purposely called her name, knowing very well that she knows where our money is going into. But she's fighting all means to implicate our prime minister. I hope you are not the mocking hand we are seeing in the soup. Please. Don't be a mocking hand, because he's going to be buried forever. Please. And I just want to know, how different is this woman now from the DOS that we fought so hard? We fought to have this our account back. Any other account that the DOS brought, we trashed them. We did not agree with the DOS. And now Ben Chus is wanting me to agree with the new dimension that my prime minister did not ask me to be donating money into. Isn't it? They are using,
They have been
this
shooting
is the
bullets,
last
and it's not
battle.
the bullet is being a waste. So they have decided to use this mortar shell against our men. It is you that will defend this land through your finance.
Bring him back up,
Do not
please.
take your money
So
to any dimension that they will use to sponsor a political party in our land, just to gain relevance. I have all the evidences. Do not put your money in a place where they can use to get international recognition. We have also some of the evidences on that. And Biafra is all our duty and our mission. And it's all our effort to save Biafra. Please, by tomorrow, I'm not seeing the fundraising flyer in the social media. By tomorrow, we need to double our number as we were on Saturday. Everybody need to come on board and make sure they contribute 1 or 2 in defense of our land. If you give them your money, they know who those they are going to give it to. And PM gave order before that anything carrying arms in Biafra land is a bushmeat. If you are not authorized to carry arms, if you are not among the member of the BDF family and you are carrying arms, you're on your own. So those of you who are giving them money to train another armed groups, you can do so on your own. But at long run, go and check the results. So make sure you channel your funds to www.ipobinusa.org or www.biafranrepublicgov.org. That is the 2 websites that is approved by the government. And it is government, it is not charitable organization, a non-profit organization. It is government website. And USA is aware of it. Britain is aware of it. Every known nation is aware of it. But that charitable organization website is just like 1, 2, 3, come, let us form an NGO. We're going to help buy clothes, buy Milo, buy provisions, send to the north, the Boko Haram Revenge north. They will approve that one. But if you use it for any other thing, both you who pay the money and the person receiving it is in problem. So beware. Beware. Make sure you appear tomorrow in the fundraising. As I said, this will be my last time to speak about this woman in public. She has a day, she will have a day with the government when time comes. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you.
Success.
Thank you.
Can I speak?
Sister Stella?
Can I speak?
1 minute.
Wait,
Success.
sorry, Ife.
Yes, I want to
Ife.
ask Success. Yes. Success.
Please, before you ask question, Success question, clear some people doubt, please. Sir Williams, please, if you have a question here, you ask. Sir Williams, you have been on the mic, please. Before Ife can go ahead.
More research on that new dimension.
Yes,
let's go and do more research.
Let Sir Williams ask question.
Yeah. Sir Williams, ask your question, please.
Thank you, my brothers and sisters. Oh, hey, Biafra. Yes,
what I want to say, and I hope I'm coming out.
Yes, go ahead.
Am I coming out?
Sir
Am I
William,
coming out?
yes, you're coming up. Please, who don't
Yeah.
speak, make it come down so that we can bring more people. We have many people waiting for the mic. So if you don't speak, you come down to listener so that we can
Can you
bring more.
can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, William,
Am I?
go ahead.
Okay. That's what I want to say. Establish that. Now, our leader said that Biafra will come so that nobody will give glory to himself for bringing Biafra, and that what we are doing is a spiritual thing. Now, my question is, he who goes to equity must go with a clean hand. And do you think the accountability that they could not indict our spring leader will also indict our PM? That is my first question. Now, the second one is, okay, no, that this first question is okay because the next one I will ask
Let
is
me answer
related to
you.
the finance minister. Because
No,
is here.
not to the
Go ahead.
finance minister. I will answer you, not to finance
Go
minister.
ahead.
I don't allow finance minister
Hello.
to
Can you hear
answer
me?
many questions here. Yes, I can hear
Can
you.
you hear
Let me bring you down and bring you up
Mr.
again.
Power?
Maybe you can't hear me.
Can you hear me? Am
Drop,
I being heard?
drop. I will bring.
Wait,
Yes.
bring him up again so that they can hear me. I will not allow finance minister to answer every question because I have to control our finance and our defense. So I know why some of you will be throwing some questions to finance. So I have to protect what should be answered and how should be answered. So I will not give room for every question or every details to be given.
Sir William,
So
I will bring you up.
Williams, come. I believe you can hear me, Williams. Uh-huh. You say if accountability, we believe, did not indict our Onyendu, will now come to indict our prime minister. When Onyendu was taken in, you saw that prime minister said anything that we are doing now, he is taking responsibility for it. And then he said, do not say that it is Onyendu that is there, that is doing it again. Allow me to take the responsibility. So do you think that if we were still putting his name and his head on everything, that it would not indict him? Do you know why the zoo will see that we have a liberation army and then we are using the liberation army to fight the terrorists? Yet IPOB Nigeria tells them, do not use the liberation army when you are addressing them. Use ESN. Using ESN is to use it to indict Onyendu. That Onyendu is the one in charge of ESN. So if you think that what we are trying to stop is not the right thing, ask yourself the question, why will somebody be asking for the accountability now that PM is inside there, as answering for the same accountability by the Finland police? Why didn't you ask for this same accountability to PM when he was here? Why must you ask of it when his hand is tied and he's answering the same question to the Finland police? Wait for him to come back and then ask him. Don't ask him when he is binded and then kept somewhere to answer for the same cause by another foreign nation. Then you, that is supposed to protect his interests at this time, you are now here to set a panel to ask him to give you the same accountability. There is nothing like there is a change of government, so you must do accountability to the next government. Which government has changed? So you change prime minister's government when he is not dead, but you're still calling him prime minister. Then you change his government. You make new laws against him, and you call him to come and give accountability. Wait until when he comes out, we'll talk about accountability. Why you don't even ask for the accountability when they're here? Why must you ask now that police take him to go and answer questions? So that is where you should see the things that are not right. So forget about if we do everything right or justice and fairness. Justice and fairness applies to some places, but not when you want to use it to rap on the head of the prime minister when you know that he is our savior, he's our eye, he's the hope of the Biafran people after they kidnap our prime minister. And now instead of you to continue to glorify his existence, you're trying to demean his existence and all his works in his absence by dragging him out to come and give accountability. When you're dragging the minister that he gave work to do, to come and give accountability, you are indirectly dragging the prime minister. It's not that minister that you're dragging the prime minister. Because he nominated him and then brought him to the cabinet, and the Biafran people voted and adopted him to do that work because he had confidence in him that he can do the work. Do you get the point? So when your questioning will start, you should get approval from the prime minister first and say, Prime Minister, the parliament or the judiciary wants to try this, your minister. He will give you approval. As it stands now, can you go and try the president that is seated in office? You cannot. You have to wait for that president's time to be over before you can then start trying him. You can't try a president that is still in office. So trying a prime minister, I don't know the kind of government that you people read in nursery school, in secondary school. Many of you read government. It was part of your subject. You read government and then you could understand how systems are run, even if you don't go to university to study it all through. But that's primary knowledge of how government is run. You don't try the president of America now while he is still in office, seated as the president. You wait for him when his tenure is over. That is when he can come and stand trial. That is when they'll go and bring all his book to come and start asking him questions of what he did during his tenure. But now our prime minister is not out of office. He just went in to answer questions for us. So this is not time for that accountability. Wait, when he comes back, you answer. But it shock me die, be say, all of you will come out and say, oh, but our savior. Then you did not tell him, do accountability for the past 3 years. But just these few days that is inside there, you people are asking him for accountability. So that means all this while you did not trust him. You did not trust him. You were having double mind that he is eating our money, that the money is not being used for what it is to be used for. When we say the money, not even the touch in hand. All he does is to give the instruction. When they bring a project, he approve it. Let it go like this. Let us go like this. He give you the template. But now, in his absence, all of you are now telling him, submit accountability to us. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please, another question.
Yes, Sir Williams, do you still have another question?
Please, can I talk? I want to say something.
Please, let Minister EKID talk. Please, let's be taking one question because many hands plenty.
One question, please.
As you talk finish, you go down so that we bring others. Minister David Nana and Minister Ife, please be checking. Anyone wait to finish, bring them down so that we can bring others up. Minister EKID, over to you. One question, please.
Yeah. Greetings, Honorable Information Minister David Nana. I greet you. Co-host, Finance Minister. I greet you. Honestly, I just want to say something because I don't know when you people are going to get the message clear, and I don't understand what type of laws you guys are reading, because everything that we are doing is stipulated in the law. The same charter that your so-called Deputy Prime Minister was part of those who voted in Helsinki to adopt that same charter. So when it comes to our own shenanigan government, the charter don't apply to her. So I want to ask you, Biafran, what type of nation are you trying to create? What kind of nation do you want to find yourself in after we restore Biafra in homeland? That is the first thing. Even in the United States, the Constitution stipulated, it says, we the people. We the people. We the people. That means the people all agree to adopt it as the law that will govern them, and over time, it will continue to undergo amendments. And Ben Chooks is a man I respect because I saw what he did.
Can I just say something? Like just one thing I want somebody to ask this question. Okay? Yeah. Fellow Biafra, can you ask your COS, why is she still in People's Club of Nigeria, Atlanta? What is she doing there? She is the active member. You can't serve both masters. There's a time I have a discussion with my boss, my prime minister, months ago. We were just talking about association and some kind of stuff. And our prime minister made it clear that since he's embarking this journey, he disassociates himself with any group of people's club or club Undibo and this and that and that. That's the fact. You cannot serve two masters. If you are in for Biafra, remain for Biafra. If you are in for Biafra, desist from any other group. You can't be preaching Biafra while you are in People's Club of Nigeria, Atlanta, Georgia. As of now, to date, to current, what is she doing with People's Club of Nigeria? We have to start asking ourselves questions and be pure, whiter than white, whiter than snow, just like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stated. You can't serve two masters. If you are with the Biafran Republic government in exile, or you are with the Biafran people and you are here to restore Biafra, desist from anything that have the logo or label of Nigeria. Here in Washington, D.C., I'm a stakeholder of what we call Nigerian Soccer League. We formed that league since 2002. But I disassociate myself from them for 3 good years now. I also have a league that we play inside. I have a competition that I host inside the same, under the same league. The last country that won my competition that I have we call it FA Cup, is a country called Senegal. For the past 3 years, I have not participated with them. I decided not to be among them or do anything with them. Anything associated with the name Nigeria, I disassociate myself. If you are a true Biafran fighting for Biafra, you will likewise disassociate yourself with anything starting with the name Nigeria. You can't be fighting for Biafra while you are in People's Club of Nigeria, Atlanta. We have to start asking questions. Don't serve two masters. We can't be double-faced. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Finance.
Hello, hello,
No, please mute your mic.
hello.
Mute your mic. Let me finish my submission. So, I just want to say something, because I'm finding it so disheartening that people who we all gather in space together to speak for Biafra matters, speak to defend Biafran government and all of a sudden seems like they don't have common sense. There's a difference between the government cabinet and office of the prime minister. COS is an appointee to the office of the prime minister. That is where our job description ends. Onye nenye prime minister, somebody that is like an assistant to the prime minister in the office of the prime minister. She was never elected. This was a person who was appointed. It is everywhere. Go and look at it anywhere. Go and look any dictionary and try to know what is the meaning of COS. Chief of Staff to a particular office. Every cabinet member you find in that cabinet were nominated by the prime minister, because the prime minister has the mandate of the people. We all voted him, so he has the right to nominate a minister. And when he nominates that minister has to go through what you call due diligence. And that due diligence is part of that prime minister being presented in the cabinet, and other members of the cabinet will elect that minister to see if they get the post or not. Common sense. It's simple for you to understand. I don't know why you guys cannot get it. That is, by the way, we are operating on the charter. The moment we adopted our charter in Helsinki, that gave birth that officially we are a government and we have a charter that is guiding us. That's why when the lobbies go to Washington, they present the charter to the congressmen, because that is what you are operating on. And the charter states it clear. The charter is going to keep us in line until we restore Biafra in homeland. And the constitution wait, let me finish, please. Don't cut me.
No. I wanted to play what PM
No,
said.
no, wait. Let me finish, please. You play it, please. Because I'm speaking on the spirit now, because don't cut it short. And the constitution is a more updated version of the charter, because the constitution includes the charter, and that's going to kickstart when Biafra is restored in homeland. And you cannot be adopting something when you are dissolving the foundation which you stand on. That makes it null and void.
I don't understand why people.
And that will happen with a constitutional conference
Yeah,
to adopt.
so I don't
Okay.
understand the reason why you people cannot read it. It stated clearly. You say, oh, you want Biafra, but you are not trying to obey the constitution and the charter that is guiding us. That means you're not a respecter of law and order. So on whatever ground she's doing is automatically null and void and makes it illegal. So Biafrans, please, please. And I want to say something. A lot of you, cabinet member, you guys know the truth. There are different types of betrayal. You have those who mastermind the betrayal. You have those who come into the into betrayal through the afterthought process. And you have those who keep quiet because they want to claim they are standing neutral. Remember the clip Biafra Unite play. When good men keep silent, evil thrive. So I don't understand why you know the truth, you're claiming that you're standing neutral, you don't want to speak up. Then you are part of it. Or is there something you know that we don't know? So my people, Biafran, we have all the structure in place that our PM has laid down, and you need to stick to it. Putting your money in mandate, indirectly you're indicting our PM and you are indicting the people of Biafra because it is against the law that is guiding a non-profit organization. You cannot do that. Our PM is an international lawyer and a respecter of international law. And whatever he does, he seeks legal advice before he does it. It is common sense. So those of you who want to claim that you are supporting COS, you have the right to support COS, but go and look at within the ambience of the law. Is it guiding? Is she acting according to the law? What does her office stipulate? Where does her jurisdiction end? And what power does she have to do what she's doing? So please, Biafrans, we are trying to build a civilized nation, a nation whereby truth will be the foundation. And I sat down and watched their cabinet meeting, and a question was thrown to their so-called chief of justice on what happened in regards to the charter. And she cannot even defend it because she is not acting according to law. So please, 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 a word is enough for the wise. This era we are is a digital era. Your picture and your name will be showing boldly and clearly. Don't be among those sabos that your picture will be displayed boldly and clearly. Enough of all these shenanigans. We have a very serious matter at hand, which is to fund our defense and make sure that the men on ground have all the logistics they have. No government can be dissolved until Biafra is restored in homeland. So whatever she's doing is on her own. On her own, she's doing it because it is nothing within the Charter of Biafra. The charter is right there. It is the people's charter. The Prime Minister knew what he was doing when that charter was. And it gets me mad because she wrote that charter in Helsinki. She voted for it. And today now, the charter is not working. And people like Ben Chooks is coming here and saying that charter is like a shadow. Oh my God, I can't believe I was speaking with this kind of people on space. Anyway, Biafrans, our charter is the supreme law for now that we are still a government in exile. And when we go to homeland, the constitution kicks in. And the law is what we are going to respect. We are going to stand on what the law says. Every viable nation stands on the law because the law is no respecter of human. The law is the law, and you must obey the law. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chukwumeze. And 2023, after they voted for this same charter that today they are denying in the convention, listen to what PM said. The charter has become a law, but today they are breaking the same law.
Ife,
yes,
please post that video for us so that we can put it on the jumbotron and share it all around. And there's another thing there that happened. That charter had to be, I have said this before, a few days ago. I said the constitution of Biafra was supposed to have been voted in that convention by all the delegates available, after which, and it was supposed to have been read also, then after which the entire delegates will now vote the same way that we pass a slip to cast vote to adopt the ratification result of the referendum, was the same way that we would have passed a slip to cast vote, and then will be counted, then we know and pronounce it that so number of delegates have voted yes to adopt the constitution. This is what should have been done in the convention. That is what the prime minister had put in place. But you see, Madam Secretary, Madam COS, Madam Deputy, done everything. There you can hear Prime Minister pronouncing, and that was after we had voted and adopted in 2023 inside that convention. He said, you have all voted. You have all voted. The delegates present there all voted to adopt. And then it has become a law. What did you say our madam do? Our madam carried the constitution that day and said, I present to you the constitution of Biafra. Go and purchase it. It's $100. Oh my God. Oh my God. I leave the mic here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Akbarawa. Please, Efai Naji.
Yeah, I agree to you. David, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Please, let's make it 2 minutes so that other people can come up. We have at least 30 people requesting.
Thank you. Our Minister of Information, I agree to you. I agree to your elbow. And Sussex, my brother, I agree to you. I thank all of you. Mama Mama is not here. I thank all of you for standing firm for this our quest for freedom. You people should recall the interview granted to Musa by Shehu. Shehu asked Musa a particular question. He asked him, now that we have done everything and it's not working, what do you think that we should do? What was the response of Musa? Musa said to Shehu, we should stop their funding. Now ask yourself a question. What was the target of this woman? To stop our funding. Now ask yourself a question. Immediately Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was captured, kidnapped in Kenya. What did this criminal in the US do? They begin to sack every people that are loyal to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and begin to place people that will be loyal to them. They sacked everybody. They quickly want to change their camp. All of you here, some people, even these Benchus, I went to their Twitter handle to talk. He couldn't allow me to talk. When I want to talk, he will shut me down. When I want to talk, he will shut me down. I say, no. You don't talk like this, don't talk like that. And you are here talking rubbish. A grown-up man like you don't have common sense. Your common sense shouldn't tell you that you cannot pull down a foundation that you did not build. Our prime minister is still the prime minister of the Biafra Republic government in Israel, and you are telling us, you bring up a memo to tell us that the government has been dissolved. In other words, you have sacked our prime minister for being our prime minister, and people are here talking jargon and asking stupid questions and telling us that this one want to overthrow our prime minister. But a woman have overthrown him in your presence, and you people are there talking rubbish. Common sense will not tell you that the mission of this woman. Now, I listened to one of the brokers of Adado Rama, the first broker that Sonny, our finance minister, and the information minister, and Tom Humphrey. Adado Rama said on that program, when she was broadcasting that program, she said that our finance minister have not eaten any money, that nobody is accusing him of eating the money of the Biafra Republic government in exile. But they are there now talking rubbish without a proof. That is how the BCOS begin to shout. Mazi Simon Ekpa, Nigeria agent is working for David Umar, is working for Tinubu, is working for this one. They paid him $200 million without a proof. You are accusing someone without a proof.
Please, when you finish,
Yes.
go back to that Rama video where she said that finance minister has not eaten any money. Try to screen record it and then bring it for us, so that we also post it for them. So that
Okay.
the same mouth that use in mouth to talk say finance minister they chop money, may they see as the same mouth they talk from the initial time say you don't chop any money.
It's okay. I will go to that place, then I will sort it. Then I will send it to your
Yeah,
inbox.
thank you.
Do you understand? You see people who are agony. I don't know. But I want our people to know one thing: that this battle we are fighting now is the last battle. After this one, you see, after this one we are fighting now, Biafra will be restored fully. I can assure you that. Leave all this shenanigans that they are talking jargon from the both side of their mouth. Even when Mazen Namdekan was broadcasting one certain time, they asked Mazen Namdekan to come and give an account of how much IPO he has. Mazen Namdekan told that man on that broadcast when they asked him that question, okay, do you want me to tell you how much we have so that you go and tell the zoo agent that we have no money in our account? That was the response of Mazen Namdekan. Now, all these people talking rubbish never confronted our prime minister to do account of them. Remember the first people that brought accountability. Remember how they were disgraced out. And another people come. I just want to know, why is it that our people doesn't learn? Something will happen to you first, happen to you second, happen to you third, and it will continue to happen. The same thing. Fulani people will continue to use your brain, and you people are not reasoning. Our leader Muslim can say that the problem of him with a black man because we lack the ability to reason. Why can't our people read the handwriting? Now a woman told you that our government has been dissolved. Now set a government of our own. And people are waiting for someone that is going to overthrow our prime minister. Our prime minister has already been overthrown. And you people are waiting for someone to overthrow him. And everything that our prime minister creates, I thank God for people, all of you that are here with a clean mind. Remember that our leaders say that this Biafra will come in righteousness. He said it will come in righteousness. And with people like this woman in this Biafra, it will not come. That is why God is exposing all of them one after the other. For us to know and remember, he said there is a lot of mountains we are going to climb. All these things should teach our people a lesson. All these things should tell you when something happens, my brother, don't rush out to begin to accuse us. Sonny Akparawa begin to accuse all this one, begin to post their picture. No. My brother, when all this is, the first broadcast, I didn't say anything. I went and listened to Adada Rama. She did not accuse anybody. I went to listen to Remy Juice. He talked his own shenanigans. The person who did not go to school and don't even know the meaning of COS. Then I did not say anything until Pastor Van did the broadcast and listened to him. I could not understand what was going on until Biafra Unite came and explained everything on the charter. Akbarawa, do you know that our charter, go to the website of our charter, that charter has been deleted. The charter is no longer there on that website where the charter is. It's like it has been deleted because Biafra United posted it that the charter has been deleted from the website. I don't know if she's the one in charge of the website where the charter is. But the only thing I'm begging you guys, you people shouldn't allow this rain to fall our men on the ground, because I know that the only thing that yeah, I understand. I know the only thing they're targeting is those men on the ground. The way they betrayed the ESN commanders, all of them were wiped. Half of them were wiped out, almost all of them. And our prime minister could save the ones that he could save. Please, success, guide those men with your life. Akbarawa, guide this our prime minister, lay down with your life. Our Ogenkere, please, I beg you, guide this our camp. The man that built the site, the man said no, he has already refused. Thank all of you, and may God bless all of you and continue to be with you. I yield my mind.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Queen Beauty, go ahead.
Thank you, my minister. Thank you, Minister Sonny Akbarawa. Thank you so much. Good morning from my location. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in this morning. I want to appreciate our finance minister, because when somebody is doing something that you cannot do, you need to appreciate him. In his position, I can't do what he's doing. Our prime minister have recommended him how he's rescuing this government sometime when we lag behind of finance. Please, sir, thank you very much for helping out. Thank you. Your generosity will not kill you. Your good will not kill you. Continue doing for Biafra, because Biafra is your destiny. Thank you, sir, for standing up. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. The pocket that you are bringing this morning will never lack. It's not because you have it too much. It's because you have Biafra at heart. That is why you are bringing it out. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you. Minister Sonia Akbarawa, please, sir. I don't want us to be deliberating on all this who got this shenanigan. Can we use our power in the chapter to step her down? Because what she's doing is illegal. Nobody elected her. She don't even have the power. According to our chapter, she don't have the power. This is illegal activity that she's doing. Can we the people rise up? Please, sir, please, we have to rise up. We have to use our own power according to our chapter right now. Please, sir, please, let's make a move. Let's make a move, sir. Thank you so much for giving me this privilege.
Yeah, thank you very much, Queen. Ben.
Forgive Mighty Dot.
Yeah, wait, Ben, after Ben, Mighty Dot. Ben, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Can I go?
Yes, go. 2 minutes, please.
Okay, please. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate my
And
brothers.
Ben, wait. It's good that all of you are quoting the Biafra Charter, the law. Prime Minister said this charter has become a law. So all of you are quoting the charter and understanding the charter. So let the message continue to enter, so that the day Biafra people will now decide to implement their charter now, nobody will hold them to question it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my minister. I really do. Hello? Am I coming out clear?
Yes.
Okay, I really do appreciate. I thank you all for what you are doing. You know, sometimes when people listen to you, or see you all out here, it appears as if, oh, it is about you, it's your business, and they fail to understand that this freedom is for all of us. When things go wrong, we all will suffer it. When things go right, all of us will. All of those people who are not even making any input or really out there to criticize the finance minister, whoever or that person they have picked up to criticize, will be the same people tomorrow to come and say, this is our country. But there is something I really want to say. Yesterday, I came across a person who was saying, I think Kere has given some money to Sonia Barawa and Van. Probably this is the reason why the two of them are supporting and protecting him and preventing him from coming to do the account or coming for the accountability. But the response I gave was, If I send someone to go and purchase something for me in the market and give out the money and the person returns with the very thing I asked of and they give me what he bought for me, I don't care what the person does with the money anymore. You see, if Sonny Abarawa, the finance minister, whoever they are mentioning, is eating our money, good, kudos, it's fine. I mean, how have they bothered themselves? If they are bothered this much, how have they bothered about Nigeria coming to take our resources from behind our backyard without giving us anything in return for this number of years? Then these people you're talking about is giving us results rather. They've been able to grant us the very security that we are asking for. They have actually made sure that our men stand on. But let me please quickly address this issue. The person that you people keep making reference to, Ngozi, and referring to whatever she is heading as a government, is just a kind of mockery to us. Somebody is not a celebrity until you have celebrated a person. We are celebrating Ngozi by mentioning that thing and referring to that nonsense, that bullshit, as a government. How can an appointee dissolve a cabinet of elected ministers, including the prime minister? I mean, if we have actually restored our country, since they believe that restoration only ends on paper, if we have done so, why were the people of Biafra not being carried along to elect a leader for themselves? Why did they go into a room even smaller than the one that Nigerian agents gather to select and call it election, and then come out to tell us who now has become? You see, my people, with my little knowledge, I just want those who are responsible for finance, do not just keep saying, go to so website and go to this. Also go to that same website and make sure that the number that you queued in at the back end of that website has not been altered. Because they can really leave the name we want the account to bear on the website for us, whereas at the back of it, they have put in that their so-called new account.
Bende,
Yeah.
before you continue, they don't have access to our website.
Okay.
The minister heading the website management or department was here earlier and spoke about that. He clarified everything. They don't have access to that website. That is why you had them cry yesterday. Sonia Barawa, Minister Nkere, Ajari, and the website minister, they have blocked us from having access to the Biafra Gov website and IPOB in USA website. We cannot make use of what we don't have. We can only make use of what we have. That's why they were crying yesterday. So nothing whatsoever. The minister heading the website management told us here earlier that nobody should be bothered about the website. That is in safe hands, that he is in charge with his entire team. So before you even make traces to go there, he will give you the signal, say, I know where you're going. Oh. And this man is the man that when Oyendu was here, they built the IPOB in USA website, and then Oyendu supervised it and then approved it and then handed it over to his supervision, and then told him, do not allow anybody to bring down this website. When Oyendu was taken in by one Nigeria, was kidnapped by one Nigeria, they tried to take it over. He did not allow them. The same thing that you see that is happening now. And now, our prime minister is taken in for questioning. They also try to come and say, change things and take down the website and take over and put what they want. And he's still standing his ground and telling them, there's something prime minister said. He said, prime minister, he was here. And we will try to cut that side when he made the speech. He said there is something peculiar that the prime minister told him. The day we built the Biafra Gov website and then launched it, he said prime minister told him, in my presence or in my absence, do not allow anybody to do anything to this website unless I am the one that gives the approval from me to you. So now that people in his absence want to come and make changes to the website, he's blocking it, so he's acting on the order of the prime minister. This is why we want some of you to understand some things. And it is good that we always come speak to you. That is why I invited the website manager to come here and talk to Biafra, so that you understand some things and know that he's acting on the instruction of the prime minister. So whoever is coming now and say, I never the website, they don't allow me to have control, he's trying to go and breach the code of conduct of the prime minister. The same way they tried to breach the code of conduct of the defense. which Prime Minister did not allow them or appoint them access to go to the defense. When they went to Minister Sources said no. Prime Minister said no to this area. Not when he was here did he allow you to come or send you here. So don't try to come here now that he is not here. Continue, my minister.
Oh, thank you very much.
Sorry. Before you continue, my information minister. The fundraising have already started. Check your DM. Some people are sending their receipt. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So please,
and
you guys should be sending the receipt of the fundraising here to Minister Warrior Queen, Biafra Sisu Warrior Queen. She's the one that always take note of the fundraising online like this inside the space. Then later she'll come and announce. Or GD work is not here. Also, you can also send to university. You can send to Ife. You can send to David. Nana. These 4 persons here, you can send your receipt to them so that in case I miss anyone, but they will not miss. They will keep all the account and they will be announcing the update as we are going on here. Thank you so much. And let me make my one donation on space as we continue. 20 Gemma, please record for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, my minister. So can I go on now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, and I really want everyone to understand that just because you can stitch some sentences together does not mean that you are a thinker or wise. Let me tell you this now, Biafrans listening. Ngozi is the Nigerian government in our present. Ngozi, the voice that you hear from Ngozi owns the hand that went to Kenya. The voice that you hear when Ngozi speaks owns the hand that wrote the petition against the PM. The voice that Ngozi speaks is the same voice that said that Naira would be changed to the new currency. Hello?
Hello?
Can't you hear me? I'm speaking.
Gift, please. Someone is speaking, please. Go ahead.
That same Ngozi voice that you hear is the voice that decided that a certain Nigeria currency will be changed to a new one just because of Biafra, but they told them all lies. Ask yourself today, how well have they been able to eliminate the old currency to use the new one? They thought that when they do that, they will be able to force our men on ground to move out all their money to change. Probably in that case, they will grab their money and then change their rule, which they have already made, saying that you can't withdraw more than 100,000 naira at a time, meaning that they will be able to trample them. Nigeria has failed to defeat our men confrontationally, so they are now trying to use trick. Now, listen to me. If you put your money in the account that Ngozi is presenting to you, the New Dimension account, ask yourself, what benefit will it be to you that you put your money into a place you won't be able to withdraw it to use for the purpose that you have contributed it? If you are pushing your money there to indict Biafra, because people don't seem to understand, you're not only going to indict the PM who is currently answering questions, you are going to indict Biafra as a nation, because it's like we're all just beginning with crime. The new nation that was just declared the other day is beginning with crime. We are trying to use a non-governmental organization bank account to fund military processes or program. At the same time, you don't know that this is a game they have just set up. What is Ngozi doing in Finland? I keep asking the question. 4 days to the event, and there since after the event, she's been there. Now, Ngozi has fought what you people.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Please go
Somebody's
ahead.
talking.
Go ahead.
Because what people have kept referring to as a government, their government in their own pockets. If really the people with Ngozi are reasonable, would they not have asked about the position of the charter with Ngozi's activities? Would they not have asked how somebody who was an appointee, whose responsibility were just simply restricted to the office of the prime minister, could come overnight to dissolve that prime minister's office alongside every other person, and then came up on her own to appoint a new set of people just to run whatever? Because Nigeria knows that if Ngozi is in control, they will be able to gain access to our account. And if Nigeria gains access to our account, let me tell you, Biafrans, why I will support till tomorrow that Minister Nkere should not come to account for anything, is that if you allow Minister Nkere to come and account, he cannot just come and tell you, we spent 2 million naira. You will ask him, for what? On what? He will tell you on this. You want to verify if truly what he said is true. That means you're revealing the process of the spending, which is what Nigeria has been looking for a way to gain access to. Nigeria wants to know how the money we contribute from all around the world gets to our men on ground. And once Nigeria is able to lay hand on that, it does not matter how strong our men are. If they don't have the tools to work with, our people are gone forever. So any individual who raises his voice on accountability at this time, because I mean, we are fighting. We have not ended the fight. You want us to give account. Can't we wait till we end the fight? Is Biafra going to expire before the war ends? Biafra has come as a government. Crimes don't expire. If Mr. Nkere has committed a crime, has stolen our money, as all of you, many of you are thinking, can't you call him when Biafra has come to be, to order? Can't you really bring him to judgment at that time? Why must it be now that Nigeria is firing on our people back home? Did you people not notice that it was the moment Ngozi decided to destabilize the system by talking about accountability and everybody focusing away from that, was when Nigeria started bumping on us like they've never done in the longest time, because Ngozi is working with Nigeria. It is only a fool that will be a friend to someone who wants to kill the parents. It's only a fool that will be a friend to the enemy of his own or her own family. How can Ngozi boldly tell you, and you're claiming that you are educated wherever you are? You're claiming that you're wise wherever you are? You listen to this very buffoon tell you that she talks with a politician, and not only at that, she said, it's my friend, we talk from time to time. Not just that alone, she went ahead to give the risky message of say, I gave the contact of somebody on ground, somebody in Nigeria. Ngozi gave the person's contact to the enemy of Biafra to go and hunt that person down. So you people are all the people supporting Ngozi. May the consequence of whatever Ngozi is doing today visit you and your families, visit generations to come. All of you supporting Ngozi who are not involved, because individuals dying in their various homes today are not from your own direct family. May the consequence of what you have done today live with you people and the generations unborn around you, coming from your blood forever and ever. I tell you today, you all go to think that you are playing an online game at the risk of people's lives. I tell you, even when you are in America, in UK, wherever in the world you find yourself and you think you're protected, I tell you that what is greater than the risk at home will visit you there. I hang up now. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, when we are speaking, let's just pass our message. Let us not insult or use derogatory words, please. Let's just pass the message.
I'm sorry, my minister, please. I'm very sorry.
It's okay. I understand that we are over emotional, so let's not act like Adade Rama that will be using all manners of words. Let's just pass the message about the topic and the point we want to make, and then we continue. Thank you.
Very much. Mighty Dot, go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Good morning from here, my brother. It's called Wombe Komo. Greetings, Mazi Success. Greetings, our finance minister. Greetings, all the ministers and Biafrans in general. I wanted to ask a question, but one of the questions already has been answered. And one of the questions I wanted to ask was about the account, if the account is safe. And since our information minister said that he brought the person in charge and to assure us that the account is safe, the second question I wanted to ask is that the charter. So since Biafra has, even though Biafra has been redeclared, as long as Biafra is concerned and we are still in exile, that charter still remain a live document, right?
Very well.
So that even though the charter, even though Biafra has been redeclared, our constitution has not even been voted. from my knowledge. So that constitution doesn't have power yet because it has not been voted on by the delegates. So the only binding power, the only life document that is binding Biafra right now as a government is that charter. So anybody discrediting that charter is committing treason and is disrespecting the government of Biafra, and every well-meaning Biafra should be against that person. There is no excuse that you didn't know. So I wanted to say also, I thank you, Information Minister, and your deputy and your team and our Finance Minister and all the ministers who are standing.
Mighty Dot.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead now.
Yes, I said I thank you, the Information Minister. I thank you, your team. I thank the Finance Minister and all well-meaning Biafrans who are standing on the side of the truth, doing the main thing that we needed to be done, the needful, which is what you just did by bringing the person, the manager of the account, to give Biafrans assurance that our money is safe, so that will give more Biafran the morale to continue to do the needful, because the finance is the utmost important right now. That is what we need, the assurance and the pathway to our glory, not saga. We do not have time for saga, because if we indulge in that saga, we have given way to what they want. They want to derail us. They want to put us in the wrong direction. We will begin to do saga with them, and by that time we have been derailed from our goals. But because we are people of wisdom, we are dealing with people who are standing with our Prime Minister are people of light, people of wisdom and knowledge. That is why this thing is being channeled to the right direction again, even though we face a little bit of hiccups. And that is what freedom fighting is all about. And there is something that I wanted to say. This charter, Biafrans, you guys should understand and see this moment as a moment that this charter is under trial, and Biafran government is under trial, because the world is watching to see if we are going to be respecter of law, a country that will respect its law. Because they want to see if we are still going to be like Nigeria that does not obey their law. So this charter is under trial, and only us that can save this charter. Mazi Simon Ekpa and this charter is under trial. And they are watching to see if we Biafrans, if we are people that will actually obey the law, if we are actually going to stand on our words, that we are going to be different from Nigeria. So if we ridicule this charter, if we allow this woman and her chronics to ridicule this charter, that means we have failed. We have shown the world that we cannot obey our law, that we cannot respect our law, that there is no difference between us and that contraption called Nigeria. Another thing I want to say is this: our resolve, our decision, every decision that we take right now will give decision, would sway what Finland is, the next move Finland is going to take. Dear friends, you guys should understand that Finland is under pressure by the European Union, by the interest groups, because of our natural resources. So if we cave in, if we allow this woman to destroy what our Prime Minister and what we and our Prime Minister have built, that means we are telling Finland there is no need for them to fight for us. What is the need? They will just hand over, give up our Prime Minister, because they will say, if the people this man is fighting for can't even stand for him, what is the need? They are under serious pressure by their brothers and sisters in the European Union to give up our Prime Minister. So we are the ones standing in the gap Our resolve, our decision matters right now. If you believe in Prime Minister, if you believe in Biafra, this is the time. Not when Prime Minister come out and go through this ordeal and come out. You will now come and show yourself. No, that is not going to happen. There is not going to be any forgiveness. And one last thing I will say before I allow others to talk. Biafrans, when things are happening, pay attention. When all these things are happening, I was just watching. But even with that, I didn't watch for days or for weeks. I just took time and watched the event, watch what somebody is doing and what somebody is saying. Even while that was happening, my direct deposit, my recurring payment was still going to the same account it has been going. But I was still watching. And every time with all the things that have been happening in Biafra, I survived the DOS because I stood on the right side. I have never stood on the wrong side. I have always stood on the right side. When things are happening, I always pay attention. I always stand on the right side because I am very observant. Biafrans, one thing I want to say before I hang up. One thing I want to say, thank you. One thing I want to say before I hang up. You see this person called Onyame, the admin in Maryland. I mean, sorry, not in Maryland, in Atlanta, Georgia, where this Ngozi Orabueze lives. That man said that he escaped from the custody of Nigerian army. How? Now we begin to know. I was asking myself, how did this man escape?
Mighty dot. Please don't go there. Leave matter for matter. Don't dig into that one. Leave that one.
Okay,
No
no worries.
matter the fact that Madam COS have now put his name on their new list. Forget about that side. Don't dig inside. Okay?
Okay.
Let us
No
not
worries.
dig inside. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because of
Because I was on the WhatsApp group of Georgia and I saw what he posted there, so that's why. No problem.
Yeah. Because of his safety. Let me speak like my Prime Minister. What this Biafran government will do is to protect the interests, the life and property of every Biafran. No matter how you try to sabotage this, and let me make references to even those that are in the homeland. Peter Obi was used as an agent to destabilize our focus on no elections in 2023. Yes. And Ojus Okalu and Metu, all of them working for one Nigeria. When Nigeria came after them, Onyendu said all of us in the media should embark on a campaign for their favors. And then in the time of my Prime Minister, you also saw that even with all the nonsense that Obi has done when he was contracted to come against us, after the election, as they wanted to use Obi as a sacrificial lamb now, William said all of us should embark on a campaign to make sure they don't unleash anything against Obi. And he made a declaration. If anything should happen to Obi, if you guys should do anything to Obi, we will burn you guys down. So, at this very point, we protect every Biafran. No matter the one that is trying to align with the enemies. But we will tell you that we know how to do the in-house work and to deal with you. But we will not open your nyash to the enemy to take us advantage against you. But we will protect every places that concerns the integrity of this very government. That is the finance and the defense, no-go area. Thank you.
Okay, before I hang up, sorry. I heard what you said. And again, we need to get back on track because before the convention, we were like every single minute we gather, it was all donation, all fundraising. Let's get back to that momentum. Let's build that momentum again because our angels, our defense system needs to be funded. So with that being said, today, I am going to continue that momentum with the amount of 100 Ejema. This is just for today, not for tomorrow's fundraising. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mighty Dog. Warrior Queen, are you still here? I can't see. Okay, University, are you there? Mazdaki, go ahead. Mazdaki.
Yeah, what's popping, my brother?
Wagwan.
Good day, everybody. Good day, my honorable Minister of Information, Minister Sonny Akparawa, my co-host here, and other ministers in the house, Minister University, Honorable, I greet you. Which other minister is here? Minister Emeka, I see you. I greet everybody. And I just have a question that has wanted to, scatter my head. My brain has been turned upside down. And this question is to our honorable minister. Man, I want praise for you. So, yeah, after yesterday's COS briefing and Zoom meeting or something, we have an update that the Biafra Charter has gone off the website. Yesterday, COS came to tell us that she is not going to be using the accounts and because she doesn't have access to the website. Can anyone hear me, please, if I'm coming out very loud?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much. She said that she does not have access to the website. I mean, our government website, the ones that is always posted on for Biafrans to donate, to do everything with. And now the charter is off the website. Please, can you tell me the bone of contention with this? If you don't have access to the website, how was the charter deleted off the website?
Okay. The charter that they are talking about, that you guys were using, or that you guys were viewing, they did not get that one from the official website. And these are just, it's like me now. I go to Google Drive. I scan the entire Biafra charter, and then I upload it to Google Drive. Then I send the link, or to any web page that I launch it. Then I send the link to be viewable to anyone that has the link. That was how the person that uploaded that thing did. It was not on the Biafran government website. So that was like a kind of sabotage to even the work of the Biafran government. So I did make an announcement that you don't have the right to do that because that is sabotage to the Biafran government. The charter should only be accessed through the official website of the government and the constitution. So that person did well to take down that thing. But the charter will be, I think the charter is available on the Biafran government website, the digital version. So if you go there, you see it, you make payment and then you download the digital copy, you have it. And when you pay money and get it, don't go and duplicate it on other web pages and then start spreading it. It is sabotage and it is copyright that is against ethics. Same thing to our constitution, it will be available on the official website of the Biafran government. So when you pay money and get the digital version, don't also do what I just said. It's a sabotage and copyright against us. So please, for us to have a serene government, let us put in order. And if you're a Biafran, don't try to sabotage whatever that the government is doing because you want to do it your own way or to do every. If you want to analyze the charter or the constitution on your broadcast, or you want to send it to somebody, just snap the page you want. Send it to whoever you want to send it to. But don't put all the entire pages that you pick or you digitalize it and then flaunt it on the media. It's against the ethics of what we have. We have to protect it and then let it show that is a document that is binding a country and it is law. So don't play around with it. So if anyone needs it, ask anyone that has the document. The person will scan or snap the page that you want and send to you until when you get your own copy. Thank you so much. So that wasn't that link you guys were using to view it was not on the official website of the government. If you go to the official website of the government, the one that we had there is still there.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mazaki. Okay. Mazi and okay. Eunice, go first. Eunice, are you there? Eunice?
I am here. Ade, I am here.
No, not you, Ray.
Yeah.
Eunice, go ahead.
Good morning. Good morning from my side. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the mic. I really appreciate. I am grateful. Yeah. Thank you, Akbara Wasoni, our Minister of Information. Thank you, Mazi Ife. Thank you, my Dr. David Nana. Thank you, Master K, University in Kendi, Biafra. Oh my God, our Finance Minister. Oh my God, Minister Snow, I have nothing here, but I know you're here. I'm sorry. Let me curtail the accolades now. I truly appreciate all of you and all of you that are standing on truth. I greet you all. Yeah, I want to, Parawa, please. I searched for this space on your Twitter. You know how you air these spaces on your Twitter handle? I didn't see it. I saw the last space that was held yesterday. I don't know if there's a way you can add this, because there are a lot of truths that have been unveiled on this space that people really need to listen to. You understand? Please, I don't know how you're going to do it so that more people who cannot access the space can access this space through your Twitter handle. Yeah, that's number one. Another thing, please, whoever that is that has promised us to bring out the audio of Adadio Lamma, where she was hailing our Minister of Finance, saying that our Minister of Finance has not embezzled any money. Please, we need that video. Please, God bless you in advance. Another thing I want to say is, this same please, this same I know you said we should not use any derogatory word. I will obey you, because I had wanted to use derogatory word, but I will obey you, because we are not here to fight. You're only standing on the truth. This same Adajiorama, if you all can recollect, during the convention, when Otunoke were making their presentation, like the performance, she was screaming all over the place. Our Minister of Finance no tua. Our Minister of Finance no tua. So you are praising the Minister of Finance because he's in the Otu no case in law. So what changed 2 days, 3 days after the convention? Automatically within 2-3 days, Ogenkere became a criminal. This is the same man you held. You told us that he is good, that he has not embezzled any money. Just within 2-3 days that the COS, your COS, reshuffled the government or cabinet, her new government, and told you that he's a criminal. You came out jumping that he's a criminal. Because when the repercussions will come, because definitely the repercussion will come. If not on you or to you, it will definitely not miss your children, nor your children's children. And I pity them because they are innocent. Now, you came online, the same Adajorama came online and told us, this same man that has not embezzled any money is now a mechanic, is now a man that is looking for money to eat, and is now a man that has enriched himself with our fund. Now, check it, be listening to yourself and judge for yourself. That being said, time. The only thing you cannot control is time. When the time comes, you will answer for your lies and atrocities. I am telling you, it will not elude you. Now, I'm coming to the part of the so-called, some of the elderly people that are in this so new established government of the Fungozi Arabweze. Let me use I don't know who as an example. I saw her in that place, though I did not listen for up to 10 minutes. I must tell you the truth. I listened for about 5 minutes and I was gone because it will not make any changes. It will not. It did me no good. Even the 5 minutes I had listened, did no good to me. Some of the ones I listened were when they were playing the voice of the Chief of Justice was during the space we had yesterday. Now, before I go to that Chief of Justice's speech, I don't know who you are. A disappointment to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I must tell you the truth. And I've noticed one thing about this woman. I love this woman so much, but she, of recent, like I don't know if you all have noticed of recent during fundraisings, this woman will come with a kind of antagonism, like pepper body, like every time she's like, I'm Okenye, you respect Okenye, and you allow me to speak. Like someone she's just so angry about something. Then they'll say, oh my God, God bless you, Akbarawa Sonny. And Akbarawa will say, okay, I don't know. Let's say if I don't know, our mommy, he will eulogize her. And, oh my God, I am so disappointed. I am. Please, set your heart. If you are really an elder, now we'll give Okenye Arurala. If you are not Okenye Arurala, for those who don't understand Igbo, if you are not an elder that has a, how do I put it? That is like an abusive elder, like maybe you see a child now and you pinch the child and you turn your face the other way. Yes, and you pinch a child and you turn the other way and the child is crying and you're behaving as if you don't know why the child is crying. That is the exact same thing I don't know is portraying. I am sorry. We found ourselves, or we have found ourselves in this kind of mess. Please, if you did not start this space from the beginning, I was actually at work when this space started, so I didn't get the honors of the whole thing. But I heard when the website manager was speaking, I got a little bit of what he said, and my heart was filled with joy from what he said. He made this promise to our leader and to our prime minister that he will never allow anyone to tamper with this website. And I am so grateful to you, Mazi. God bless you. We appreciate you. And to those of you that are listening to the lies of Ngozi Arabweze, may God have mercy on you. And to those of you who have painted our our Minister for Information, our Minister for Finance, Akbarawa Sonny, Ajere, you have put their pictures together and you have called them the three whatever criminals, and you marked their face evil. Wait for the repercussion of your crime. Wait for the repercussion, because it will hit you. It's only time. It will only take but time. That being said, now for those of them that were saying, oh, the cabinet, the government was not dissolved, listen to that convention again. The COI said, by the power vested on her, she hereby dissolved the cabinet, the Biafra government in exile and de facto. Then some of them came and said, we are no longer in exile. We have declared. Yes, you have declared. But you still have occupation of terrorists in your country, terrorist zoo government in your land. You're still operating in their banks. You still have their police stations in your land. Then why are you not in exile? If you're not in exile, go home and establish your government. Then your chief of justice, or whatever she is, came and disgraced you. She came and told you that you are still in exile. So who are we to believe? Oh my God, when our leader says Ndi Shoji, and when I begin to listen to these people, when they ask questions, I feel like slapping my like, let me slap myself out of this, let me slap myself into realities, like I'm not into, like I'm dreaming, like the likes of ND Best. And what baffles me again is some of the people whom I hold in high esteem. Sir Williams, you really surprised me. I respect you a lot. And I think, I thought you were a supposed lawyer.
Ben Chooks, my brother, you the questions you keep asking, you've been asking the same question over and over, and it's like you've made up your mind, but you're still asking the same question. Why asking question when you have made up your mind on what to believe? Is that not foolery? You're making a fool of yourself. Now, our Sir Williams came here saying, he that goes to equity must go with clean hands. Why? What clean hands are you talking about? This is defense, for crying out loud. What the fuck are you talking about? Equity, coming here to emotionally blackmail people. That is an emotional blackmail. This has got nothing to do with equity or whatever. My people, you have heard our finance minister. He said, Ngozi Orabweze, Mazi Solomon, whatever he calls his name, as the one standing as parading himself as the defense, they have no contact. They have nothing to do with our men on ground. And we have to make these donations to keep them, to fortify them, to flush these terrorists from our land. I don't care whatever name you call me. I will fight. I will fight. If you like, keep calling me Apuna. Yes, I am proudly an Apuna. If you like, call me a criminal. Yes, that's what you've been calling me. I am proudly a criminal. For the fact that I'm standing on this truth, I will keep standing. For the sake of my prime minister, his labor will never be in vain. Yes, you are trying to bring shame to this government, but God forbid you cannot. We will fight till the end. Thank God that we have men and women that are still standing. And I want to use this opportunity also to thank our sister, the one who decorated our coat of arms, Sister Judith Osazua. Upon her illness, she traveled all the way to Finland. God will bless you for standing on the truth. Vision 555, God bless you for standing on the truth. You were supposed to be part of the new so-called government, but you stood your ground. You are standing on the truth, and you refuse to be bought over. Even though I know they might not give you fiscal money, but when you try to lure people with position, you're buying them. And our sister, Princess Odogunoge, thank you for standing on the truth, for not accepting that position. And all of you that because of position, you are selling the truth, God will judge you. I am telling you, it's only time. It will happen. I am 100% sure that I'm standing on the path of truth, and no demon born of a woman, no demon can stop me. There's this man that I want to address. He calls himself a king in South Africa. Kenya, that's another Kenya Rala. This man, if you're listening to me, go and ask God for forgiveness, because you have stepped on the toes and feet of men and women of valor, truthful men. Akbarawa Sonny is not a man that you will lie against and you go away with it. He is born for a time like this. For you to blackmail them, call them criminals, God will judge you, and that kingship that you bear. I don't know who installed kingship on you, and you're doing kingship in exile. I don't know who has ever done kingship in exile. God will judge you. God will judge you. I don't know your name, but you call yourself a king in South Africa. God will judge you because you're misleading people. You are misleading people. I am sorry, my people, that have taken so much time, but I want to thank you all for standing strong. Please keep standing strong. And our website remains www.ipobinusa.org/donate and biafrarepublic.gov/org. Please come out tomorrow and donate. And for all of you that are saying, some of you is because you listen to Mazio Genkere and you said, 2 persons or more. And why are you against this man? Why are you against, our finance minister? Oh, he said, if not for him, the convention wouldn't have held. Who wouldn't have said that? Even though I never liked what he said. But you cannot beat a child and tell that child not to cry. Never. He must cry. Please. Out of this, your sentiment, knock yourself out of this sentiment. Our Mazi Simon Ekpa said, I am sorry. I'm sorry. I'm the spirit is just pushing me to
Thank
speak this
you,
word.
thank
I'm
you,
speaking
thank
it to you.
you,
Please,
thank
please,
you.
please. Our Mazi Simon Ekpa said, if you are being caught, if you're serving under this government, and we find out that you're communicating in one way or the other with any politician, the zoo politician, you will be out. Then what is happening? Adagio Rama came screaming like a mad dog when she came and told us that Azuka was speaking with politicians. Now what happens? Your COS told you that she was speaking with politicians. Oh, she's a saint. Oh, it's not. Oh, why will she throw her friends away? Oh, hell no, she will not throw her friends away. Oh my God. Judge yourself. My people, I'll leave it here. I'm not a feminist. For those of you that are feminists saying, oh, why won't you give a woman chance? Hell no. I stand on the truth. I am no stupid and no fucking, sorry, pardon my word, feminist. I stand only on the truth, and I'm not doing nonsense feminism with you idiots. Sorry,
Thank you,
I have to use
thank
this
you,
one.
thank you, Eunice.
God bless you. I hit my mic here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And everyone should remember we are on fundraising as we are here. So when you finish, you drop your anointing of fundraising today. And it's
Yeah, to that effect, I will support with $100. I will send the receipt to Biafran Queen, Warrior Queen.
Warrior Queen.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my
You go pay 500. You go pay five a Jema join for fun. Now Jema is supposed to.
Oh, okay, I will pay 100, Gemma. Please, thank you, Mazi Success. Please, I want to eulogize Success. Igadi, God bless you. God bless you for standing behind our Prime Minister. God bless you. All of them that have closed their eyes, all of a sudden, Success is now a criminal. The man that will always stand by our Prime Minister during all his spaces, if Success is not there, our Prime Minister will always wait for him to come and ask after him. And now, all of a sudden, Success is a criminal. Hey, Chineke meru nebere. Chineke meru nebere.
Minister
And our men
Eunice.
on ground, thank you. Our
Minister
men on
Eunice.
ground, I bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please let us give them one topic. Please, everyone that is on the mic, open your mic. Let us sing for success. Success, success, success.
Success.
Can
Success,
yes,
Success.
oh.
success.
Yes,
Jeje.
so.
Onejeje
Manana.
onanana
Success.
Success,
kayeso
kindness, so.
kanyego
Success is too
Success,
much.
success
Success,
success,
success
success,
success. Can
success
yes,
success,
oh.
kanyeso
kindness,
onejeje
Onejeje
onanana success
monana success
kanyeso
Success,
can
can
be
yes,
The
so.
guy is
oh.
too much.
God
naso
bless
Waka
you.
waka
Let
up.
us
God
let us
bless
let
you.
us give it to Ogengere also.
Yes, so.
Ogengere.
Okay,
Okay,
Okay.
okay,
okay,
Okay.
okay,
okay.
can't
Can
get
oge
yes,
so.
oh.
kanyeso
And
onejeje
Onejeje
onanana
monana
success
okay,
Okay,
can't
can
get
yes,
so.
oh.
kanyeso
It's it
Abarawa.
too. It's it too.
Abarawa.
Okay,
Abarawa.
okay, can yes, oh.
so
Onejeje
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 Monana
okay,
okay,
can
onanana
yes,
so.
oh. Now let me explain
no,
something.
Abarawa,
Let
Abarawa,
me explain something.
Abarawa,
Eh?
Abarawa too. Let's
Abarawa,
sing for Abarawa, please.
Abarawa. Wait.
Abarawa.
1 minute.
Akparawa, Akparawa
Abarawa.
kangeso,
Can't get so.
onejeje
Onejeje
Oh la
monanana
la
monana
la 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 la
success
la
success
can
la
get
la
so.
kangeso.
Uh-huh.
Tommy. Oh waka up.
Sunny,
Tommy
sunny
can't
Sunny
get
can get
Kage
Money
so.
so.
kangeso,
Onejeje
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 monanana
monana Tommy
Sunny
can't
success
get
Kage
can get
so.
Bam
so.
bam
Eh-heh.
bam.
Let us not forget Fam Fam Fam. Ajare. Ajare.
Bam bam bam
Ajare,
bam bam bam.
Ajay
Ajare,
me say good.
Ojere
Bam bam bam.
kangeso,
Bam 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 can't get so.
onejeje
Ajay
Onejeje
monana
monanana
Ajay can't get
Ajare
success
can
so.
get
Bam
so.
can't
Yeah.
get
Now so
Yes,
good.
so,
so.
yes, so.
This one
Ule.
now.
Yes
Now,
Complete with
now
strength.
let
so.
us go to our Prime Minister.
No.
Simon.
We get better music.
Simon.
We get better music for PM
Simon
and our
kangeso.
leader. Listen first, please.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Hey. Power. Now so.
Fearless. Yes, so
Yeah.
they kill our joy. It's not possible. We are going to move mountain and we will defend our land. Nobody will stop it. They will come out today, they will lie tomorrow, they will defend it. Nah. And you want us to build a country, you want to leave Nigeria, and you want us to start with a lying foundation. Nigeria is built with a false foundation, and you want us to build Biafra the same way. Well, we have a charter, which is law. Now you want us to disobey the law and build. In fact, these people self, and if I see these people, if you see some of them in comment section, nonsense, idiot, because of Nigerian mentality. That is why they are doing those things. So some of them, they don't even know what they are doing. You want to build a country, and you want to build it with a wrong foundation, and you want us to support you when you have the law that is guiding you. You want us to disobey the law and just start it like that. Anything can happen. You just carry us. And some of them, if you talk, they say, hey, we move. You want us to move and jump trailer? Nah, I'm not among.
My brother, I beg,
Let's
I
move
think
the
carry
money.
mic now.
Just
My
speak
phone
now.
don't they kind of go down. I beg.
Now my turn.
I'm supposed to go. Ray, just 2 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Allah.
Okay, please, Reg, wait. Eunice did say something about us streaming out. Minister Obi
Akparawa,
Shika.
I've sent the receipt to Biafra Warrior Queen. I've made the payment of $100. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Minister Obi Chicago is the one manning the studio. So maybe she started streaming the program of university from yesterday before she slept off. So she may be sleeping. So that's why that one is still streaming. But that's not a problem. When she wakes up, she can start streaming this one when we are done. We'll be here till when we are tired. But we appreciate her for her work because it's not easy to be manning that studio all the time for us. When we are here, she'll make sure we are out there coming out on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and all other. This is what I want to say. I have to commend all of you because you're all doing one thing or another in different ways to contribute to the progress of this government. Some of us will be here hosting programs. Some of us will be here talking. Some of us will be there typing and attacking the enemies. While there are other people there behind the scene pressing some other buttons for things to happen. So these are all contributing. These are all contributing. Yeah. Ma, saya mau tablet. Baik kupidar, pamu kulitras. Yeah. That's why we all have to put hands together in different ways to do something, to bring something to happen. And if you will get to know some people that you have not even known that are behind the success of this prime minister and behind the scene doing one or two, you will be surprised. It's not all these ones that you see that are trying to act drama on the media now that they want to answer them. The real men that make things happen, that works on project and do many things are there and they are not even making noise. That's why I told the people that the government of prime minister is still intact. You cannot scrap it. Those men are there, standing their ground, intact. And so when it's time for them to come out and start speaking, they are going to come out. They are just setting the pace now for the floor to be watery. When it's time for them to come out and start speaking, they'll come. But for us, the voice of the government of the prime minister is what? The media. So you have to do something first in the media, let the fire burn, and put the misconceptions correct so that people will now understand what is actually going on. I appreciate all of you. And please, I will still call us again. Control your emotions while you're speaking. Don't use the derogatory words. And also, do not speak too much about those of our elderly mothers or fathers that are there that have taken some wrong decisions. Just make the point. Like you people normally say, or say the way I handle issues in the meeting when we come live, to calm things down, I'll continue to do so. Most especially to Mama Adano, please. When you're speaking, forget about how things have turned and what she's done or where she's standing. Tune your voice down. Don't use derogatory words on her. Just allow things to play out because it's time for probation. This is time for probation for you to see how things should be, where we got it wrong, and where it should be corrected. So let's keep on going. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you all for those that have made donations as the fundraising continue as we speak up. So let the enemies of Biafra be ashamed, and we will post our flyer out against the fundraising with the Zoom link. So the fundraising hosts tomorrow, and everyone will be there to continue from where we stopped last week. We are unstoppable. Nobody can stop this government or prime minister, not the website, not the fundraising, not anything, not the defense. You go nowhere. We there here. We are the gatekeepers. We are the gatekeepers. We hold it down until PM is back. No lelele, no manga. Nobody go try anything. I leave the mic.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Minister Parawa. Rich, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you very much once again to the great honorable ministers in the house. I greet you so much. Once again, I greet my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I don't miss my Prime Minister well, man, not lie. And when my sister was speaking, Helen Peter, she mentioned the name of one of our mother that she has been brainwashed. The truth is that she was not brainwashed. Majority of them that you see now, that are speaking, when you hear them, they speak with so much anger. They have been promised one position or the other. I'm telling you the gospel. Look at our brother 555 vision. They promised him. They put him in the cabinet. Look at our princess again. These are people. So if you look at all of them, those that are wise, those that are really serious about the freedom, those that are genuinely fighting for freedom, they don't care about the position you promise them. Because the truth still remains that no matter the position they promise you in Biafra today, if Biafra is not defended, if the land is not defended, and Biafra become
Minister Rich and Fury,
real,
please make it clear to them that our Minister 555 Vision, our Minister Judith have rejected their appointment so that people will not misquote you and say that they are in the cabinet.
Even Princess Odo.
Thank you very much. Thank you
And
very
even
much. So these are people that really
Odogunoye also have rejected the appointment. Many people, many
Thank
people.
you. You can see all this. I've been saying it that these people have been promised one position or the other. Just look at what is playing at now. Our Minister 555 Vision has rejected. Our Minister Judith has rejected. Our Princess Odogunoye has rejected. And a lot of them are still in there. So when you see some of them speaking like people like them, Benchooks, now don't be surprised. And they might have even promised Benchooks one position. So when Benchooks see people like us speaking on the right side, we are like arch enemy. We are like the worst enemy to him, in the sense that he sees us like we want to deprive him of the position that he has the promise. A lot of them, this is what is happening to them. You understand? But despite of fortunate, what they say to realize is that if Biafra is not defended and totally liberated from Nigeria, no matter the position they give to you, if you end in the mouth, if you end in the promise stage, you understand? So what we need to do right now is the defense. And how can we be successful with the defense? It has to do with the finance. And like the chief of defense staff, Musa said some time ago, that they will need to attack the finance of the Biafran people. You understand? And who is the best man to use to carry out this task? It's Ngozi Orakwe. This is why immediately our PM went in. She came out immediately. She wants to prognose into the finance. Now she is crying that she's not allowed access to the finance. If she is worthy, if she is qualified to know about the finance, when Prime Minister was here, why didn't Prime Minister himself allow her access to the finance? Has anybody asked that question? Because I know my Prime Minister is a very intelligent man. One question they will come and ask you is that if it whatever he is doing, she is doing, if it is Prime Minister that does it, are we not going to support him? And I answered that my Prime Minister is very educated and intelligent. It's not a stark illiterate who is carried away with probably positions and What have you? He's very educated. So these things that Ngozi Rabizi is taking, our prime minister will never take them. The fact that somebody is speaking America intonation, accent, doesn't make the person educated. Ngozi Rabizi is a stark illiterate assassin. Okay, anyway, there's no derogatory way. I take that word back. But he's not well educated. This is all I would say. And I like all these Toshi and what have you. They come here to speak America students to you. The fact that someone speaks America accent doesn't make the person educated. You understand? So honestly, it's quite baffling and quite pathetic to see people. And some of our elders, they can't really understand what is going on. They don't know what this woman has done. They don't even know that this woman has carried out a coup against the Biafran people, against the Biafran government. Like one of our father, is it okay that he always called himself Mazia Win, was saying yesterday that the moment you declare independence, that charter is set aside. How? This is the charter all of you voted to adopt. People spent money on this charter. And at the end of the day, the Prime Minister said, by the power vested on me as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, that this charter becomes a law. Unfortunately, the so-called constitution was not even voted for. So the so-called constitution has not even come into full effect, full operation. You understand? But these people, they just refuse to understand it. The one thing I would still say is to appeal to our men on ground, please. Know who is right and who is wrong. Don't get yourself into danger or into harm's way, because this is how these people always behave. Thank you very much, my people, for the opportunity. We are going to make it there. Please, nobody should, we should always come out. Like Prime Minister Mazi Sodia Parawa, you're coming to the internet is killing a lot of people. Please don't say, I know it will be very difficult. When Prime Minister was coming up every now and then a lot of people got their healing. Please keep it up. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Did you not hear that my speech in the convention gave some people stomach pain? They say because Biafra.
Of course, those are the enemies. The enemies will always have stomach pain.
They say because Biafra stood up for ovation, they started having stomach pain. Let the thing bend their way. You people thought that. You imagine, waiting makes me pass, they say, when I start convention, from first day, second day, third day, I don't even hear where when they play my prime minister voice again. Everything is
they don't play them at all.
About this person. Everything is about that person. Everything is about that person. Now, not even play my prime minister voice. So had it been I did not even come in and then decided to enter with my prime minister's voice. Now, so everybody go there, celebrate, finish. Nobody just ask questions. Say, where is our prime minister? At least his voice. Let us hear his voice, his past voice, so that it will refresh the house. Nah, man. Next person should go, please.
Do you know what anger that Ngozi Rabeze is having? You know, say this our currency carries our prime minister, carries our supreme leader, and some other people. And Ngozi Rabeze has always wanted to be in the currency. This is one of our anger and annoyance. You understand? So that's the way it is.
Sure,
anyway, let's not go there, because if we go there now, we'll go dig another matter. Let's not go there.
I beg, let's move on, please. Please. But anybody that is living in America, or you are living in Europe, Canada, or even Asia, and you know that where you are staying, you must respect the law, and you want us to build a country. We already have a charter. We adopt it. They voted for it. And you want us to now, from the foundation, to see that charter as nothing and move on because you are living in Africa. And we say we want to build the best country in Africa. And you want us to start with that kind of wrong foundation. Me, instead of a better Nigeria, it's better I will just stay where I am. Believe me, it's not a joke. I cannot support anything that has to do.
My brother is there.
Wait.
My brother is there. Please give me 20 seconds. There's something I need to say. Very important.
Anybody that want to disobey the law, and they want me to be in that movement, I will not be. I will not join. This is who I am. If there is no charter before or there is no law, we are just group. There is no problem. But this is a government, and you adopt this charter. You voted for it too, and now you want to disobey it, and you want me to support it. I cannot live that kind of life. You understand? Biafra I want is not that kind of Biafra. I want a Biafra where you will respect the rule of law, not where one person will come out like this and just decide that this is what I'm going to do. Now that time don't pass. So one person cannot just come out like this and order everybody. This is what I want you to do, and that is what you will do. Now we are not doing Nigeria things here. Please.
Mazife, please, 20
But
seconds, please. I want our people at home.
Just
I want our
other people have to speak. Please.
Okay, 5 seconds. All right, thank you. I want our people at home here to be very careful. This man called Sir Williams, he has come to space many times to say he lives in Abuja. He has friends. He has a DSS friends. He even say that he goes to our court leader. No, just so that there's a point I'm trying to make.
Let's leave
if only
individual.
No, what I'm trying to say is that if this person is really fighting for Biafra, and he is very close to these people, and only for Nigeria police to collect your phone, they see Biafra flag or anything that has to deal with Biafra, they don't collect you. You are gone forever. So that should tell you what you need to know. Let us be very careful. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move the mic. Just 2 minutes.
Good evening, dear friends. Chineke. Dalun, day one.
Before you continue, let me send one direct message to all Biafrans in every countries where you have reps and admins that because it says changing them and giving them instruction. If they don't bring money to new dimension mandate, they will remove all of you from the groups. Ask yourself the question. It is not Ngozi's money that you are using to make donation. And you are not also donating to Ngozi. You are donating for your defense of Biafra land. You're donating for your Biafra. Okay? So your reps and admins does not have the power to mandate you on how to donate, where to donate, and what to donate. Okay? Use your conscience and understand that Prime Minister set standards. And those two websites are where you should make your donation. You don't even need to make your donation and then go and meet the reps and admins, since they are giving you conditions and say if you don't bring it to them or if you don't use this website. Make your donation to the IPOBINUSA.org website, BiafraGov website, and then bring your receipt to us direct. We will announce it. So let's see somebody that will come to your house. Let's see somebody that will come to your house and come and hold you and say, why did you make donation to Biafra government? Let's see the person that will now come to your house or carry him phone, call you, say, why did you make donation to Biafra government? It's not for them to set up those reps and admins. And then you're putting an order as if it's your money. No. Okay, what if those individuals that are bringing their receipt to submit to the rep to come and announce, say, no, I don't want to give you to come and announce. I will come and announce myself. You carrying receipt, come announce. So how are you going to go after the person? So donate your money to the BiafraGov website, IPOB USA website, where Prime Minister has sanctioned. If you are sending it to them and then they say, because you did not donate to New Dimension, they are going to remove you from their group. I beg, remain in their group, but make your donation to the website direct and then bring the receipt to us. Go to IPOBINUSA.org/donate website, BiafraGov website. Do your donation, bring receipt to us, since they don't want to see your receipt from there. We will announce it. The money will still go to our men on ground. Chikam, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Minister Kwarawa. Mazani Akonem, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. I salute you all, most especially Honorable Mr. Sam Sonny Abarawa, and Success, and Nkere, and the University, and the other ministers. Please, I cannot mention
all of you, one after the other. All of you that stand on the truth, may Chukwuka Abiyama be with you. More wisdom, most especially on our Minister of Information. In fact, I hear your voice. The voice of freedom is sounding here, you know. So, and this is the Biafra we are looking for. So just like a Minister of Information said, that's one of my listen I wanted to pass through, because they are flying this new dimension account to all platforms, both homeland and abroad, everywhere. And you know, the coordinator who is in charge, most especially in other countries. So I don't know where I am. They send the link. I now call one of because what we are doing is when we gather money together, then we give the general coordinator, is the one that we send it. But for them to be posting the dimension, this thing, I call one of the leader and I asked him, this is the account that we are sending. Do you know that there's trouble in the distance? So, you know, what I'm trying to say that for me, I don't know how to send it direct, but I decided that instead of me to pay any money to them, I better stop for now until our Prime Minister come out and give the new direction. So they are flying it, both Ikemba State, the new dimension, everywhere, and against tomorrow being Saturday. So that's number one. So, and two, bridge cabinets who is standing with our Prime Minister to defend. One good thing is that we have the charter and the constitution already. So, and those that stand on the truth should know, I don't know, you people know better than me, any way that, or any step that can be taken to stop this woman, COS. I must to tell you that every eye, everybody, in fact, it has become, God have exposed everything for the eyes of Biafrans who reason very well to know that this enemy is in the midst of the cabinet for so long time, for very long time. And that, as I said yesterday, that $100,000 that they place on bounty, that people are still, they want to grab that money by all means. And who knows whether they have increased it. Then when you reason it with the word of our leader, Mazen Nankan, you say, they will promise some of you, they will buy a house in Dubai, buy this, buy that. I must also tell you that this is still going on. But in all, we know, in fact, God have win all this battle. I must also tell you, I'm giving you assurance on that, because God revealed something for me, that this battle is over. God, victory is here. And they must, in fact, I don't want to go further anyway, but God have shown me that, you see, what they are trying to do, what do they want to do is that, for example, the way God explained it to me, it's like somebody build a house from foundation and roof it and finish it, and about to living in that house already. You have built it and you are living in the other house, and the enemy come to take you out of that house and replace you from it. But God said no, it cannot happen, and they drive all that enemy out. So, and I say glory be to God. See, why I say that this enemy has been very long, and they are working together with the politicians and the DOS, and their leader head is this COS. I want to tell us to make sure this is not, they cannot give up. They take this thing, maybe we have not even taken it serious, but I must tell you that the way, how they are taking this thing, if we don't do anything, If those in charge don't do anything, believe me, things will get. But I don't pray for that. God is already, even if God has already given us victory. So that's what I want to say. Another one, these people called Nzuko Ezinụlọ. Nzuko Ezinụlọ, the one that champion with I think so. Hello.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, Mazia, not gonna wait before you continue. To all
Okay.
Biafrans that are in the de facto, the finance minister is making arrangement to have meeting with all of you. For those of you that you're standing your ground in the state and in your group that you are, so just stay put. Very soon you will have meeting with the finance minister, so it will make available avenue on how you will make your remission of payment. If you listen to Madam COS yesterday, she said that they are unable to get the finance minister in the homeland, the director of finance in the homeland, Minister Success, Minister okay, you couldn't get it. Minister Sonny, that we have blocked everything. So that is to say that if the homeland de facto say, Madam, we see where you are going, we don't want you to come and tamper where PM kept things and done things. You should know why. So everything is intact. So just wait. Finance minister will have meeting with all of you reps that want to stand on the path of truth and admins. So just stay focused. All your donations and your money for the liberation you want to donate shall be remitted. But just hold on. Don't rush into any new administration that Ngozi has set up. And another message to this man that is calling himself a minister of state. You put yourself, you pass a memo, you send round, and that memo, you are even threatening the administrators and the Biafrans in their state and provinces that if they don't comply with Ngosi's instruction, as deputy prime minister in a new government, that you will scrap them and will send them out. Stop this nonsense. Stop this nonsense. I don't want to call your name the way you have wrote that message and put your name on that thing and publish it. You people will still be the one to bring that letter outside to come and start putting that your name outside in the media. Let me not call your full name to bring it out the way you people have done to other state administrators. So if you were a minister of state working under PM and now you see that PM is no more and you want accountability for him or from him in his absence, you are a betrayer to the PM's mandate and everything he has done. And stop writing that letter that Ngozi say you should write and use it to circulate in all platforms and then use it to threaten Biafrans. Biafrans in the homeland, you're threatening them. You yourself, you forget that you are in the homeland. You are not in diaspora. You are in the homeland. No? So stop threatening the Biafrans in the homeland de facto and the administrators because Ngozi have given you the mandate. You're not working for the Biafran people. You're now working for Ngozi because Prime Minister has never given such memo that you should now write and threaten the Biafran administrators and the Biafrans in the homeland. Stop it. I'm telling you now. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, Ngozi is in America. You are in the homeland. And you're helping her to do the nonsense that you are doing. Stop it. Stop threatening Biafrans in the homeland. And stop writing their names and bringing it out in the public again. And stop calling their names out in the public again. Even as I am speaking now, I am not calling your name out in the public. From that letter I saw you write and circulating on the WhatsApp group and Telegram groups. I'm not going to call your name because I am not as heel-minded as you people are. I protect all of you and your privacy and security. So stop it. I'm making this announcement now so that everybody will hear and hear it well. Stop it. Stop it. The lives of every Biafran is super important to us than any other thing. That is the reason why we are fighting for this freedom. We're not fighting to push their identity out to the enemies of Biafra so that they can go after them. We are fighting to secure them and to keep them in so that they can stay alive to see the Biafra that we have been fighting for. Stop it. We are warning and we are warning and we are begging and we are warning again. Stop it. I beg of you guys. Stop it.
Let Biafrans that want to make their donation to their freedom in peace, and do not be the one to decide to them how they should do it, and don't mandate them, don't force them. Yes, don't discourage them. Because if you now come and tell somebody, if you're not ready to
Mr. Akbara, are you there? Okay, yeah, you're muted.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I have delivered my message, so the next person can pick the mic.
Okay, then Anyakonem round up.
Okay. So, what am I trying to say again? This otu nzukọ ezinụlọ Adande mbụ na ndị Egede, we have not even defended Biafra, but Adande mbụ na ndị Egede, their mission for this otu nnọkọ ezinụlọ is that they will form a political party in Biafra land. So now we have seen what is going on. They have already planning to be a political party in Biafra land. Meanwhile, we have not defended Biafra. I want to pass this information. Then, remember one thing that I remember that is always touching me, even up to today. When I remember our Twitter, the Twitter of our Prime Minister, when he said, Biafrans, remember that they are not looking for me. They are looking for you. They are looking for you. And I am only a stumbling block against them. If they take me away, so it's telling Biafrans. So even as at now, we are telling us that very soon the Prime Minister will join us. But that tweet is still troubling my spirit. Then I heard it from one BOS coordinator when he said after the convention, after the declaration of Biafra, he now said that Biafra Nigerian government should tell Dave Umahi and the Hope Uzodinjo to bring another faster person, the one that is faster, that the other one now is somewhere. So when I begin to locate the point of all these incidents, my mind become trouble. Then, as I said, that we all know that the chief of staff, God have already exposed her. As I said the other day, okay. So I want to thank all of you that still stand on the truth. I'm only passing some of the message, but I want you to keep it on to make sure we defend the Biafra. We have no other home. Chukwueke bless you all. And our leader, Mazen Nandekano, nobody is hearing from him. I don't know how the man is feeling. May God bless us.
Yeah,
Chukwueke will give us Biafra.
thank you very much. Thank you,
May
man.
the angel on the ground continue to defend our land in the name of Chukwueke Abiyama. Isen.
Thank you very much, Mazi Anyakonem. Some of these people, they are only in this movement just for their own personal interests. I always say it. Anybody in this movement fighting for your own interest, not for the interest of your people. I pity you. Oze, they fine.
Yeah, good evening from my end. Honorable Sonny, I greet David, University, Okute, my own person, every other person. I greet all. Thank God our minister is here because I raised a kind of issue yesterday in universities space. And let me put it as a question before I continue. And it goes to our Honorable Minister. Please, sir, I wish to know, how did this woman come into the government and started wielding such a power? Please, how? Did you people vote during the convention or in the cabinet meeting, or what, that made this woman to be wielding the kind of power she's wielding? Am I coming out?
Yes, you're coming out.
Yes, our Honorable Minister, sir, please. I need a light onto what I just asked.
You can go ahead with your submission. Okay.
Master, please, what was your question again?
I said in the cabinet meeting, also in the convention grounds, maybe behind closed doors, was there any resolution or any decision the cabinet took that gave Ngozi Arabueze the kind of power and authority she's asserting?
Okay, I get your question now. I think I addressed this yesterday, and I still addressed it earlier today. But for those that did not hear it before, how Ngozi is giving herself power and say, I got the power of surrogate from PM. Let me explain. When we were to do the convention, in absence of PM, we say, who will carry the items on the program that the PM is supposed to carry, or who will do it? And then we say, okay, let us have meeting. Let's pick some persons, give vote of confidence in the cabinet so that they will pick it. We share it. We will share it so that it will not even be only one person that will be doing it. At the end of the day, Madam COS said, oh, we shouldn't worry. We'll go talk to PM's attorney to communicate to PM, and then PM will tell us who should stand in on his items on the program. So, Madam later brought message back to us that PM said she should stand in as surrogate. I want people to listen to me very well. Did you hear what I said? That it is to surrogate for the items on the program on the convention, to surrogate for the items on the convention that PM was supposed to do on the items on the program. There is nowhere PM now send legal document of surrogacy stating point one and say, when you come back, come and set up or scrap the government. Come and remove my PA. Come and go into the defense. Take charge of the defense. Come and go into accountability to the finance. Come and call this person to come and do accountability. Come and overhaul this or that. Now they hear me so? So
Yes,
even the letter or the new government structure cabinet that she has formed, PM gave set up committees and gave people work to go and work on those transitional process and this new government structure, and then bring it back for him for supervision, review before he will approve. So this happened a few days after PM has given this assignment to some persons to go and work before PM was called in for interrogation. And so those people with that work coming back, PM is not able to view those things to review and approve anything. Are you getting my point?
Yes,
So PM,
quite well.
okay. So what you see that Madam is doing there, Madam is putting power to herself. That's why the powerful ahead, she stand up for convention, say, I hereby dissolve the government. Can you dissolve Prime Minister? Can you dissolve yourself? And then you now sit back again. When you have dissolved yourself, you come down. You are in zero level. So you're now in zero level. Now sit down again and form government again by yourself alone and vote yourself in and make yourself deputy prime minister again and set up new government for yourself. And you alone, you are the deputy prime minister. You alone, you are the COS.
Okay. All right, Minister.
So make una hear where the power of surrogacy came on. It was from the items on the program that you have to go and carry out. The prime minister was supposed to carry out. So make una hear them now.
All right. Thank you for these explanations, because I think most of us needed it. I pray that most of the mumus she's controlling, though it's quite appalling. Most of them don't even reason, because some of them have engaged. Even when you try to talk sense into them, they are just like people whose minds that have been taken off. That no matter what you say, all they know is that the woman is the person they will follow. So yesterday, equally, I also kind of said, can't there be a resolution with the ministers that are standing firm to the law, pass a resolution and expel these people? I don't know if the cabinet have such powers, because with what is going on now, I think we'll have to be careful in whatever steps we are taking.
Yes,
Prime Minister comes. But my suggestion.
It is there. It is stated there in the Biafra Charter. So the Biafran
Good.
people will use the power of the law of the Biafra Charter. You heard when Prime Minister said, all of you have voted for this charter, and this charter is the law binding us from now. So the Biafran people, when it is time, they will implement that very act on the charter.
Good.
So we are not
finally,
in a rush. We are not in a rush.
I
we
can
just
see
want
that.
Biafrans to understand what is paramount. The paramount thing is our defense and our finance. And that is why we need to continue to raise funds. So as we speak here now, we raise funds. Tomorrow is a mega fundraising. Everyone should come in there, raise the fund. We focus on the important thing. We intensify the defense first before we even come and gather Biafrans to start looking into their charter and their constitution and every paperwork that they have. Let's put defense mechanism back home first, so that when you sit down to be looking at charter, the terrorists will not enter your backyard and slaughter everybody.
Good.
So secure the defense first before you come and start opening the charter to start reading. So that is what we have been telling them, and say the defense is the first thing. When America declared their independence in 1776, and when Finland and Switzerland did, the next thing they do after they just finish the declaration is to go and set up a defense mechanism to flush out the remaining troops of the occupying terrorists of the whole country or nations that were in their homes. They continue delegitimizing their existence and send them out until they finish that. That is when they came back to look at their constitution to know that they have constitution to start implementing what is there. Because when you don't take full control and liberate the land, where are you going to apply the law that is in the paper? The currency that you have unveiled, where are you going to use it? Are you going to use the currency in exile? The currency should be used in the homeland. So the defense first, flush the terrorists out. At the end of the day, we come back when we have cleared the ground and put it running. Everybody will come and pick everything that is ours, and then we continue.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please, one final thing. I want true Biafrans listening, to know that this woman's hidden agenda have been exposed. This, for those who actually know the characters and the dispositions of Nigerian politicians, this is exactly how they behave. Nigerian politicians don't talk about law. They don't care. What they do, they hoodwink you into what they want to achieve their whatever purpose or target that they've been given. And I want to assure us that this is the last card the zoo is playing, and it's already dead on arrival. Because had it been this woman didn't expose herself, probably, like somebody said about 2 spaces ago, that if a vote was called, she would have been considered. See, I just thank God for the Biafran spirit. Once you are off track, now exposure in go just expose you, so that everybody go see your nyash. Come no say. So I submit my mark at the moment, and I pray that all those in the diaspora that have been doing marvelously well, please continue your good work. The new dimension, whatever, please let it be stated. Nobody should put any shishi onto them. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Uzaid. Thank you. Famous.
All right. Thank you, brother. Information Minister. Thank you so much. Thank you, all your friends, all protocols observed. I really appreciate you all. Just want to use this medium to say to all the Biafrans that is standing this season to continue in as much as you are standing positively and you're standing genuinely. Continue. And I just also want to say, please, so many people will still defect, while so many people will still come back to their senses. So it's going to be vice versa. It's going to be vice versa. Some will defect, some will still come back to their senses. But the most important thing is that the sanity and the sanity is ongoing, and the Biafra spirit is really working. That's why I so much appreciate the Information Minister Mazis Barawa, because it is only someone who do not see or do not understand something will not know what he is standing for. I'm not saying this to praise him. I'm not saying this to make him more elevated than what you have already done, but I'm trying to let you know the reality. That is, the person you're seeing is beyond what you think. Because I've followed everything right from the scratch, even when we were together in a platform, in a media platform, Brig, before I exited that platform, when some certain challenges was going on. And also when they came after us, because through immigration, so because of this, our struggle as well. So during that season, my S space was locked for 6 good months because they was in a doing serious kind of so many things. So after the whole tension goes on, my S space go down. That was the reason why the friends I have, when I came back, a lot of friends, I couldn't find them again. My account was totally changing. So, there is a lot of people who have followed this from the time, who understand the reality, the truth. So this is somebody who I have checked and I have studied. I have also followed as in the way things goes. That's when I knew that anyone that is saying something contrary to what they see, that is what they see beyond what you as a person cannot see. That is to say, the person do not know what they are doing, and the person do not know, should just calm down, think, pause, ponder. You will know that they have seen something you as a person could not see. Our Prime Minister is a man that is strategic. Our Prime Minister is a very strategic man. Let me tell you something. I'm very, very certain and sure that he knew today. He sees that he will know. He have seen ahead of everything that has happened. Even that he can equally tell you that he knew that he may not be around what is happening but he don't know how it's going to happen. But he has seen it ahead of time. Go and study his page. Check the last video he dropped. When he dropped the video, when the election 28 ended, when every process was ending, check the way things was ending. Few days later, you will study it. You know that this man have seen beyond what you as a person cannot see. Even as the COS is there, I can categorically let you know that even him as a prime minister, you would have also be shocked that after that convention that he will say so person is no longer working with us, because this man is a man of strategy. What he does is beyond what you can understand. He works so hard to make sure that he will build a government, a country that people will be using as an example. When you start studying the whole thing going on recently, you find out that the woman in question is not for the benefit, advantage, or for the Biafra cause. I was there yesterday when they were doing their thing. I went there. The first question I threw in that conversation was, what about Biafra Charter? They started attacking me. They keep attacking me. At a point, I told them that whatever you are saying here without Biafra Charter is just misleading people. He kept on referring to constitution. Few days later, our prime minister posted that constitution, and that constitution have not finally been activated as Biafra Charter was activated in Helsinki. So I now told people, go and study Biafra Charter. Whatever question you're asking this woman here today, go and study Biafra Charter. At a point, she blocked me. She blocked me out. So what am I saying here? All the thing you see happening here today is they have go and recruited people outside this struggle to join hand in what is really happening. And most of the target is with time, a lot of things will reveal. They want to create their own arm wings that will want to counter BLA. But I want to tell you something. BLA is strong. So I don't think it will be so easy for any other arm wings to penetrate or impregnate these people. So whatever you see the Minister of Information standing today, standing strongly and vehemently, doggedly standing and defending, he sees what you as a person cannot see. There are so many things, thank you, there are so many things that them will tell you that you cannot see. So defense is very important. And I want to say, Biafrans, stand at the path of truth, stand at the path of truth, because truth will only take the test of time. There are a crowd of people who will be following lies. Few people will be following truth. With time, those people that follow lies, you understand what is really happening. Thank you so much, my people.
Yeah, thank you very much, Famous. Thank you. Okay, sir. You go next. Emeka go next. Okay, sir, are you there? Emeka?
Yes, I'm there. I'm here. Thank you. Am I coming out, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, dear friends, honorables in the house, all protocols observed. Thank you all for your dedications and resilience towards our cause, a very humble cause. And thank you, Honorable Aparawa. You are doing great. All of you, all of us, we are all into this fight. And I believe we are fighting a just cause, and that is why EFIK-IBIBIO continue to bless us and guide us. Honorable Minister, I want to make a suggestion or a plea. Please, it will be nice if we make this discourse more of people-oriented I would just suggest sometimes you can invite some of the ministers to accompany you in this discourse. You, finance minister, because there is need to highlight to the people, to Biafrans, that this thing is not about you or about any other individual or not about a finance minister. There are certain questions that will be better answered or explained by somebody else than you or the finance minister. Because I remember there is a one saying, one madman said that it's not that he is mad, it's not that he doesn't know what to say, but his problem is whenever he wants to say something, something else comes out of his mind or mouth. So there are certain times or certain issues that may be better explained by some other people. So give out that opportunity, invite people to sit as a panel to guide or explain things as they have transpired, as they have happened. That will create the image better than all the time some people making it seem as if it's you, your personal issue, or the finance minister's issue. And why I say this is I've been listening, and I believe what is actually happening now is a character issue. It's a character. It is about character. Who you are, how you behave, what your instinct or conscience is. That is what directs your judgment to issues. And most people seem to have concluded their judgment before even coming out to know or argue in some instances. Because that somebody will come up here to throw out his problem as you or the ovation you received in the last Finland Convention be it beyond my imagination. I can't understand such people, such human beings. So such people, no matter what you try or how much you try to convince them to see reason in whatever thing you've done or did or want to do, they will never come up or take it positively, because they have already centered their judgment before even coming. And that is the problem of our people. They are mostly, or most of the times, guided by common excitement, emotions, and belief, not on what they know. We should be guided on what we know rather than our belief, because sometimes what you believe on might be wrong, might be a misplaced judgment. On that note, I will also add that whatever that is happening today is God ordained, and it is positive. It is good to our cause. If you look at the scenario, half of the cabinet is divided. They don't agree. That is a positive trend, because we don't have to always agree to make headway. And if you don't see this virtue as normal, as good, then you have a wrong or a bad character as a person. Again, check out what happened during the BCOS when our leader was kidnapped. One of the weapons they threw out to avoid people from knowing the truth was threatening them, all the coordinators or whatever they call themselves, giving them orders. If you listen to this man, you will be out. If you listen to this man, don't listen to this man, don't listen to Simon Ekpa. They put fear on these individuals. And if you are stable, you follow that line of argument. Many were misled because of that threat, and a fear to losing their positions. That is exactly what will have happened this time, but God be the grace. The men who are now on ground have good characters, good sense of judgment, reasonable qualities in them. And many of us said no. Half of the rest spread all over the world are divided in this cause, unlike before, when almost every coordinator wanted to have his position back, so they refused to heed to their conscience or instinct. But today, it is different. So that is why I say now it is about character, who we are, how we behave, how we reason. Everything is going to come out clearer. What has happened? How can people fail to see that once somebody comes out openly to indict our prime minister publicly, many people are not seeing that as wrong. Telling the whole world that Biafrans raised fund for Simon Ekpa. This woman has said, use this word in the open. If you don't see that as wrong, then you have to question your senses or reason. That alone, this is a direct indictment. Whatever thing the prosecutors are searching for or looking against Simon Ekpa, this is it. She gave it out. And people are singing hallelujah about this over this woman. I don't care what happens. I have taken my decision. I know the reason why I've taken the stance that I have taken, and whether you like it or not, I believe that it is justified. So it will be better, Honorable Parawa, like what I said, make this discourse more of people's oriented or people's oriented than just an individual belief or actions based on this or that on that. Let us tell the people that if you are removed from any Biafran platform because you come out to in the fundraising to donate money to our gallant men, you are removed, as well as myself, because I came out to fund our men. People should ask themselves, what crime is in this? What crime is in saying, no, our men really need money, we are going to fortify them? And somebody wakes up to remove you from the platform, and people are not asking questions. What justifies this removal up to today? They are still going around removing people as anybody they see any platform that you appeared in this fundraising. Imagine when you remove 100, 150 genuine Biafrans from all platforms or from Biafran cause today, people who are bent in contributing money. Imagine when you remove such a number of people. What will happen to our fund? What will happen to the funding of the gallant men? That is the narrative that people should be asking questions and highlighting to the difference for us to know what actually is beating us. What actually is beating us is that some people have a hidden agenda, and it is today out in the open. I made my decision based on a guided instinct, not based on anybody. And I have seen that so many decisions taken by someone is wrong. It's wrong. Counterproductive to what I believe in. That is where I stand, where I am today. What about you? Are you still guided by emotion, excitement that we've declared a Biafra? What declaration have you achieved when you cannot defend that declaration? It turns back to null, nothing. So as Biafrans today, one of the greatest virtues in any polity is diversity, disagreement. Disagreement. You don't kill the other because you disagree or he disagrees with you. You expect me to buy your ideas, agree with you, but you are not prepared, you are not ready to also still reason in my own argument. What does it point to? Self-centrism. When you should expect me to see your reason, but you forget to see mine. That is extremism. We don't need it. Please, Biafrans, thank you all for your steadfastness up to this moment. In fact, it is good that what is happening today is happening or has happened. A lot of things will still unfold. And my plea to you, Honorable Abarawa, like I said, please sometimes invite some other people to help you out in certain narratives. That will be well. That will be well defined, so that people should know that it is not about you, not about finance minister, not about any other human being. It is about we are all anxious to know what happens to our prime minister. And it is wrong that prime minister will be missing 5 days. Everything that he set in place will be turned upside down. It is also wrong that after all revelations, after everything that has been laid open, people still don't want to ask questions or start reasoning back. For somebody who is supposed to know, come out openly to give out a telephone number of somebody on ground. What did the DOS did in the first place? Is it not the same? Giving out the names and numbers of our gallant men and women to the opponents that caused their death.
Round up, sir.
So,
Round up, sir.
thank you. Thank
Sir,
you.
round up.
I'm just mad because I feel better when I'm mad because I don't know how to dress words. I don't know how to laugh when I should be crying. That is just the thing. I'm terribly mad that our people who are so esteemed that they know they are intelligent people should be so little in their sense of judgment. Thank you, Biafrans. As we march forward, we are already there. Your contribution, my contribution, that is what is going to propel us to whatever height that we want to attain. Thank you and good evening.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please, once you hear this bell, you round up. We have too much requests so that other people can speak. Emeka.
And
Emeka, are you there? Emeka is out. John.
Yeah. Hello.
Go ahead.
Okay. Hello, Biafrans. I want to appreciate the people who are standing strong. But one thing I want to say before I ask a question to our strong information minister, let me say this.
Please hold on 1 minute. Sonny, I am calling you. Please, you need to speak. Call me on another number. Please, very important. Call me on another number, Sonny, please.
Okay, can I go on?
Yes, go ahead.
Go on, please.
Yeah. When our Mazin and the Kanu visited America, when we tried to enter the hall. That very day, the way the security, the searching, only the searching to enter inside the hall where, so that was when I saw, I say, the glory that was in this man, when it was just shining like a gold, and people were like, oh my God. Then I want to ask Sonny, my able and humble information minister, a question. And I dropped it before I asked the question. Before he comes to there, the concert there was the only thing that made Nnamdi Kanu to weep on air. And he could not continue because the agony was too much. He ended the program. Then, but before that, something happened like what is happening now. They shot Ikonso in the camp. And Ikonso was complaining to Nnamdi. Nnamdi Kanu said they will settle what is happening. This was, before you know it, they're saying all these things. Ikonso is gone. We don't hear so many things. And the thing is repeating itself. Because they were like changing of power and this and that, and people took the advantage. Assuming now we come now, we say Butuzo is gone, or we see the picture, or maybe this and that, but they are the people that stood their ground. Within these few, 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, all these things that is happening, they know their target. I want to appreciate you, Sonia Barawa. I was talking, my wife, even in our state, they are about, Obatobia was about visiting us. They hold well on me that we tried to do it before the convention. They say it cannot happen again because they made her one of the Ministry of Women Affairs. But now I was telling her to hold on because of security and so many other things. So now, my question is this. From the Minister of the Finance Minister, one of his, he says, Obatobie want the new finance minister, or what they call it, not to call men on ground, but that only 6 people that he will talk to.
Defense minister, not defense minister.
Well, thank you for your correction, defense minister. So this is my question now. That only 6 people.
But anything that has to do with security, can we just abandon it and talk about other things? Just leave security matters, men on ground, talking to them and not. Go to other points and agenda. We need money, we need funds. Forget about defense minister. That's not important, please. Thank you.
Okay. The only thing there is this. Once you say that, let me not go. But I appreciate you people. Sonia Barawa. I told my wife before where we was there, I was telling her before all this incident, I say, if anything could happen now, who do you think that can be able to stand in the gap, people to all those things? I said, even in all things that do, the only person I see that knows what to do, even in this thing, is only the information. This is whether you argue me or whether you were near that, and that was what made it, because I put in so much secretly, even in this struggle, which even tomorrow I will do more. So once you say I should not ask that question, I obey. So I want to appreciate even you, Vam Vam Vam, because no matter what people are saying and everything, strong what you are, because what you have done, no matter what that you're calling you, using you, all those things, you have made it that we can still talk here because of what you, finance minister, and that done. That is why we are here talking that everything is still in order. God bless you all. May Chukwu Okiabiama continue to bless you all. That is, I yield my mind. Yeah.
It's good evening, everyone. It's been a rough day here. I've been on traffic, but I've been listening to what you guys are saying. Now I just landed and I saw that I was giving co-host. I said, sure. So I wouldn't even enter my house before. So I salute everyone, and I wanted to respond to Okesin, you were talking about that our information minister should be getting people to speak. That is not only him. That is since morning. We've been around here since morning, and he's been bringing different ministers, the one we've not even seen before, and we have heard from them. They spoke. So if you're just joining the space, Just relax, and then maybe you follow up somehow. If not so, the space has been on. When we finish, you just go back and listen to all the from where you were not there, and pick up to where you started hearing, so you understand. So our information minister has been here, our finance has been here, bam 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 just coming, and our art and culture so it's been here, and the tech guy has been here. A lot of people has been here. It's you that was late. So I want to appreciate all of you for the job you're doing. And guys, remember tomorrow is our fundraising. You understand? Aka malo malo. Aka kwano ofeke ofenyi isi n'ofia. You understand? We have our men on ground, and we need to support them financially. That was what I was talking to Go 247. Said Go 247, why are you canceling? Why are you canceling the fundraising of that last week? He said no, that it's their loss, their loss. I said, some our people want to give the government money, and you're
Oh,
telling us hold
Stella,
on,
Stella,
sir.
Stella. Could you please put that thing correct? The way Ugo answered us on space. Ugo answered us and say,
Mhm.
if we don't do fundraising the past week, and then we don't do it this week, making it 2 weeks, he asked a question and said, will the men on ground die today? It is on record.
Yes,
All of you have the record of that
we
space.
had it.
Hope somebody cut it out and save this, please.
Because Ife is our cutter. Ife, please cut it out for us.
Who was the one hosting that space that day? I think, was it University or Ife? I don't
Uh,
remember who hosted the space. So we should try to check that space recording and then cut it.
I don't.
Please make sure you cut it. Cut
And
it before the end of this
whose
autumn.
space is that? I
Cut
don't.
it before the end of this autumn.
Please, if you are the one that hosted that space, or you remember the segment where Ugo was, I think that was that space was it the Friday before the fundraising? Yes, Friday before the fundraising. That it was that Friday before that
if
last
I
one.
check if it was my, are you sure it wasn't my space?
Maybe you
Because
check. The
I
Friday
was there,
before
I
the
was
last
going back and
fundraising.
front with her,
Hmm.
with him. He was, I told him, sir, stop threatening me. I didn't even know when I said it, because he wouldn't allow me to speak. That was still at the initial.
Stella, it was on your space.
Uh,
That
okay.
was, I think, Friday before the last fundraising.
Uh,
Friday
you
before
know,
the last fundraising.
that
Then,
was still.
Stella, make I still drop another one because I want Biafrans to be refreshing their memory on Ugo. Ugo also said when we were planning to do protest for Prime Minister, Ugo said we should not do the protest because there is no need for us to do the protest for Prime Minister. That it will look like child's play for us to do. This one, I'm not saying I was on phone with Ugo. I'm not saying I was in my media team cabinet meeting. I'm talking of in the general cabinet meeting. They should release the audio so that all of you can hear it. And then Madam COS said, yes, she supports it. Now the hear am, let them release the audio. Madam COS said she supports it and then was asking Uche, what is the possibility for us to cancel it tomorrow? It's just for us to announce it in the convention ground tomorrow that we are canceling the 1,000 march. Now the hear am, after everybody said no, 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 the house was in disarray. Uche also later said, oh, it is the will of the people. Allow it to be. And at the end of the day, everybody said, okay, it must be. But when we got to the protest ground, which people were carrying the microphone to address Biafrans and to address the press? The same people that supported that the protest should not hold for Prime Minister because it will look like a child's play. Hey! These are the people that have been shouting, Obatobie, 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 Wakbuda, Obatobie. If they can release the audio so that when I go to hear them. Today they are forming new government on top of PM's head. And they are calling PM to come and give accountability through his minister in his absence. Now them love una pass, so now them love PM pass. But inside cabinet, someone can open mouth and say there's no point to do the protest. That the convention we have done is enough. Protest was not for convention. Protest was for Prime Minister somebody said, Prime Minister, somebody said that the convention we have done, Finland government already have it. So there's no point of us going to do the protest. It's a waste of time. It's going to look like child's play. We'll go, make una tell people where been host the Zoom, make they open and make you
And
hear the
sir,
record.
it's heartbreaking this thing is for a minister like Ugo to say such a thing. If he's a common citizen, it is pardonable that maybe he or she wouldn't understand, the details and the why we are supposed to have, do the protest. But coming from Ugo, a minister, and he is saying it's not necessary. It's not necessary, Ugo. It's heartbreaking. Why are you there? He's a guy you have worked with. He's a guy you're supposed to know better than others. If maybe if I said that it's of no use doing that, it's even pardonable hearing it from Ife. But you as a minister, it's heartbreaking. It means you don't know what you're there for. It's a disgrace that your leader was taken in. You didn't see it fit that is good that you go to protest and tell Finland people this is what is happening. It's heartbreaking. And you're still even cheering others. You're still in charge for others. You're committing a lot of blunders and mistakes, and yet people are still listening to you. It's a pity. So I want to call on Biafrans to wake up from this matrix, the matrix of COS, this dreamland the COS have put you guys into. Biafrans, brothers and sisters, wake up. Wake up from this matrix, this cuckoo land, the cuckoo's land the COS have put you guys into. Wake up. We can't be doing things away from our laws. We have laws guiding us. We have rules. We have our charter. And we are now to follow our charter. I mean, if you were right and we were also right, or if you were wrong and we were also wrong, the only way forward now is our charter. We have a rule guiding us. So we must go by the rules to stop this menace. Nigeria government have entered into our midst through their stooge. You know those days, they will tell you, they told us that they set out 5,000 Iraqs, 500,000 Iraqs to fight us. And then, guys, I was looking for them. They were nowhere to be found. I didn't know they have found their way within us. And they are taking root down west. And they are trying to bring fruit up west. Thank God. Thank God. We keep on. God loves us. God loves us so much. As if it wasn't enough what Simon Ekpa did for us. We don't even know we have other eye. Another eye is here watching over us. God is watching over us through so many eyes here. We want to say, mwah, we love you. We love you, Vam Vam Vam. We love you, Minister Barawa. We love you, Finance Minister. We love you. A lot of them spoke today. We love all of you, ministers.
Stella, Stella,
Sir.
don't lose your line of thought. Let me tell you what the Lord has done, for us also. The Lord has made it very easier for us to win. Do you know what has happened now? Chike Dozie Hatinas and Woru, 500,000 Iraqs are now working for Ngozi Arabueze. All of them. If you go under the comment section, all those people you see bringing Van video and bringing all those videos and putting, these are the Iraqs now assisting them. Like QTV and all of them assisting them to work. So thereby now, these DOS, they are no longer doing videos about us. They are now busy under the comment section. So we know they are the ones. So what it now means is that we have already defeated them. And they know we have defeated them. They are no longer fighting us. They have now come they work for the zoo agents that are within us, who happen to be the final enemy that Mazi Moneta will defeat. You know, he's the finisher. So he will not finish it completely. And I'm telling you, as he will emerge now, believe you me, Osagata. Go on, Stella, go on.
Yeah,
Sister Stella.
sir. Who is
Sister
calling?
Stella. Please,
Yeah.
before you go on, let us take very serious. There is something that our information minister said right now, and we are just waving it by the side. Those voice notes, those voices that was made on the platform of the government, where they were kicking against the prime minister, the 1 million march, or the protest on behalf of our prime minister. Please, our information minister, if it is possible, let them be made available. Very, very important. We cannot
Yeah,
be, we have to
I'm
take
gonna
things
call
very serious.
I'm gonna call one of my ministers who I believe might have the audio, so that we'll fish it out, cut it out, and make it go viral. I'll do that work this evening. By the grace of God, tomorrow we'll have it. Don't worry. I'm gonna
Okay,
call one of
thank
my
you, sir.
ministers. I
Both
believe might have it.
both
Yeah.
the COS and both the Ugo
Yes, it's
247,
both same.
including that of the
Yes,
space, please.
exactly. We're gonna get it by tomorrow. It
Guys, are
should be
you
out.
noticing a pattern? There's a pattern going on. All those erats, all those Mecca, all those people we know. Eh? Have you noticed that they're not attacking COS side people?
Wait, waiting. I want. Which audio I say I won't carry come here? Huh? Which audio I say I won't carry come here?
I don't know which audio. I'm saying another thing.
My other, now the Ugo saying that it's child's play to go for protests.
They no go agree. Bring them out. Leave them.
No, don't worry. We get the record. We get them.
Ah.
We get them.
I
We get
saw
them.
I saw another record that they themselves brought out when they were saying, "You must bow, you must bow, you must bow." Now them carry and come out though. I don't know how they brought it out. So let them wait. Let them bring the other one out. Don't go and open their nyash by yourself. They will bring it out. All of them will bring it out. Now, if will go get boss, they should come and refute what we are saying. Then when they finish refuting it, then they should go and bring the record. Una go here. You know, go fit deny it.
Is anyone speaking again? Okay. Emeka. Emeka supposed to go next. Please wait.
Yeah, hello, can you
Yes,
hear
go
me?
ahead.
Okay, thank you, Ife, my brother. Thank you, Stella. Thank you, Honorable Minister Sonny Abarawa. Thank you, Raf. Sonny, I'm very, very grateful to you. God will bless you. He will quicken you, strengthen you, and of course, give you victory over your enemies. Yes, you have lived up to your promise, and you have, of course, stood as a rock of Gibraltar behind and in front of the Prime Minister. God bless you. My talk is just straight to this question of COS thing. I have known for long, even before now, that this COS position is just like an executive PA attached to the office of the Prime Minister and doesn't have any such powers to command anybody or to control anybody. He's a coordinator and a center through which he disseminates information and all that. So the lady now usurping powers and arrogating all kinds of powers to herself is something we know. I was grateful to hear you talking about how she came by what she called the power, surrogate power, and all that. Well, that is just, of course, very clever of her because that is something that politicians will normally do. And we will always have such situations, especially given the way government was formed. It's not what we are having here is not an organization where you could call people and tell them to take oaths and that. So if you advertise and then people apply, you can have all kinds of characters. So what is happening now is bound to happen. It was bound to happen whenever you open up to people like that, no matter how careful you are in trying to discover the characters of the people you are taking in. But this one is very simple. She knows what to do. They know that in Nigeria, for instance, you can always play this kind of game. You know, somebody who has been in politics is a hooligan behavior. All you need to do is throw at them those kind of information our people like to hear. If you sit down here like Sonny, speak so wisely and taking that gentle behavior, people may not understand it. They may think that he's very mild, but he's just being wise and being quite intelligent at it because of the delicacy of the position of the situation we have here now. So yes, his approach is very, very nice. But what I'm saying is this: even as he is doing that, the rest of us should understand the truth actually and be able to tell the other people, this person is nothing. It has nothing to do with such powers that you are hearing. It's just a normal attitude of politicians in Nigeria that is being brought now into the Biafran struggle here. Because in Nigeria, all you do is pick up the situation, take a letterhead, write whatever you want, and appoint people. Those people you are appointing, immediately they see that they are not having a position there, they change their minds, even if they were on the other side. So that's what she has done. She knows she has no power. Everybody knows that. Look, in the days of when Buhari was ruling, we had this man called Abakari. He was COS now. And we had Osibajo, who was vice president. You see that Abakari was behaving exactly this way. He was even closing the door in front of Osibajo, avoiding him from going to see the president there. This is a normal thing. It's the normal Nigerian political hooliganism. You just go there, take the letterhead, write anything, appoint people, and those who you appointed will just be jumping. And confusion will come into their mind. That is just what she is doing. Is not having any power of any kind. So the best way to approach such a thing is to ignore that person, just like Sonny is doing, and continue to run the government as if nothing has happened at all. But to start to address her as this, address her as that, people may seem to misunderstand the situation. That's what is happening. People are looking at it as if she has such power to do anything at all. But what she has used is the psychology that our people like to hear fake story. If you stay here and speak so well, not only in terms of English language or what, but wisely addressing our people, they may not understand you, but just say, Sonny Akwarawa made love with that. Oh, everybody will hear that one. Oh, this person has impregnated this. This person stole 1 naira here. That is what our people like to hear. And that's just what she's doing. Just picked a point. Yeah, this person, they are stealing money. Piam. And our people just lose their common. Nobody will have common sense again. No matter what you say, they'll be saying, oh, we are talking about stealing money. Yeah, you are talking about stealing. And then the next thing is, oh, we called him and he did not come. That is, all these are games. Because our people, Africans, are so stupid, they don't reason. Immediately you throw those propaganda at them, nobody uses common sense again to understand that the subject is quite different. The thing is, has this person gotten power from anywhere to do this? No. Because this person is just an executive director working with the prime minister, not a minister, not a deputy prime minister. So it has no power to do anything, but just trying to use that commotion that when you use the letterhead of Biafra and you make an announcement and then you throw accusations, our people will always buy it. That is a simple thing that she is doing. So my advice is this: we who are listening, Sonny is being very intelligent and wise. I know why he's cool. He's not a cool man. No. He is a very tough person. He's very tough, but he has to be very wise in what he's doing. But the rest of us should attack these people and let people know that this person is nothing. There has no power. That thing doesn't exist. COS is just a coordinator. So even if they ask you to come and make a speech on behalf of somebody, maybe because of oratory, maybe because of eloquence, that does not confer onto you any surrogate power or whatever. And then that, okay, there was this maybe something Prime Minister has said, I heard it from Sonny here, that okay, they were looking at transitional government or whatever. How could it have been? Yeah, she is the one that collects all the information from where the any kind of information or communication passes to. That's how it could get to her table. That did not mean that she was having an authority over government. This is what I want people to understand. Mr. Snow spoke very, very well yesterday. I thank him very much for that. There is nothing has happened. It is like government is still there, is still running. There are some that have decided to exclude themselves. So let them be there. But government will continue to run. I'm also very glad with the finance minister
No,
this
they
afternoon.
won't
He
be there.
also put,
They won't be there, sir. They won't be there. There's
no,
nowhere for
no,
them
no,
to
no.
go.
They
No.
have already
And they have
removed
ended
themselves.
up deceiving our brothers and sisters.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
they won't be there. You
No, what I'm
understand?
saying is that
She will be
I'm
trapped.
not saying they are
No.
there.
She won't be there at all. Let her step
I'm not
down.
saying she will be there.
Let
Please
her
tell her.
back
I
up.
don't do
That's
like
what
these
she's
people
supposed to
now.
be doing.
What I'm
Back up.
saying is, sorry, what I am saying is they are on their own. They are not part of the government. They have decided to remove themselves. They are not part of it. They have decided to go out. So you can't go and start attacking them. Leave them as if they are people who have already by themselves left the camp. So they are no longer there. You continue to run your government until the prime minister comes back and decisions are taken. And
We
that's
will be
exactly
running the
what
government, but she will stop what she's doing. She's deceiving our people and creating mayhem. She is creating
look,
insecurity. You understand?
if
And soon you will
yes, I
hear that
understand.
she has developed a military also down homeland. No, she will be stopped. She will be stopped. No, she's
Okay,
deceiving our
yes.
brothers and sisters.
Okay, wait, listen to Sonny. How I listen to Sonny, let Sonny talk to you. There are certain things you cannot do now. The best thing is like Snow spoke, even like the Prime Minister spoke this afternoon, is to just ignore them and continue to run the government until the Prime Minister comes out. It's a very simple thing. There are certain things you can't do with them. I will stop there. You understand me? So that's just what I'm saying. So, Sonny, my brother, God bless you. God strengthen you. And Pastor Vamba, I'm always following. Early in the morning when he comes up with everything, I follow him. I get the alert every time. So this is just what I want to say. Brethren, please understand this person has no power to do anything. Is nobody there. Is just using the letterhead or whatever to cause confusion by appointing people and getting those people to be excited and thinking that they are into something. Meanwhile, there is nothing. That is the best way to see it. And those who are still running the government should run it. When she talked about the finance ministry that they should bring out a channel, I thought she was going to that something good was happening. Not then. I didn't know there was trouble. I just saw okay, they were looking at something. I thought okay, good. Let us see whether they are going to create some more safer channels for those at home to be able to contribute, because there are so many that will do that. But the fact is that they don't feel secure. They feel insecure looking at the way Nigeria monitors certain people who are at certain levels looking at the account. But I didn't know that it was trouble until much later when I heard about it. I thought it was a normal thing. So if Sonny, if you could help and then create for us some safer channels of payment for some class of people, that would be most welcome. That is what I am thinking about. I didn't know that she was talking about another thing. So thank you very much, Sonny. Please think about it. A cleaner, safer channel for those
The finance
who can
minister,
quickly be able
finance
to do
minister
that. Yeah.
of the prime minister is still here, so he's in charge. So he will take care of all that. Anything that has to do with finance minister
Okay.
will take care of it. And I have
Okay.
said that before. Maybe you just joined us. I did send a
Yeah.
message to
Yeah.
Biafrans in the homeland that finance minister will get in touch with all of them. They should stay intact. They should keep their
Okay.
money and wait. Finance minister
Okay.
will have meeting with them and then put them in track. And then I did warn the minister of the state that was going about posting memo threatening Biafrans that if they don't obey Ngozi government, that they are going to be expunged or this and that. I warned him to stop threatening Biafrans. It is not your money, it is the money of
Yeah.
Biafrans. So you don't command them and be the one to decide how they use their money and where they put it. So
Yes.
Biafrans are listening and they are getting the message. And those that are back home, pass the message to the others that are not here so that they'll get it. Let them not go and fall in the hands of the enemies of Biafra. Please, the enemies of what
Exactly.
Prime Minister has worked all this while for.
Yes,
So
yes,
we
yes.
are the gatekeepers
Mm.
and we hold that gate very well until our Prime
Exactly.
Minister is back. The
Okay, God
minister,
bless you.
the
God bless
minister of the website department that manages the website was here to give two messages, and those messages were super important. So I want everyone to take this home. He said
you.
that the website, IPOBinusa.org, came to be under the leadership of our supreme leader. And then our supreme leader told him, do not allow anyone to destroy this channel of donations. Then,
Mm-hmm.
when Prime Minister then came, Prime Minister told him, we are not going to allow anyone to destroy that very one that the Supreme Leader had built and kept for us. We will continue to use it and then we will invent another new one. That is
Mm-hmm.
how we had the Biafran Republic Gov website came to be, where we now
Okay.
have as the Biafran government official website, where you have everything intact. And then, after then, Prime Minister still gave the website manager another point again, just like our Supreme Leader told him, do not allow anybody to destroy this website. Our Prime Minister now gave the website manager another point again and say, do not allow anyone to enter this website or to change anything in my absence.
Okay.
So when you had yesterday, Madam COS was crying that Sonia Akbarawa, Minister of Finance, the website manager, Ajare, all of them, the Homeland Finance Minister, the Homeland Finance Director, Minister Success, they have blocked them from having access to the website. We are acting on the instruction of the Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader. They told us not to allow anybody to change anything in that website, and we are holding on to that until they return. So we are the gatekeepers. So go and do whatever you want to do, but that our defense and that our money, where we channel all money into, they go anywhere. They hold the gates down, jiggy-ba. And our men on ground are getting their logistics the way they are supposed to. Minister Success is still working in the position that the Prime Minister put him. Minister of Finance is still working in the position that Prime Minister put him. And that is how
Yeah.
our men on ground are getting every of their logistics as usual. Nobody can come. So let them go and flaunt their new government the way they want. The
Exactly.
structure and the government of Prime Minister still stands. That is what we are
Yeah.
acting upon and holding it down until it returns. Yes, we have declared Biafra, yes, but where we need to focus most is our defense now. Not to come and
Yes.
start raising your shoulder that you have a doctorate degree, you have a
Yeah.
5 certificate, you have experience in medicine and nonsense. You have a PhD, you have master's degrees. Yet, someone is tossing your head like a pendulum bulb, and you don't understand what's
Yeah.
happening. You don't even ask
Yeah.
yourself, how could you scrap a government inside a convention without due process? So you want to scrap your prime minister, you scrap yourself,
Yes.
and then at the end of the day, you now elect yourself again by yourself alone, and then become
Yeah.
deputy, become another new COS. Only you, two portfolios at the same time. You did too selfish. You don't even carry one, give another Rama. You for carry one, give another Rama, then you hold one. And then you now come and set up your government. Anybody that is crossing the road, you are putting message and you must bow. Hey, you must bow. Imagine that kind of message coming. Prime Minister did not say you must bow, and you are telling their friends and fellow cabinet members you must bow. Hey, and gray-headed men are seated all around, and they don't get the language and understand the handwriting on the wall. We are here. We go nowhere. And our fundraising continues here as we speak. So when you speak finish, you make your donations and then we move on. While tomorrow is a massive fundraising. I salute all of us. Dewo.
Thank you, brother. Okay, my brothers, thank you, Sonny. I'm very grateful. I'm always behind you. I have my channel of contact with you. May God continue to strengthen and protect you. Ralph, God bless you too. Stella, please make you the cool down. They listen to your brothers. Me and you did the same side. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Emeka. Stella is not here again. Sonny, send Stella the course again. Okute. Okute, are you there?
Maazị Sani Akparawa, ezigbo mmadụ, God will bless you. I called you and the Chiamaka Jere and our Minister of Finance, Maazị Ogechukwu Nkere. I called three of you, the three wise men from Biafra land, and that is what you people are. If not for you guys, my mother is still la village, but glory be to God. Nothing spoiled. Understand? Glory be to God Almighty. You know, when this thing is about to happen, when our PM have a program with Mr. Damager, there's one tweet our Commander Rose made. You see, it's 1 PM. You should not take this invitation from this thing. You now remember, say, after our Onyendu, after the interview from Mr. Damager, Onyendu have issue. He said, PM should not take this invitation. Understand? Because you know what he says. You know, many a times when Rosie make a post, I go deep meaning inside that post because those posts have meaning. Later, the truth will still come out. Understand? Okay, when this thing happened, although LA, Rosie has waited many things about it. One, you know, to tell you that this is the hand of Nigeria agent. Imagine one animal recruited by this POS, COS. You know, they have joined to DOS. You know, there is nothing different between DOS now and the COS. All of them are the same channel. Understand that accountability. So the guy is now telling our commander, if you are not ready to obey the COS, you drop your weapon and go. And the whole people that is in this place with me is supporting the animal. He has been your commander. In fact, I'm totally disappointed. I'm feel so ashamed to join my ways with some people. Some people are not qualified. And they say, if you can't obey our COS, you drop your biro and go now. Who employ you? Or they drop, can you go and take it? Oh, Master Sonia Barawa, na man you be. Stand on your ground, no checking. We are solidly behind you. And I am using this opportunity, understand, to tell every administrator in homeland, no shake, who appoints you to your position is PM. And who you have accountability to is only PM. Igwe never appoint you for 1 day. So for Igwe, she cannot do shit. She cannot do more than dead rat. You got to go. All level and you know, Ojike, he can't come to homeland and do nonsense. Never. Understand? You don't have any office. Your office is your phone now. So your phone, you will control your state. So if you down to the tune of Ngozi Oradebe, as I'm directing this, telling my administrator in my own state, if you do any shit, I'm a fuck you down. I'm telling you honestly, in the front of the whole world, I don't miss words. I will personally fight you one on one. So everybody should stand on your ground. Understand? And the all that this man, what is he called? Minister of State. You should be warned. Don't go to any state and cause confusion. And what don't you do your best in the push? And what don't you do your best in the offer? So please allow us to be. We know what is good and what is bad. So don't use your own to spoil our own. We are not working for Ngozi Odabeze. Ngozi Odabeze has deserved from the government. He's no longer member of this government. This government is our government. Understand? Anybody telling you anything apart from this chapter, we obey as our law. It's nonsense. You can't tell me that in the same government, you are the COS, you are the deputy prime minister. And in the chapter, there's nothing like deputy prime minister. Who they see who? Who they deceive who? Please, dear friends, everybody should stand bomber to our minister. They are not leading us in the wrong way. We are at the right direction. At least thank God that Master Success, God will bless you. You will live long. At least all of these kind men we need. All these men, our only look will say, I need 100 men. Men who got everybody bomb they are still stand on their words. No shaking. Your dad travel to China and they hand you house over, hand you this shop over. Your madam don't know what is how many goods you have in the shop. You just come because your dad travel and say, come and do the account for me. Now check me, I even do now. Or that game travel, Jebe China. If we madam are fall down. Now my check you the top. Okay, what of if you have 100,000 naira goods, you tell madam what we have now is 20,000 naira goods. How will madam know that anything is missing without the order? The order is not dead; he's still alive. Please let us open our eyes. Understand? Nobody is a fool here. This is our government, and everybody needs to protect this government with our life, with everything. Come on, understand? So please, this is our life, our government. We protect it. Anybody telling you anything apart from this constitution, from this charter we have, from this charter, men spend their money, go to Finland and sign. Is talking trash. So every administrator, every chairman of any country, stand on your ground. So don't let nobody threaten you. Let nobody, in fact, don't be moved. We don't see 99, no, 100 they fear us. 100 no they fear us. So we don't fight, we fight IPAB Nigeria. So we are not moving. To round up, I thank everybody in this place. Hey guy, I thank you. You Mama, you be. If thank you very much. Madam Stella, please, people are disturbing me that they can't reach you. And I have tried to send you message. Your message box is not open.
No, they
And
shouldn't
me,
reach me. If they can't reach me on letter here, they shouldn't reach me. And then they can come. There are like mad people everywhere. Reach me, but I'm in space. You write me, no? We have letter. Everybody can write anybody.
no, but they try to write you on the X.
No, but I've
But
been writing with everybody, almost everybody here. I
I
write
can
with
try to write you. It's like his space don't bring your message box to me to write. Even Mazes on him, I write, but they say I have to subscribe. And understand, I'm not subscribed. That's why the message never go. Mazes,
hey,
no. This
this
is
is what
so
but you're good
normally.
now. We're good. Everybody's writing me now. Then when mother de kwel me now.
Okay, better me,
Okute
I can't reply.
Okute Biafra. You go check in
I want
here. Check in. Please,
let
Biafrans, I salute all of you. And I wanted to say, our brothers and sisters, TOS. Okute, mute your mic. Our brothers and sisters, they have entered one chance in the hands of Ngozi. Please come back. Natawa no, Natawa no. Ugo BLT, Natawa oh, Natawa. Worry sister, Natawa oh, Natawa oh. Come back, return home, return home. You guys have entered one chance of Ngozi, but we're here. We have your back. Clara Dims, my sister, Natawa oh, Natawa, Natawa, Natawa. You entered one chance. Natawa, I pray today that all your eyes, all of you, or eyes, receive your sight in the name of Jesus. In the name of Chukwukika Abiyama, receive your sight. Be free in the name of Chukwukika Abiyama. Be free. Atopumunu na abu eba on ha kechilunu nuna ere gativa neku nuna ere genti atopumunu na abu na ha Chukwukika Abiyama. Natawanu, Natawanu, Natawanu. Our brothers and sisters, they have died enough. From 1967 till date, well over 13 million Biafrans have died on the altar of one Nigeria, on the altar of their scam, on the altar of their insecurity, on the altar of their mayhem. Come back home. Come back. Let's unite again. Because you see, if you're not able to understand it now, it's not when PM comes back and then you realize we must have tagged you Boko Haram straight. That means you will have been working with them. This is the time. If you're deceived, if you're convinced, some people woke up just in the morning and found out they are secretary, who knows, secretary of finance, a secretary of engineer, a secretary of states, a secretary. Just one way, you'll be asking yourself, when did this happen? We are coming out of Nigeria and I want to enter back into Nigeria. God forbid, God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. We have a law that guides us. And listen, we want to enter into like first world or even second world and come out of this third world. And you guys want to carry the nyama of third world and enter into the second world. It's not possible.
Sister Stella.
Sir.
Can you hear me? Good evening, ma.
You have the mic, sir.
Yes, because the area I am, I find it difficult to be getting the network. And I greet everybody here present, especially the Minister, Honorable Minister of Information and Communication and Technology, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Everybody here present, Ife, Honorable, we are all ministers of the gospel of Elohim, the gospel of nation. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom all over the world, we are a family. We are a people. It's against anybody, any Biafran genuine fighter. But what we are saying is simply to follow the due process. The fountain of a nation is the law. The law simply means an instrument for the regulation of the conduct of humans, animate, inanimate objects in the society. Without the law as a reference point, all of us use what you call the instinct. Instinct means that thing that you want to do, that thing that you want to maximize. And the law tells you, no, look back. It's just like when you want to say biblically, the Spirit of God, the Spirit of God, the spirit of ethics, the spirit of culture and tradition is the position of the law. The law is very, very central and important in the modus operandi of government. The reason why we went to Helsinki in 2023, starting from the day 21st till the day 23rd, 2023 October, last year, was for us to have a reference point, to crystallize that reference point, which was called Biafran Helsinki Charter. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Praise the Lord, people of God. We went there to make sure that we do things in accordance to law. And the stipulators of the charter did not just stipulate it and enforce it on us. It was stipulated in line with all other developed economies. And it was subject to the popular voting and approval, plus subsequent ratification. Then it became confirmed, and you saw the Prime Minister saying this is Helsinki Charter, and it became thus Biafran law. It became thus Biafran Magna Charta. Magna Charta means the standing point, the reference point, the highest, the leading vector, the ancestor in terms of law. That is the meaning of charter. Now, if you watch somebody like our sister saying that people are shouting charter, 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 she don't even understand. I want you people to pardon her because of her ignorance in terms of law. Because when somebody came and said charter, 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 charter is not something you can mesmerize. It is Magna Charta Libertatis, the fountain of law in terms of the liberty of the people. And the vector, the eye through which you can see. Without eye, can you see, my brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom? Without eye, can you see? No. The charter is the eye of the Constitution. Before the Constitution, it is the nation of the government in exile and the de facto government in homeland. People think that people who are saying, let us go to the charter, are dragging for position. No, 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 no. What we are saying is according to the doctrine and the ethics of Pacta Sunt Servanda. Ihe a kwuru ka ga-eme, ihe dere n'akwụkwọ bụ ihe a ga-eme, ihe dere ede ego ya, and edere bụ gịnị ihe ga-eme. Without the charter, the Prime Minister will go gaga. That is the reason why some grammarians say kumkaga huakaga. You will go gaga, meaning that we go without direction. The charter is to direct everybody. So, my brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, let everybody understand that law is important. And the fountain of law is the charter. And the charter makes everybody be law abiding, and it redirects everybody towards the right direction. Page 27 of our charter really exhibited everything concerning the way our government should behave in this particular time of occupation. And what will happen in the next 10 years to come. And what will happen in the years to come. What will happen at the Constitution. It shows that nobody is supreme. It shows that not even the coming Prime Minister can play with our law. And it shows the level of our maturity at the sight of international community. People know or that are yet to understand law should pipe low and understand. Grab a copy of the charter, because that is the savior of our freedom. It is the fundamental principles under international. Nobody hates anybody. We must be law abiding. We must follow the charter, and the charter is what that is going to be the resolution or problem solver or solution giver in this particular charade. So I think I have to yield my mic so that all other brothers and sisters will continue. God bless Biafran Republic. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You've spoken very, very well. Good evening, my honorable.
Please wait. Thank you very much, MID. Wait. Okay, Godswill, go ahead because network is disturbing you since. Go ahead. Godswill. Godswill on mute.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, my brother, for giving me this opportunity. I sincerely appreciate that. So, you have the clue now. What I'm saying is, Sonny made a speech and he said, "We are the gatekeepers." That thing touched my soul. So, I have joined the gatekeepers. We have been keeping this gate from Mazina Bikano down to Mazis Amonepa. You see, on that gate, we stand. Our brother just spoke now and said the charter, the Biafra charter. That was the only charter that our prime minister was praying. You see, on that charter, he died there. You see that charter? The prime minister hold for hard, blow something, people celebrate. You see that charter? Until the flag of Biafra is raised back home, until we are the ones in charge of our police stations and everything, until we are the ones who see ID card and everything, we cannot do anything other than what that charter says, because that is the charter that the PM was present on. And it's there we stand. Did you know who she was? You don't know who she is. Or matter with it. You know, before you, at least there has to be an explanation. Actually, May was the deadline for the investigation to commence with. May never do this. You are dissolving government. Auto waiting. Like auto waiting. So you'll be waiting there. At least waiting there. Then when they say they have convicted Marcus, like no longer coming back, you cannot start forming government of your own. Why in a rush within 3 weeks? And our brothers, some people are supporting her. They are not seeing that the user to cast a spell on us. It's just like magic, voodoo. They use a witch, to cast a spell. Not even here. They use that to cast a spell on us so that because there's no way. I didn't know who Sonny Success was. I used to hear him on some platforms when PM is here. It was that day I now saw Success. Thanks. Why Success? Why not her? She should have sacked herself because Success was just one of the men who always come online to help make things happen. She never did. How many times have we been on the how many? I don't know who she was. The fact that she will chief of staff somebody, people have people like the minister for finance explained. People have any office can have chief of staff. It doesn't mean that manager travel, secretary come to make you run statement for us. You know, say na mutiny, pure mutiny. Manager travel, maybe saying don't die. At least the Finland give us date May. At least from May, we now know that okay, they say Mazi has been convicted, we will not hear from him again. Then because he can now start shifting up, forming a government if he must. Not now, but what did she do? She rushed him. She rushed him very quickly.
Godswill.
I
Godswill, are
can't
you?
hear. Ah, okay. I can't hear anybody again. Okay.
I don't know what happened. Okay. It's me again. You can go ahead.
Yes, Biafrans, it's not that hard to imagine. It's not that hard to imagine. It never took me up to let me not exaggerate. It never took me up to 1 minute to decipher what is happening. That an appointed personnel will have the effrontery to suspend an elected personnel. It's unfortunate that we have some old people who has stayed very long in this struggle. We have them in the side of stupidity. But let us make no mistake, the fools also grow old. I am so disappointed and I'm not surprised to a large extent. Before today, I don't listen to so many people. There was a time somebody was telling me about Remunus, old Remunus. I tried to listen to him and make sense. All I saw was just gossip, anecdote. Yes, see, you are always at the corridor of gossip. You want to give us the latest that is happening. You just want it to fly. And the level of the media power that this COS has was very unpredictable. Like somebody just say, those 500,000 men are now working for her. You see crops of new people. You begin to ask yourself, because before this emergence of this COS madness, there are so many new faces holding space. Number one, World Greatest. World Greatest was Agent Obi follower. They change their name, they run on other pseudonym and bring their media power into what we are doing. And you see us, that's why many times I usually like to be on space, not to speak, but to correct. Because we know what we stand for. And you see them giving out false narrative. I will try to interject. God, thank God that they usually give me mic. I will interject and say, this is not how we are doing it. I will give a brief history. I usually go on space, not because I want to speak. I want to listen because there are crops of new people. Look at one Toshi that I just started seeing. These are the media warrior of COS. And you look at their directives and the level of anger they are pushing out. Yes, some innocent people were caught in their web. But all these things are premeditated. You cannot tell me that our PM left for 2 weeks. All of a sudden, somebody has lost the ambition to scrap his cabinet. Who are you? Where did you come from? Do you know what it took the PM to be accepted by Biafrans? We accepted him because we don't have choice. Beyond every reasonable doubt, he brought out himself for questioning. I remember one time, I just forget, this guy just, Achebe, engaged him about, what is that you do, woman? Yes. And Biafran started murmuring because Achebe argument was right. But Achebe was a personnel in IPOB. He shouldn't go that route. It was the PM himself that exposed that Idu woman. All of us were in fact, that exposition that he made against that very woman that he has protected, like all these things that you see Sonia Parawa doing. Don't go there, don't go there, take it easy on that. The day Sonia Parawa will open mouth, all of you will surprise. This was what PM did. If you want to disturb her, he will say no, 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 no. Gathering information. And she thought she have arose. This is not the first time we are passing this road. This is what I'm saying. It's not the first time. So it never took me 1 minute to know what to figure out. I wasn't in the meeting. I'm not a cabinet member. I'm not anything. But how can during convention, with the level of euphoria that is in that was arose in that hall, he came out. She must be on high drug that day. And before God and man, watching her interview during the rally, I sense some foul play. I've said this thing before. Even if I have no evidence, my intuition sense some foul play. And here we are. She wasn't even in support for that rally. Why would she go and address the crowd? Who is she? And I will blame the cabinet member. You people gave her power too much. She went to the prime minister who was incommunicado till today and came back with a text message that she should be the one to speak on behalf of the prime minister. Nobody investigated. Nobody asked question.
Nobody
Nobody asked question.
No be juju be that.
Yes. Nobody asked question. That's why sometimes, yeah, for the devil to walk, he needs a stepping stone. That was the mistake. As at that time, prime minister was incommunicado. You say you went to meet the lawyer.
Can I interject
Go
honorably?
ahead, please, if you don't mind.
Is there any proof you have that she went there and had a communication from prime minister to act on behalf of him?
My brother, you are this is what I'm asking now. You are asking me if there is any proof. If the over the time we have seen that all our command and what she's dishing at are false. All our narratives are false. In fact, some women.
Just calm down, brother. I said, do you have any proof from her or from anybody
that what?
That she went? Do you have any proof? That she went to prime minister and came back with a memo as we were in Finland? Any proof?
That is what he's saying. That he only came back with a letter on the phone or whatever. Anyway, information minister is here. They can also answer you. She went and came back with one letter on the phone and told them that PM wrote to
that
them.
Is not
and then
Screenshot.
That is not a proof.
Oh.
That is not a proof.
Now, Juju.
That is what I'm saying. You are speaking with a professor. I'm coming. Let us make this very simple. Very simple in this.
Hold on.
Professor Nan.
Calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
I am making a submission. And my point is this, that it was the cabinet members that gave her stepping stone. Upon bringing all this rubbish that she say was a surrogate for her to fill into our PM's shoe. Who investigated it? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it is true. My guess is as wide as your own. You understand? So let's be on the same page. I'm not making a case for her. I'm saying,
okay,
among the
you have to listen to me. When I said I am a professor, you need to listen to me. Let me vocify. Let me vociferate and simplify things. First and foremost, prima possibilis. The rule is this: in freedom fight, when your leader is incommunicado, when our leader or our leaders are in the status of incommunicado, meaning that that person is deprived from communication to the public, we have to go back to the formula. No human being should come out and bring any quasi-volia alibi to say that exclusively that person has spoken with her. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying now?
You are not in the picture, Professor. Let me make this very clear to you. According to Sonia Parawa, who is the Minister of Information, on this space today, not long ago, he said, because somebody asked question, how come she became the one to speak on behalf of our PM at the first place? In replication, Sonia Parawa said that they had meeting at the cabinet, and they said among themselves, now that the PM is not here, who will fill in to give his speech that he was supposed to give on that day, on the 2nd of December. And she said, don't worry, I will contact him and give you feedback. Only for her to come back, definitely not the same day, to tell the cabinet members that PM has given her the go-ahead to speak on his behalf. Only on that Finland Convention, not any other thing, to have given her the mandate to speak on his behalf. And everybody accepted it like that. That was what gave her the mandate to come and lead on that, not even lead, to speak on that Finland Convention. Now, the evidence she was showing that she communicated with PM was a screenshot of a text message that was supposed to come from the lawyer of the PM. Are we on the same page? So now my position is this. I will blame the cabinet members to a large extent who verified.
Stop. I have allowed you to speak. Let me tell you again. The person you are talking about was appointed by the Prime Minister when this has not yet happened. For many months, okay, from 2023, as the Chief of Staff, right? The Chief of Staff is like a personal special secretary to the Prime Minister or to the President. Let us focus on Prime Minister. Okay, it means that the cabinet haven't accepted that proposal and voted positively on the decision of the Prime Minister for this particular person to be the COS to him. Henceforth, the cabinet, as you mentioned, regard her as a special secretary to the Prime Minister. Now, coming to that uncertainty, that enigma, that made some of the cabinet members to say, how can we, who is going to, speak, because the cabinet member respect the rule of law. Who is going to speak? And within that cycle, one person say, because I am very close, I'm the secretary, let me speak. And as at that time, the cabinet members were not complete because most of them were airborne to Finland. Nobody ever thought that Prime Minister is going to be in that situation. It was very, very gradual, very, very, very immature stage. And that person went and alleged that went and came back. Now, according to what you said, as the person came back, she said that she was instructed to coordinate the house. Coordinate, to coordinate means to be somebody that will put the house according to order. Somebody that will follow the rest to put the house in order so that there will be smooth running of government. Not somebody that will scatter the government or to create socio-political zigzania or to create socio-political cataclysm and catastrophe, but to coordinate. Coordinate means to make peace to reign, to make the house to come together. It is not to be the second prime minister. It is to keep the house warming, to keep the house very, very smooth. Do you understand the meaning of coordinator? Coordinator is not the president. Go ahead.
Are you remotely suggesting that she was voted in as a COS by the cabinet?
No. Cabinet does not vote COS to become COS.
Okay, no problem.
COS was appointed by the prime minister as
You have
his own
answered.
secretary.
You have answered my question. At this point, we wouldn't want to go to and fro. Let me make my submission. Thank you for intervening. So, my
Yeah.
people, as I was saying, she has no power to call all these shots that she's calling. She has no authority. Nobody vested such power on her. I don't want to call names and express how disappointed I am in some people, but let it be known that I did not expect anything reasonable from them before now, because I've seen issues on this movement and I see the side that people took, so I can predict their next action. But justice and fairness, if I say I know they disappointed, it's a lie, because the way you are taking, we have seen people going for feminism movement. You must support her because she's a woman. How did she get there? We are not in feminism movement. We are not here to support women. We are here for Biafra. And whoever the cap fits, let him wear it. But the speed on which this woman is going suggests that she knows something that we don't know. Who peddled the time frame of our minister, our PM coming out? Who carried it out? Who gave us the idea that by 2 weeks time he will be free, or by May, April he will be free? Because I've never heard that from Sonia Parawa. The time frame that they are moving shows that they know something, because this was the same thing that happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Although this case is a pure case of coup d'etat at the convention, it was a pure case. And I was imagining if somebody had stand up to object her, all the rubbish she was saying on that podium on that very convention day, how would the Biafrans react? Will the Biafran not say that the man trying to save the situation is the devil? But we allowed her to this extent to plead.
My brother, please, just I would like you, for the fact you know I'm here now, and I'm very ready to help in this dialogue so that people will have understanding. You talk to a certain point, you ask me question, then I will expatiate so that people will understand. Because nobody can rubbish Biafran struggle. Nobody can rubbish Biafran government. Now, the response to your perplexity is this. Coup d'etat means that somebody knew the whereabouts of the sitting president or the power for the advantage of vicinitude. And having seen the weak point of the sitting president and planned ahead of time, this kind of person can be positive or negative. In terms of positive means you can be pro the government or contra the government. Now let's take the example, very good example with what happened in Africa, in West Africa, one of the West African nations. In Ghana, there was a man called Jerry Rawlings. Jerry Rawlings was a captain, a very strong pilot like me. And while he was piloting on helicopter, the cabinet members in Ghana, he overheard the plans on how the government was very, very weak. And they had no plan to ameliorate the government. Jerry Rawlings knew that Dr. Kwame Nkrumah wished Ghanaians well, and he fought against the British government. And he saw that the people that were there planning, that he was conveying in that helicopter, we are not ready to help Ghanaian government. Jerry Rawlings concluded in his spiritus to deal with those people, and he went back and planned the coup d'etat positively, not negatively. And he took over the power and gave good and disciplinary democracy to Ghana. Now that is positive. When you talk about negative, in terms of somebody that is very close to the president or to the government, when he sees or she saw or she sees the weak point of the sitting president, and negatively, that person will try to destroy all the arsenals without the people knowing that that person is planning for bad. The exemplary that is going to bring is not going to be unitary, but it is disaster. It is something, a game that is being played negatively or positively by somebody that is very, very close to the president. So you don't blame cabinet member. You don't blame anybody, because while all of us were in no man's land, planning positively for the redeclaration of Biafra, somebody was already planning for coup d'etat, as you pronounced, and every mechanism that were being put in place, we are all contra legem or contra legem, against the law, against the charter, against every procedure being known by a government in exile, by a people that are seeking for their self-determination. Because it is not possible, it is never done for you to dissolve a government, having the occasion or possibility as somebody that is close, or as a secretary or as a COS, to dissolve a government while you are still proclaiming a state. You are trying to show to the world that we are united, that you have had over 50 million votes gotten by the referendum. And at the same time, you came on the podium, surprisingly, and said you have dissolved the government. The next morning, you have dissolved the cabinet. Before the 2 days, you have dissolved the judiciary. You continue dissolving. You dissolve yourself contemporarily. And you don't know what is written in the charter. Go on. Thank you.
Sir, please, this is what Ismail again is talking about. Please listen to it.
Then, through our internal attorney, through our PM civil attorney, and WhatsApp was opened. I just saw myself inside our WhatsApp forum. And in that WhatsApp, there were 4 other individuals in that WhatsApp that was opened by PM's civil attorney. There was Honorable Imam Madabo, there was Honorable Ogenkere, there was Honorable Uche Obi, the European representative, and there was myself. In that WhatsApp, the PM's attorney informed everyone, these individuals that was in that WhatsApp, that she reached out to PM to avoid chaos, to avoid crisis that some people are finding. And the PM has clearly stated to those individuals on that WhatsApp that the leadership, his surrogate, will be Madam Dr. Ngazi until PM will be able to join us.
She just saw herself inside the WhatsApp group. Who are her? Please. It's me again. Go ahead.
No, let the professor continue. I have lost my line of thought. Since he's echoing my voice and he knows what I'm saying, I'll urge him to continue.
Yeah,
I need my mic.
what I'm coming, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom. I'm a professor in political science, international relations, and European studies. I also double in engineering and agriculture. I want to tell you that the strategy being adopted by this speaker is called depistage. Depistage means scaricabarile, means that you, the planner, you planned with a different methodology, then you do as if you don't know that, you do as if it was not you that planned it. Then you sent it, then you say, I am inside. No. When your president is incommunicado, you have to go to the charter, or you go back to the teachings. Hence, the president is trusted in his teaching, just like Nnamdi Kanu. He told us, I need 100 men. He said again, you are fighting with a race of enemies. They can come and bribe you off. They can promise you everything. Even we are fighting a race of enemies, both within and outside, right? Now, when your president is incommunicado, nobody can come and say you single-handedly came with a memo. You came with a memo that erogated you to do what you're supposed not to do. No single person has power to dissolve a government, right? Anywhere in the world, as far as we are in this costa terrestre, no single person have government to have power to dissolve government. You used to have Louis the 14th around 1789. That was the end of absolute reign. People like Montesquieu in the Baroque period fought against absolute reign. Louis the 14th was one of the highest in the Europe that one day stood in the podium denuncia, that is before the assembly in France, when you used to have France as the culum civitatis after Greece. And this man said, Peuple français, l'état c'est moi. The people of France, this state, this country is mine. It was called the expression of King Louis the 14th. That is what this woman is trying to tell you, that he's taking the advantage of the temporary absentia of the prime minister that is so loving by the people, so very, very compact, unifying to the people, and say that prime minister in the state of incommunicado have told me to deal with you the way I want. Not even the prime minister have the imprimatur potestatis nobis to do whatever he likes. The charter and the law spells the procedures needed for any transmobilification of any kind of what you call government or what you call institution of the government. not a singular pronunciation of human being. I am coming again. I said it is hellenically wrong for somebody to do what you call political diatribal, in the sense that in the day you are, that particular moment you were in Finland, celebrating the declaration of Biafra, as you're celebrating, somebody came and said, don't celebrate. Your government and yourself and myself, Prime Minister, is hereby dissolved. It is contra legem, doctrinally speaking and etymologically speaking.